Hello everybody, it's another Specie stream. I've got a couple set championships booked up for this weekend and I want to play some different decks. So we're going to be doing a lot of deck building today, but I'm also going to be testing John Silver in the Sapphire Emerald deck. And we're going to talk a lot about the Sapphire Emerald deck because I've been having a lot of discussions with people over this deck in the last 24 hours to see if there's anything I can change. We did also get confirmation of the Beast Frustrated Designer card, which does quest for 2 and has a 5/5 stat line. We were able to pretty much work out its ability from the leaks, from the starter deck image, but the strength and the lore was covered up. But it was as I thought, which is you can exert and spend 2 ink, banish 2 of your items, deal 5 damage to chosen character. No, this is not the way I see it in my head. Some sort of frustrated designer. I was going to say frustrated artist, but clearly a frustrated designer. So I made the point that this card I think will be better if it has 1 lore, and I predicted it might have something like 3/6 stat lines, maybe 4/5. It's got very good stats, 5/5 quest for 2. Thing is obviously if you're questing for 2, you're not using its ability. So you could argue that this card would be better if it quested for 1 and had more stats. But 5/5 is a good stat line. Obviously Bell is the other Ruby Sapphire card in the starter deck, who is basically able to return items from your discard onto the bottom of your deck and gain a lore for every time you do that. So obviously combining Beast with Porpsicles, any item really that draws you a card is going to be great. But of course, it's only really Porpsicles which come to mind. There is also like the Jumbo Pop, perhaps, that could be used. If we do just take a look, big shout out to Card Market who sponsored the stream. Look at that, Bent My Will, second most sold card still this week. If we do just take a look at like the Ruby and Sapphire items that are currently available, there's not that many which draw you a card, because those are obviously going to be the prime candidates, cheap ones which draw you a card. Jumbo Pop, banish this item, remove up to 2 damage from each of your characters, then draw a card. So that's not going to work very well, is it? Because you want something like a Porpsicle, which is when you play it, draw. But of course, what you do have in Sapphire, and I'm sure is going to be a centerpiece card for this Bell and Beast deck, is Maurice's Workshop. Whenever you play another item, you may pay 1 ink to draw a card. Now, obviously, that's not going to be the item you banish with Beast, but it does mean that if you've got lots of other items which are like okay, you can make them work because they draw you a card with Maurice's Workshop. So with that in mind, that's the wrong link. With that in mind, I actually think Beast and Bell have some potential. We'll take a look at the Bell card as well for those of you that aren't aware. She's a 7/7 quest for 3. For each item in your discard, pay 1 ink less to play this character using her shift. And whenever this character quests, you may put up to 3 item cards from your discard on the bottom of your deck. So she can kind of quest for 6, sort of, a little bit. It's going to be obviously an all-in item build. Maybe you play Oswald. If we just take a look at some of the cards which say the word item that have synergy, obviously you've got the Queen in there as well. So here are the item synergy cards. Whenever you play an item, this character gets +1 lore this turn. If you have 3 or more items in play, you pay 1 ink less to play Inventor characters. Both of the Bell and the Beast are Inventors. But this card's still not very good. Oswald, during a turn, whenever a card is put into your ink, or you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an item card, you may play it for free, and it enters play exerted. I mean, that's going to be surely it's going to be an Oswald deck, right? You're going to play Bell, Oswald, and Beast, and so many items. Whenever this character quests, you may return 1 of your items to your hand to pay 2 ink less for the next item you play this turn. Yokai seems quite good in the deck. Search your deck for an item card or robot, reveal it to all, shuffle and put on top. Obviously, that would allow you to Oswald it, but that sounds kind of niche. I think you're better off just trying to high roll your Oswald, right? Still, like, he's not a bad statted card anyway. He could just be 2 strength, 2 willpower, quest for 2, and he would be inkable. So Oswald is still, like, very solid. Hey, when you play this character, exert chosen opposing item. That's not going to do much. You may banish an item. That doesn't do much. When you have an item in play, this character can't be challenged. Probably not. Character gets strength for each item. It's pretty expensive, though. Yokai, you may play items named Microbots for free. Choose 1, remove up to 1 damage. If you have a robot, remove up to 3. That's not very good. Microbots. When you play this item, chosen character gets -1 on strength this turn. That's probably not very good either. Patch is a pretty good card, though. At the start of your turn, if you have an item in play, game 1 launch. Sheriff of Nottingham is very good. For each item you have in play, pay 1 ink less to play this character. Very underrated card. Prince John the Gold Lover. You can exert and play an item from your hand or discard with 5 cost or less for free. Obviously, we're surely getting some more items. Banish any number of your items, then draw a card for each item banished this way. I mean, this is just a poor man's Flaversham, right? That's uninkable. Obviously, there's some synergy there with Bell, for sure. Any item which banishes itself as well, like has some Bell synergy. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom. Return an item card from your discard to your hand. I don't think that's very good. This Aurora card, by the way, I think is very solid. Opponents can't choose your items for abilities or effects. So if it's like a Benja meta, this gives you some protection, but it's not really a Benja meta right now. You can exert one of your items, look at the top card of your deck, and put it on either the top or the bottom. Now, what's important to note about Aurora is you can actually do that with every single item you have. You could exert a Porpsicle. If you have 2 Porpsicles, you can exert both and do like double scurry. Like look at the top 2, put 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. And with Oswald, that sounds pretty spicy. So I think Aurora is pretty good. Aurora Oswald would probably be the way I would look at going about this. And honestly, I'm tempted. Obviously, Ariel's great as well. Whenever he quests, each of your other characters gains strength. Okay, that's just discard an item to shift. That's not very good. Scuttle. Scuttle was very hyped up. Remember when everyone was playing Scuttle and I said, guys, don't play Scuttle. It's another hot take I have that aged quite well. Having said that, Scuttle, if you're building an all-in item deck, is great. When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item card and put it in your hand. So there's definitely like the chance for an all-in item deck, right? The Queen, of course, going to be a centerpiece card. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You can exert her to do so. You may reveal an item card and then put it into your hand. If that item costs 3 or less, you may play it for free instead. Now, the other thing that you could do in this deck is you could play the new Raya from the latest set, which whenever you ink a card, you can ready a character. They can't quest. But you could play Raya, ink, and then ready the Queen and use her ability twice in 1 turn. Glean's a pretty cool card. Banish chosen item and gain 2 lore. So there's definitely the potential of having like an all-in item deck, right? There's quite a lot of things going on here which are quite interesting. So there's like a lot of item synergy. And I think that's when a lot of people have been like saying, well, these cards aren't going to see playing like a Sisu deck. It's kind of the point, right? And it's trying to push a different archetype. I think the Bell is better than the Beast, but Beast has good stats. Overall, I'd say Beast is probably the worst of the cards we've seen so far revealed. I would have to say I'm not that impressed by him, but 5 damage is a lot. But he's very costly, right? 6 cost uninkable, which you have to spend 2 when you exert him, so you don't even get any questing power. It's very, very, very expensive. Another bit of news we got is that there's going to be some Disney Lorcana puzzles launching in the fall, which is quite exciting. So I'm going to surely be doing some puzzles on stream. But yeah, if you guys enjoy the stream, give it a like. Time to say hello to everybody in the chat. Hello, Nurix. Hello, Diego. What do I feel about Beast Frustrated Designer dealing 5 damage instead of banishing? Well, you banish an item and deal 5 damage. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, it's a different style of Ruby Sapphire deck, right? He's still control. If you actually look at all those item cards we just looked at, there's not many control type cards for items. But this is. I think this could be okay. Launch is an interesting shot as well. Yo, Persian, good to see you. Hey, Uninkables. Hey, Rachel, good to see you. Hypnotic Deduction is amazing with Oswald. I can see it. Yeah, Blue Green, we're going to be playing some more. I mean, I got my Scar playmat with it. Yeah, we got the full card, so it's 5/5 stat line, quest for 2. I think it's a bit mid. I'm not super impressed by it. If it was inkable and it just had like 1 lore, for example, you'd be much more impressed by it, right? But the fact that it's uninkable and it quests for 2, it's just kind of stats in the wrong places, right? Like, it's almost like it's uninkable, and the benefit it gets is it gets 1 more lore. Like, that's the way I like, when I'm evaluating cards, I'm like, okay, why is this card uninkable? How could you change the stats to make it inkable? And it would be like 1 lore less. And maybe it could be maybe like a couple stats less. And you would rather have that, right? Than the 2 lore. It's interesting. Yeah, Launch is an interesting card. which is like banish an item and deal 5. But Beast is something you can use multiple times. So I've been talking a lot about my blue-green deck, mainly just because I'm interested to see if we can improve it at all. And I have had some interesting discussions. So there's a lot of people that play blue-green without the items, which I'm not interested in doing. I think Flavisham is the absolute man. Let's just basically go into a brand new deck builder, because then you're going to kind of see, I think this is the best way of explaining it. So when you build an Emerald Sapphire deck previously, what's the first card that goes in the deck? And the answer is, we don't have any confirmation, but it's almost guaranteed. The answer is always Clarabelle, right? Certainly in the last set, Clarabelle is like the first card. Like, if you want to build a deck all around Clarabelle, you put her in blue-green, because you ramp up, you use Fishbone Quill, you dump your hand. But that's not the case anymore, actually, right? The actual card is Bend to My Will. Like, this card is absurd, and I'm also interested in doing some theory crafting today to see if we can play Bend to My Will in any other color combinations. But the obvious reason why it suits Sapphire is because of ramp. Hey, JD, what's up? Good to see you. Your life is worse. No! Well, it means the deck's doing well, I guess. I do love a toxic discard deck. Because basically the reality is this is actually turned into a discard deck, right? Bend to My Will is actually insane. We've been playing Amber Emerald a lot, and it just doesn't feel as good as Bend to My Will, truthfully. It really, really doesn't. Now, interestingly, you could actually play Bend to My... The other color I was thinking you could play Bend to My Will in, because there's a card Iago in Emerald, which is whenever this character quests, you may pay 2 ink less for the next action you play this turn. This card has been interesting to me. The problem is its ability only works when you quest. What that means is you could play Iago on turn 3 and play Bend on 4, but what you wouldn't be able to do is you wouldn't be able to sing like You're Welcome with Iago at the same time you play the Bend. And I actually think that's worth exploring, because, for example, in Amber, you have the other ramp card, which is Lantern. So you can play Lantern on 2, Iago on 3, Bend on 4, but the stars kind of have to align, right? So I'm not super interested in that. So the answer is, obviously, if you're playing Bend to My Will, you're pairing it with whatever this is called. Blue. Now, this is another card I am interested in, by the way. This card is very, very good. A Whole New World and Bend. Yeah, I mean, that's actually an interesting point as well, because rather than a Whole New World plus Bend, I would actually say there's an argument you could look at playing like an Amethyst Chromacon deck and Bend to My Will, which I think is something we'll theorize today. Like, I want to do quite a bit of deck building, but Amethyst Chromacon plus Bend has a lot of synergy as well, right? Like, while you can't ramp up to it and get it as quickly, you don't necessarily need it to be as quick, because often, like, the Chromacon is obviously a huge downside because you're giving your opponent cards. But if you were to play Amethyst Chromacon and Bend to My Will, the thing is that you wouldn't be able to get it particularly early unless you were to play like the Iago, for example. It would still be Bend on turn 7, which is very slow, and usually Bend wants to come in a bit sooner. But let's not get distracted. Like, the main answer is you play it with blue, right? But here the important distinction, this is actually a really important distinction, is because when I've built this deck previously, and even coming into this set, by now I would already have Clarabelle in the deck, right? But that's actually not true, right? Bend to My Will and Clarabelle have a bit of friction in the sense that, while, bear in mind, guys, I'm pretty sure we're still playing Clarabelle, but I think it's important when you're building decks, when you're trying to optimize things, to continually go back and really evaluate all your decisions and think, is this really correct? And this is basically the process I'm doing right now. I'm building the deck from scratch. This is how I like to build decks. By the way, guys, little hint for a video. Robin Hood Sharpshooter can't hit Bend. Little hint for a video that's coming out on Friday. I'm not streaming on Friday, so I've got a video I just recorded. Oh, dude, the foiling on these cards is so much better than the European and the Western cards, I guess would be. It's so good. It's so much better. Look, even the Lore Pip is shiny. Oh my god, bruv. They're crackers, mate. So there's a little teaser for Friday's video. Little teaser alert. I opened one box. I didn't have that many, but it was very, very fun. Yeah, video's gonna go. I was gonna post it today, but I thought actually I'm not streaming Friday, so. Okay, so then the question is like, what's the next card? And the next card is actually the Muses, right? Like the Muses is very, very good with Bend to My Will. A lot of Emerald Sapphire decks last set also played the Muses, but I actually didn't. I played Hidden Inkcaster. I played a very, very greedy version with tons of uninkables like Gaston, Genie, Hades. But the synergy that Bend to My Will and the Muses have is really, really strong. So you're going to play You're Welcome, for sure. You're going to play How Far I'll Go as well. Like those two are the non-negotiables. You just play 4 of each. This is always how I like to build decks. Brick by brick. Like, you're never not playing 4 of each of these, is basically my point I'm making here. I can't find it. We are probably going to do quite a bit of deck building today before we start with anything else, right? You're going to play some other 4-cost card. It might be Flaversham, it might be Tala, it might be Bell, it might be Iago. But that's not really the next important thing. 8 songs, if you're playing the Muses, is obviously not enough. So we take a look, at the other songs. And I'm actually going to, like, evaluate everything. We Could Be Mortals? No. That one's quite easy. Seldom All They Seem has been mentioned. This card is an option as a song. The problem is it doesn't draw. It doesn't replace itself. I just don't think it's worth it for that reason. If you're not going to play the ice block, I could see an argument. But also for me, one thing is that I don't think that just Tipo and Sail is enough. If you miss ramp with this deck, you're kind of toast. So I think you're always playing at least one jump ahead. At least. You're always playing 4 of the others, and there's no reason not to play one jump ahead. Like, this one jump ahead is going to win you a lot more games than any other card you could put in this slot. It is very deserving of its place. I've been playing 2. You think the camera froze? You're probably right. Oh, what a flattering freeze. Why is the camera being like that, mate? What's going on there? It still says it's on. It's because my good camera is for the board, so it's the good camera's pointing at my playmat right now. Also, guys, just arrived behind me. See this? IKEA shelf for the back of the room to try and make things a little bit more organized in here. I just picked it up and I was gonna put it together, but I kind of decided I want to stream. So yeah, I'll go here. Maybe here's a better spot while we're building a deck. So all of this is non-negotiable for me. Tipo Muses, Sail Bend, You're Welcome, How Far I Go, one jump. I think this is like completely non-negotiable. No matter how you build this deck, you should be playing all of these cards. In my opinion. It's just non-negotiable. Like, this one jump is so worth it. I'm actually really surprised that more Ruby Sapphire players don't play one jump. At least with a copy. Maybe some do. I know some do. In fairness, with Ruby Sapphire, you have Little Sisu, you have Brawl. Yeah, I mean, we can consider it, but we have to be very, very strict with the cards we put in, right? So previously, this is where I would put Clarabelle in the deck, right? I would just go, all right, Clarabelle's in. But I'm actually wanting to maybe consider if that is actually true, right? What I'll do quickly is I'll go over to the list I played and we'll take a look at like the next... We need more songs, right? Ultimately, this is not like 9 songs is not going to be enough. So the songs which I think you always are going to want to play are the 2-cost songs. I think in particular, Heffalumps and Woozles and Strike a Good Match. Now, you don't necessarily need to play 4 of all of these, right? But let's just put 2 of each in. And obviously, you could play around with the distribution. Like, I think Heffalumps is probably better on average, but then if you start to put expensive uninkables in the deck, Strike a Good Match becomes better. Now, I'm, in my version, I think playing 4 of each, mainly. Mainly playing 4 of each, but that's like one of the big things I'm not locked in on. But 18 songs, 17 songs if we're just on one jump, right? Like, finding the right amount of songs is important because you rely on muses for a lot of control. All your card suggestions, guys, all your card suggestions, I welcome. However, what's important is that you don't just throw cards. I mean, you can do it. I'm just going to not respond properly. If you just throw a card at me, the way I'm building this deck is I'm building it from the most important card up, right? Is Pete Bad Guy the next card that goes in this deck? No, he's going to be one of the very, very last cards, right? So for me, I don't think 13 songs is enough, by the way, with the muses. Like, we very heavily invest in the muses as our control tool going second. I don't particularly believe in Under the Sea, actually. I think it's not that hot. Yeah, I mean, Seldom All They Seem is an interesting option, right? Chosen character gets -3 strength this turn. The problem with this as a card is it doesn't replace itself, right? It doesn't replace itself. So the natural comparison I would make to Seldom All They Seem is Painting the Roses Red, which is a card I absolutely love, by the way. I think this card is completely brilliant, and I would always play 4 copies of this in my Amber and Emerald deck. Up to 2 chosen characters get -1 strength, which is less, and draw a card. But the important thing is to draw a card, right? The important part is draw a card. So, like, Seldom All They Seem doesn't do that. And while it looks appealing, I just don't think it's there in principle. JD says Mother Knows Best should go in there before a lot of cards. I mean, in terms of a song, it is brilliant. But it comes with a huge issue, which is that it's uninkable. Now, this deck has a real issue with uninkable cards. If you end up with too many uninkables, you are going to lose the game in a massive, massive way, because the way you lose games with this deck often is if you end up inking things you really don't want to ink in the first few turns. For example, you might end up inking like a You're Welcome because you have Mother Knows Best in hand instead, right? And you might end up inking, I don't know, like a Muses or a Flaversham or whatever it might be, or a Clarabelle because you have this in hand. So you need to be really, really careful with the uninkable cards. I think Mother Knows Best is a massively serious consideration, but that's why it's not in the deck immediately, because we're not really... With the uninkables, I think these are the non-negotiable uninkables. 3 bend is just the right number. It is the centerpiece card. 4 is too many. 2 is not enough, right? How far I'll go... you might also be saying, well, especially How Far I'll Go is also uninkable. Why is this in the deck? ×4 guaranteed every time. It's because it is not really an uninkable in the same sense, because it ramps and it replaces itself, right? So when evaluating this as an uninkable card, it's more like a quarter of an uninkable card. Does that make sense? Obviously, it's not like it is one uninkable, but in reality, it's more like a quarter of an uninkable. It's like an uninkable in your opening hand, for sure. But if you're getting to 3 ink, and you're going to be able to sing this, right? It doesn't really come at a big cost to play this. So you just always play 4. This card's absolutely insane. It's like the best card in the whole deck, to be honest, with the muses. And the 1 jump as well is there because it's also uninkable, but the 1 jump, by the way, I'm probably playing 2. Maybe even 3. I think this card is absolutely incredible in this deck with Tipo. Like, Tipo into Muses, into singing 1 jump is mind-blowingly good. But that's also why the 1 jump is in there as an uninkable, just with 1 copy, because I just don't think 8 ramp cards is enough in this deck, when you kind of just lose if you miss ramp on 2. So that's why I've not put like Mother Knows Best in there yet, for example, and why it quite possibly won't make the final cut, simply because it's uninkable, and we need to be incredibly careful with what we do. Now, for me, the next card in the deck is Ice Block. No matter how you play this color combination, I just don't think it makes any sense to play it without Ice Blocks. Why? Well, your control is with the muses. You're investing a lot of cards into the muses, a ton of songs, probably more than 13. And the Ice Block is just too good not to use. Now, some green-blue decks are not using Ice Blocks, and they're just using lots of control tools. They're using things like John Silver, Mother Gothel, Genie, Peter Pan. Why not Tipo's mum? I mean, Chicha is honestly a card we should really, really consider to see if we can make this card work. I think Chicha could actually be insane in this deck. She has serious potential, right? Basically, like, maybe the next question is how are we going to draw? That's actually the question, right? Like, where's our card draw? And card draw comes in a few options with this deck, right? You've got Clarabelle, you've got Flavisham, and you've got Cheacher. Those are probably your 3 main options, right? For me, it's just non-negotiable Flavisham. Like, I'm just not interested in playing this deck without him. Some people are, and I wish them luck, because I genuinely think you're going to need it with Flavisham. For me, this package of 12 cards is just a complete no-brainer. It is the best performing card in the deck, actually, for me, in a while. After a while, we've got Ice Blocks, which make us have some more favorable trades. Like, we've got a lack of board presence here, but like Ice Blocks and Porpsicles you can use to heal. And the Flavisham is our main source of card draw. Flavisham can be played on 3. It can also sing How Far I Go and You're Welcome. It's just insane. Diablo is also, Diablo is actually also an interesting point as a card draw option, right? Like, you can play the Clarabelle, you can play the Diablo, you can play the Cheacher, you can play the Flavisham. To me, no matter what I do, I just think it's Flavisham. I really do. Previously, before playing this deck, I would have said it's Clarabelle, but now I've been playing this deck more. I'm actually genuinely more interested in playing this deck without Clarabelle than I am without Flavisham. The Ice Blocks are a big reason why. It's not just Flavisham, it's the Ice Blocks, right? And it's also that Porpsicles increase your odds of hitting your ramp on 2 as well. You play a Porpsicle on 1, you see an extra card into your deck, right? Okay, so I'm playing Flavisham. I just am. I'm not playing this deck without him. Which means we've only got 20 cards left, and we've only got 3 uninkable. Like, we're already at 12 uninkables. Now, the question is, okay, well, you're playing Flavisham. Do you really have to play Ice Blocks times 4? And I think if you're playing Flavisham, you just commit to 4 Ice Blocks. Like, this card is insane in this deck. For your board presence, for your Muse's control, for slowing down cards like Smee and Calhouns and stuff. You just want as many as you can, because you also just want to be able to sacrifice them with Flavisham without any bad feelings about that, right? Like, if you only play 2 Ice Blocks as well, you're going to have to hold on to that Ice Block in the mulligan, and it's going to feel awkward. Whereas if I play 4, there's going to be some hands I can just get rid of the Ice Block in the mulligan, and then there's going to be some games where I could just banish the Ice Block with the Flavisham and not even blink twice. If you only play 2, it's just not enough. And maybe there's an argument you could play 3, but my question is, why not just play 4? It just improves the consistency of the deck. It's just really, really good. Breaking Ice Block is a little painful. It is fumbles. Yeah, good to see you, mate. Hope you are. So, we're now at 40 cards, and I actually think that with this item package, which, again, you could try and play this deck without the item package, and maybe we'll explore what those decks look like, and I think you'll see why I don't. Like, for me, Flavisham is just the money card. And the reason is the reality of Bend to My Will is you want to play this card as soon as you can, right? You want to play this card ASAP Rocky. You do not want to play Clarabelle first and then Bend. In most matchups, that is just not going to be the option. Like, you might be able to take that line sometimes, and what's really nice about Clarabelle is if you don't have Bend, because you don't want to have it in your hand, you can just play Clarabelle first instead, draw a bunch of cards, and then there's a very good chance you draw into the Bend, right? So for me, we're already at 40 cards, and we've already got 12 uninkables, which is why you can start to see why cards like Mother Knows Best in this item version are probably not going to quite cut it, right? But for me, it's Flavisham above all else. He is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. The guy has got a 1/6 stat line, and it quests, it draws you 2 cards on play, bruh. And also, like, Porpsicles are genuinely really good in this deck for just some extra board presence. Like, okay, you could remove this 12 card package, and you could try do other stuff. But for me, in my opinion, when I look at the best card draw card in this option in this deck and the best control package, it's just investing significantly into Ice Block songs and just play Flavisham alongside the Ice Blocks. It all makes sense, right? We achieve more board control with Ice Blocks, and we achieve card draw with Flavisham and consistency. Now, the next thing is, I think you always play at least Tamatoas with the Flavisham package. And the reason is you're often going to be left in a state after Bend. And this is also why I think Flavisham is so important. Because you want to Bend first, you can't rely on Clarabelle for card draw at all, right? Now, there is an argument that some people will say, which is that you don't need card draw. You just need cards which replace themselves, and you just string together more. But ultimately, like, while that is possible, you'd rather draw cards than just play cards like Tala which replace themselves, right? You just, like, after Bend, if you've got a Flaversham that's on the board and he's drawing you cards already, you're in such a dominant position, right? Like when you go first, if you've got a Flaversham on the board and you bend on like turn 6 or turn 5, it's so hard to lose. It's really, really hard to lose. Now, going second is where the deck is less consistent, right? That is what I want to try and improve with the deck. The deck going first is great. It's consistent. But going second, it's lacking a little bit of something, right? Cheater is a very, very interesting idea. I think if I was not to play Flaversham, and we will look at what the deck might look like if we don't, I think Cheater would be a card I would seriously be looking at. Right? But if you're not playing Flaversham, I don't even know how good Cheater is. I think like you could even argue you play Cheater, right? Like this card is very, very good. With Bell also. Here's the thing, if you don't play Clarabelle, you probably don't play Bell. So here's the next question. What else is in the deck? We've only got 18 slots. And at the moment, we're at only 13 songs. Like, realistically, we're probably not... I would say 15 songs is about a minimum I would go to. I probably want to play the second one jump ahead anyway or something like this, right? There's no deck in this entire game that feels good going second. That's true, but this deck feels particularly bad going second. It's particularly weak when going second, right? So... we do need to make it better when going second. So if we're playing, like if we're saying 15 songs, which I wouldn't really want to go much less than that, I think we need to look at, I mean, what's next? We've got 16 slots, right? So in my deck, these 16 slots go to Clarabelle, 7, Bell, Dime. If you're not playing Clarabelle, or if you're not playing Clarabelle, you're not playing Bell, you're going to play Tala in this slot as well. So like you're either going to play Tala or Bell, right? You're going to play one of these two cards regardless. And that's just going to take up 4 slots. So the reality is you've got 12 slots. The reality is you've got 12. The reason I'm saying you play Tala or Bell is because if you play Clarabelle, you play Bell, probably. And if you don't, I think you just play Tala. Because I think Clarabelle and Bell have a lot of synergy together. Whereas, like, I'm not so sure that she's going to be good enough otherwise. And Tala is obviously more board presence to challenge and stuff. Yeah, honestly, 2-cost Mother Gothel is an interesting suggestion. That is actually a very, very interesting suggestion. 2-cost Mother Gothel for the synergy she has with Muses. That is actually a very, very interesting concept. Because I've tried the 6-cost Mother Gothel and I was unimpressed. That is a very, 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 very interesting idea. I played a set champs with 2 costs but inked every time. Yeah, I can imagine that might be the case. So, you can see why, like, okay, so my deck, I play Bell, right? I don't play Tala. I play Clarabelle. If you're playing Clarabelle, you need to just commit to the shift. So I play 3 of the 1-drop. And I play like 2 Lucky Dimes, which could just be 1. I play 2 1-jumps. And my deck is something like this, right? It's like something along these lines. I just fill it up with more copies of the cards I have here. I play like 3 Tamatoa. Wait, is there anything I'm forgetting? No. I just fill it up with like more copies of what I have here, right? Like, so 4 of these, for example. I play like 2 dimes, right? So like the deck basically builds itself from there, right? And you're left with this deck. Now, what's interesting about this deck is the deck feels very consistent. A big problem for this deck is Pete. So what I was wondering is, do you ever sacrifice some songs to become better into Pete? Now, the other thing that's worth considering is, do you even play Clarabelle? Is it possible that Clarabelle is actually a bait? I feel like she's got to be worth it, because it's not like you hit bend on 6 or 5 every time, right? Like, while you would rather bend before Clarabelle, the reality is that you're not going to have this card in hand all the time when you want it, and Clarabelle is actually likely to help you find it, right? Realistically. So, the cards which I would like to play, which I just can't fit, are cards like Peter Pan. I'm very unconvinced that this card is actually that good, but people are swearing by it. which is this character enters play exerted. When this character is exerted, each opposing player can't lure unless one of their characters has challenged this turn. Right? Cards like that, which deny lure. Cards like Mother Gothel bounces stuff back. Cards like Genie. Genie's obviously uninkable. Cards like Mother Knows Best. Cards like this Tremaine, by the way, which can bring back cards like You're Welcome, and you can bounce it with the Muses and replay it. John Silver, which is a 5/5, and when you play this character, and whenever he quests, chosen opposing character gains Reckless. This card could be very good against the Pete decks, for example, right? Lyle's an interesting idea too. There's also Bellwether. I would say Bellwether might be more preferable to Lyle. During a turn, whenever a card is put into your Inkwell, chosen opposing character gains Reckless. But it's uninkable, right? I mean, Lyle's also interesting because it makes them lose lore, but it's uninkable. It makes all of your other matchups so much worse. I just don't think Lyle is the way. You can't afford an uninkable like this, and I'm not really sure it's doing that much in the grand scheme of things. But a card I do like the look of, I actually think 6 cost is the perfect amount as well, because we play so many 4-drops. On 3, you go 4-drop, and on 4, you go Muses. And then on 5, you have 6 ink, and you would be quite happy, for example, to shift Clarabelle at 6 ink. But you'd also be quite happy to play one of these. And the card that definitely does jump out to me is going to be John Silver. Whenever you play this character and whenever he quests, chosen opposing character gains Reckless. And it's just got a big body as well. I would say Bellwether's probably more likely in this deck compared with some of the other stuff. I mean, honestly, Bellwether's very interesting. If ever there was a card that's worth a weird card that's worth checking out, it could be Bellwether. My concern is that her uninkable nature makes her it makes her too bad. I just don't think you can afford these tech uninkables, which is why I think John Silver comes in, that it's inkable. So John Silver to me is the standout card that I haven't tested that I would like to test, because it's going to be good into Pete decks, right? Why am I not interested in Ursula? Well, there's just not much to sing with her, and Ursula does nothing against Pete. The concern I have is actually the Pete decks, right? So Ursula is double downing on being bad into Pete. And what are you singing with her? You're not singing How Far Ago, You're Welcome. You're just singing like kind of jank. Yeah, the 7-cost Peter Pan is another card I'm interested in. I just think that the John Silver is a lot more appealing. The main reason is because of the ink cost. Peter Pan, if you don't play the items, you can play stuff like Peter Pan, right? You can play stuff like John Silver, Mother Gothel. But if you're playing the item package, you just don't have room for this stuff. And I do think that the item stuff is superior. This card is interesting, but if I had to pick between this and John Silver, it's John Silver every time, right? And the big reason is it costs 6, to be fair, because it just fits the curve better, right? Like 6 cost is actually the cards I'm most interested in general. We did this on stream the other day. I looked at a bunch of the 6-cost cards, and I said that this is the slot that interests me most, because you tend to go like Flavisham, for example, on 3, Muses on 4, sing with Flavisham, and then the next turn, if you don't have a shift Clarabelle, you can't play Clarabelle, you can't play Bend. So fitting in like another 7 cost just doesn't quite work when we're so tight on space. Whereas I tried Basil, I tried Mother Gothel, but I didn't try John Silver, and I do think he's the most interesting. 7 is definitely awkward when it's not Clarabelle or Bend, yeah. Now, here's the other question, right? How good is Clarabelle? And she's pretty flipping good. The other question is, how good is the 1-drop Clarabelle? So, I just think you play it, to be honest. I think this card is good into Ruby Sapphire. It's pretty good into Sapphire Steel, not that impactful, but it's actually good into Ruby Sapphire. Banishing their items is pretty big. Yeah, the thing with Vision, and I have tried it, JD, because when I was playing in my set champs, I kept saying, I wish this Tamatoa was Vision. The problem is with Vision is it's just another one of these type cards. Like if you actually look at the amount of characters we play, right? We have 26 characters right now. Right? That's not many characters. And realistically, my way of looking at it is that strike a good match is vision in this deck. It's worse in terms of consistency, but it's better in terms of control, which is more important for the deck, right? Because it's able to be sung and it's Muse's Trigger. So basically, for me, strike a good match is vision. I think playing both is too much, and I have tried playing both, and I ended up having to cut vision. Vision and Develop Your Brain are like the two main cards that I would like to play because they're just insane. But when you're playing items and you're playing muses, it doesn't quite... You just can't quite fit everything, right? Like, basically, all the cards that are being suggested, I'm interested in if I was to cut the item package. But I'm just not interested in cutting the item package. But the question is, how good is Clarabelle? Could you ever cut Clarabelle? And I'm pretty sure the answer is she's way too good to even consider cutting. What about the six-drop Genie's great. It's just uninkable. And we're very much flying close. Right? Like, it's not like I could play 4 copies of it. I would be able to maybe play 1. And I'd probably rather play a Lucky Dime. I'm not honestly that interested in cutting Clarabelle. I think she's just too good. But what I am interested in trying to do is I am interested in trying to play John Silver. And I actually made some proxy John Silvers because I couldn't find all mine. I definitely have some somewhere. I don't think I have a playset. I think I have like 2. But I made some proxy John Silvers. You guys are going to love them. Look at this. Say hello to John Silver, guys. Say hello to another John Silver. And another John Silver. This is my personal favorite. And another John Silver. So we're going to test John Silver, because I sadly can't find my 2 that I actually own. I'm not sure he's going to be able to fit in with 4 copies, but I want, when I'm testing, I like to test just 4 of the cards, so we get a real idea. The question is how the heck do we fit John Silver in? Now, again, I don't think we're actually going to play 4, right? Realistically, it's not actually going to be 4 copies of John Silver. I'm glad you like the proxies. It's better than me just having a face-down card, right? What is that sound? It's these glasses. Let me move them onto the floor so they stop shaking the table. The question is, how the heck do we fit 4? And again, I think realistically, we're not actually going to play 4. But for the sake of testing, what I've done is I think I'm down to like 14 songs. Because I also want to... No, I think I'm on 2 Tamatoas. It's something like that. Let's just double check. I'm not interested in Peter Pan in this deck. There's no room. It's already really difficult to fit. And by the way, I don't think that Peter Pan is bad. It's just very difficult to fit everything I want to play. Oh, I cut a dime. That's what I did. I cut a dime. I'm on 2 strike, 3 heffalumps. Yeah, so I cut dime. Times 1. I'm always playing at least 1 dime in this deck. So we're testing 1 dime, 2 strike, and 3 woozles. For 4 John Silver. Alright, that's what we're testing today. So basically the logic is, why am I can only fit in like one of these weird cards, right? Like one of these control tools. And John Silver for me is way, way more appealing than Peter Pan. And the reason is because of the curve. Peter Pan, when I already have Clarabelle and Bentamayo, just doesn't really seem to be worth. The other thing is purple already I feel pretty favored into. So teching for purple with this lot, like this John Silver is me attempting to tech for Pete decks, right? This is me trying to tech for Pete decks, because against Pete, this card, 2 copies of this card down on the board is going to feel great. And we've also reduced the amount of songs that we have slightly, because Pete is actually kind of wrecking us so hard, right? So we're now at 15 songs, which honestly feels a little bit low, but we'll give it a spin. So let's play some games. The other thing, like, because Mother Knows Best doesn't help against Pete decks either, right? And it's uninkable. Look at these flipping. Oh my god. How nice is the foil on these, mate? It's crazy. The card quality is very nice as well. Like, you're going to see in the video I'm posting Friday. Friday! Voice crack! Let's delete the deck and start again. I didn't have a good day yesterday, guys. I'm not going to lie. I finished my stream and I was feeling a bit down. But it is what it is. We're back again today and we go. Let's have it. Peter Pan's good. But not good enough. So we're going to see how John Silver feels. I do feel like 4 might be too many, but maybe it's not. Like, maybe it's great. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I got lots of work to do. I'm a bit stressed, but it's all good. I'm working hard. I just got stressed for you. It's like tax week, isn't it, basically, in the UK at the moment. But I'm chilling. I could be worse. I ate some bad food. I got a chippy tea yesterday. And honestly, good choice. Back to clean eating today. And yeah, I've got my flat pack IKEA thing behind me to set up, but I decided I'd put it off for today. Just got lots of admin stuff to do. But I'm chilling. I got 2 set champs this week. And I do want to, after we've played a few games with this, I want to start trying to build some other decks that we could look at playing for this weekend. Bruno Madrigal deck, honestly, might not be that bad right now. Like, its worst matchup is Amber Steel Songs. And the Amber Steel Song decks are kind of going more aggressive right now. So I don't even know if it's that bad of a matchup for it. Yeah, I can share the list I'm testing today. But bear in mind, this is a... Oh, I closed it. I can't. Bear in mind, this is... The version I'm playing is just a test anyway. It's not anything final, right? I'll share with you the deck that I'm... This is the deck I'm still, recommending. I'm not really interested in removing Clarabelle. I think she's too good. But there's an argument for it. Hey, Fitch.
Hey.
I'm streaming. Is that alright with you?
What was that?
I'm live streaming on Twitch. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Cool. Thanks, mate. Best of luck.
You too. Half cut good?
Yeah, for sure, mate.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going second. This is where, I'm hoping John Silver can just make a bit of a difference, right? Just improve it's an extra card to try and make us better going second. And I think my idea of reducing the songs, I wanted to have as many songs as possible. My headphones have been really weird. But I do think that Pete is causing us so many issues that reducing the song count is quite reasonable. So, Iceblock on 1 is fine. We have Tipo into Muses. So we want to keep... Honestly, the whole hand is pretty good. There's an argument we can keep the whole hand. To be really careful, because we don't have Flavish. My headphones have been very weird. We don't have Flavish and we don't have Clarabelle. But we're always keeping that. That's for sure. That's the curve, right? I mean, there's an argument you could drop the Ice Block, but I think it's just worth keeping. I think you always keep your Welcome as well. Honestly, I think we keep the hand. I also think one thing I need to try and work on, let me turn my overhead light on off in a sec because of that glare. The other thing I need to try and work on is playing Sail on turn 4 more often than I do. I think I'm going to keep this. Just hopefully find some draw. I'm actually going to keep my hand, mate.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds, I just need to turn the light off. I'm ready when you are.
I'll Inca Jafar.
I never played under the sea. I think you
Play
can
a Diablo.
Spicy.
Pass.
Yep, I'll draw. Jafar's a deck I'm also kind of interested in. So we just ink Sail, play Sail. I say play Ice Block. I'm going to ink Sail, play Ice Block, and pass. I ain't got time for no Ice Block jokes today, mate. There's also where the Clarabelle 1 is just fine to actually give you something to contest an early board. against aggro players, right? Like against customer folks and stuff. We have 1 dime still in the deck, Lucas.
Ink Bell.
I still think there's a good chance we play 2. I'm just testing for
Play a
2.
Milan
I'm
with
just
2
testing
damage.
John Silver's, right?
Quest for 1.
Yep.
And pass.
I'll draw. So we hit Ice Block, which I'd rather not ink because we can just find a time to play it. So like I said, like we might actually want to try and use Sail again later. I definitely want to go Tipo into Sail, like Tipo into Heffalumps into Muses, right? Maybe we're just inking Bell therefore. Bell, like often you don't want to play Muses on 3 because you don't want to exert Muses, but because we have to sing, but because we have Tipo, it's super fine. So we can just ink Bell here. But we also then need to Tipo a card away, right? Unless... Yeah, so I guess we're inking Bell and just Tipo-ing the Sail away. But we could go Sail this turn. Like the alternative line would be go Sail plus Ice Block. Just ink Tipo. It's not like they're aggroing us that hard. I don't think we necessarily need the Tipo line. I'd rather play the Sail and Popsicle this turn, I think. I'll ink Tipo. 2 for Sail. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I need to draw a card as well. Draw. I'm going to ink Bell for Sail. And go 1 for Popsicle. Draw. And pass. I have a few proxies in my deck, by the way.
Okay. Draw for turn.
So I'm not sure this play really made that much sense. I just decided I'm not that scared of them, so I'm happy.
Ink a library.
Just getting the Popsicle developed this turn.
Play a library.
Try and find my Flavisham, maybe. That's quite scary. Yep.
Quest for 2. And
I'll draw.
pass 3 in hand.
Alright, so Heffalumps can go, probably. It does slow them down, but out of everything here, it seems like the worst card. I mean, there's also an argument that Bell is the worst, right? Nah, because we're gonna go We could even go Bell this turn, and then just sing with sing with Bell. You don't really want to exert the Muses because she becomes vulnerable. So it's probably just Bell this turn. This is where I'd really like Flavisham. We can also double ink with Bell if we so desire. So we could ink Heffalumps and ink, for example, the John Silver, or ink the You're Welcome. It's interesting. This is where I really want Flavisham, by the way. Like, even going second, I think Flavisham is still the main line on 3. Just opens the hand entirely, right? I just banish one item with Flavisham this turn, sing with him next turn with the Muses down, and the whole hand opens up. I'm going to ink Heffalumps and Muses. I'm going to play Bell for 4. And I get a second ink for Bell. I'm going to ink You're Welcome.
Okay.
And I'm going to pass. So we could go John Silver next turn. And then maybe the Muses
1 for location.
slightly later.
Turn.
John Silver's mainly for the Pete matchups, but it's also just a card that's going to help us win going second.
Ink Queen of Hearts.
It just slows people down, right?
For 3, play Raya.
What does this card do, please?
Raya is whenever she challenges a character, I gain a lore for every other character I have that's damaged.
Okay, thanks. So whenever she challenges a character, you gain a lore for every other damaged character.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, every other damaged character that I have.
Yep.
Okay, and then quest for 2.
Sure.
And move Mulan into the location.
Okay.
And pass 2 in hand.
Cool. Thanks. I was just about to ask how many in hand, but thank you. Draw. Alright, so here's an interesting spot now. Because I could go Muses or I could go John Silver. because I did the extra ink with Bell last turn. I think it's probably just still the Muses, right? Bounce the Mulan back because they're threatening Mulan shift this turn. I'm going to go 4 the Muses. Now the other thing to consider is if we go for the How Far Ago, if we go for the You're Welcome on the library, right? But we don't currently have access to the Bend. I really want to time the You're Welcome at the same time as Bend. So I think for now we just take the How Far Ago and try and dig for Bend. I'm going to sing How Far Ago with Bell. One into my Inkwell, one into my hand. Muses trigger, I'm going to bounce Mulan back to hand. Now, right now, we can also ink an extra time for Bell if we so desire, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But the cards in hand are very good. So I'd probably rather not, and we just wait to see what we draw. I'm going to pass there. I have 6 ink and 3 cards in hand.
Okay. Lore for location, draw for turn.
No, he's just, you can just hear my voice coming through Pixelborn, and that's why there's an echo. He's just playing me out of his TV speakers, that's all it is. The thing is like, as long as we keep them relatively far away from 20, we're not too scared. That's why I just didn't feel like I had to go Tipo and Heffalumps, and I could just play like a slightly more greedy approach with developing the extra Porpsicle.
Ink Maleficent.
Yep.
Play 4 for Super Goof.
Yep.
Pay 1 for Mulan with 2 damage. Super Goof will challenge Bell.
Yep.
Gaining 2 lore. Raya will finish off Bell, gaining another 2 lore.
Nice.
And then Diablo will quest for 1. And pass with 1 in hand.
Cheers. I'm going to draw. So only 1 card in hand is not that impressive, but this is where we time the You're Welcome, right? And then we have a decision on what to ink, if we ink the John Silver or if we ink the Tamatoa. Obviously we have no items currently in discard, but we could get some. We're always going to sing You're Welcome, and we're always going to target the library because that's really hard for us to deal with. But then we need to decide what we want to bounce back. And Raya's damaged. Obviously the Mulan shift threat is interesting. It's actually a pretty tough call in terms of what to bounce back. I feel like it's probably the Raya. Because Super Goof is going to get taken out by the Muses if it challenges it, right? And in this position, it feels like we probably need the John Silver, right? I guess we just say that, I don't know, like, it's not like Reckless on, I think Tamatoa is probably going to have to get inked here, because I think the John Silver takes precedence. But it's not even this turn we're playing it, right? Because we're going Bend this turn. I'm going to Ice Block Raya.
Okay.
The Muses is going to sing You're Welcome onto the library, so it gets shuffled back into your deck, and you draw 2 cards.
So You're Welcome says it can target locations?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm guessing you're bouncing Raya after I draw the 2 cards?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll also do a half cut.
Sure. Thanks.
Draw 2.
Yeah, and then Muses trigger the Raya back to hand.
Muses bounces Raya.
I'm going to ink Tamatoa, and for 7, I'm going to play Bend to My Will, which means you discard your hand.
Okay. Library, Super Goof, Raya, Bell.
Okay, thanks very much. I have 1 in hand, and I'm going to pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Obviously, some top decks could really punish us here, and they also might slam the Diablo into
For
muses.
3, I'll play a Wounded Beast
Too
with
bad.
4 damage.
But you can see, like, the weakness of the deck. It's going second.
Goof
just
and Mulan will both challenge the muses,
Okay.
and I gain 2 lore.
Sure.
And then Diablo will quest for 1.
Okay.
Pass, empty hand.
I'm going to draw. 6 for my proxy, John Silver. This is the 6 cost, who is 5/5, quest for 2. And when he's played and when he quests, I can give one of your characters reckless.
Okay.
So I'm going to give the beast reckless, so it can't quest next turn.
Okay.
And pass 1 card in hand. Can see the John Silver value.
Draw for turn.
The problem is he has to keep questing for his ability, right?
2 for Mother Gothel. 3 damage.
Yep.
Diablo quest for 1.
Yep.
Pass, empty hand.
Thanks. I'll draw. I'm going to ink sail. I'm going to heal my John Silver for nothing. Play Tamatoa. Bring back Popsicle. John Silver's going to quest for 2, and it's going to give reckless to the beast.
Okay.
Over to you. I think it's better than Peter Pan, yes. It's also like, it comes down on a smoother curve than Peter Pan.
3 for the library.
Yep. Looks like a loss. Looks like I got a little bit too greedy with inking my Tipo, right? Going for the Popsicle line. Just didn't work out for us at all.
Unless you said that John Silver is a 5/5.
5/5, yep.
Okay. I'll pay 2 to put Gothel and Beast in.
Sure.
They'll both take out the John Silver, and I draw 2 cards.
Sure.
And then Diablo will quest for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Pass 2 in hand.
Draw for 10, thanks. 1 for Popsicle, draw a card. 7 for Clarabelle. Tamatoa will challenge Diablo.
Okay. Hold on, something weird's happening to my computer.
John Silver performed very well. You can see why I'm wanting to include that kind of card in the deck, right? Which slows them down. I think I probably got a little bit too greedy with my early sequencing. I didn't really respect that aggro enough. The super groups are very, very good for them. And also, like...
So you said Tamatoa...
Yeah, Tamatoa into the Diablo.
Yeah, draw a card.
Sure. Cards in hand?
3.
Okay, just give me 1 moment. So here we've got a decision on if we ink the muses to draw an extra card, and I think that would be probably quite foolish, right? So we just keep it in hand. Right, I'm going to pass with 1 card in hand, so I draw 2 for Clarabelle.
Okay.
Your turn.
Lore for location, draw for turn.
Yep.
I'll ink a Jafar.
Sure. I think what we'll do today is I'm going to exclusively practice going second. If we win the die roll, I'm just going to let my opponent go first. I just want to test going second and see how we can make the deck better going second, right? That's the key thing for me. I know the deck is good enough going first. It's just particularly weak going second at times. We have John Silver in hand.
For Hades.
Yeah, so Hades is whenever another character is banished, you gain a lore.
2 lore.
2 lore, wow. Okay.
But it has to be your turn.
Okay.
Pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. Tamatoa and Clarabelle will challenge the library. I'm going to pay 4 for the Muses. I will ice block Hades. And I'm going to pay 2 for 1 jump ahead. And bounce Hades back to hand, yeah. Then I need to think if I ink. We won't, because it's John Silver. I'm going to pass there. How many cards do you have in hand right now?
Yeah, I have 3 cards in hand.
Okay, I have 2, so I draw 1 for Clarabelle.
Okay.
And I'll update my ink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Draw for turn. For 4, Super Goof, challenge for the win.
Well played. GG.
Good game.
Almost had them though, right? We almost had them. I mean, you have to say that the John Silver did well. You can also see the concern about reducing the song count is that the Muses feels a lot more clunky. We never hit Flaversham this game. I think if we hit Flaversham, I was probably going to be fine. I think I got too greedy with the Tipo decision. I should have just played Tipo on 2. Maybe even ink the Porpsicle. How's his deck winning? I mean, it's an aggro deck against me with locations. Doesn't really matter like if it's an optimized aggro deck or not. It's still an aggro deck ultimately. I'm just always going to be very, very weak to aggressive decks. I mean, what was interesting is actually that they gained a lot of lore by challenging, which also was particularly good. John Silver, like you can see why I'm interested in the card already, right? I also only want to go second. Nah, Flaversham is the money card, mate. It's not. I completely disagree, Hannibal. You cannot rely on Clarabelle for card draw in this deck. I think that's a complete misunderstanding and a common misconception. It's just not reliable in the slightest. You have to go bend on 7. You cannot afford to go Clarabelle first and then bend. It's way too slow. So Clarabelle is not drawing you cards that often. It's just worth playing both in case you don't hit bend. You cannot not play Flaversham. Did you see how good the ice block was there? We just I think I misplayed a bit, but like ultimately we know that it's a weakness of our deck is going second, and we're just trying to improve it. And the John Silver felt good. Ultimately, if it wasn't for Super Goof, I was super fine there, right? Like I would have been super fine. But you can see why I'm interested in John Silver. The problem is that John Silver's going to come at the cost of reducing the amount of song cards we play, which makes the Muses worse in other matchups. But obviously against Pete decks, that's going to be a good thing. Well played to my opponent. They're doing their own thing with their own deck. We got to respect it, right? But I do like the look of John Silver. I'm actually going to put in a little request though in my locals chat that I'm looking for some. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey, Sebastian. How are you going?
I'm good. Do you mind if you go first? I'm trying to test my deck going second.
Oh, yeah. I won't complain about that.
Yeah, nice one.
How's your testing been?
First game, we lost, but I'm playing some proxy cards, which is just like a thing I'm testing because I don't have them. But yeah,
No
so far so good, I think. Even though I lost.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not playing this deck without Flaversham. Completely non-negotiable. He's not too slow for this deck. If I hit Flaversham that last game, I would have won. Flaversham is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. It now enables me to play ice blocks. Alright. So, we're obviously never keeping that. We never keep that in opening hand either. We probably don't keep How Fargo going second without access to Muses. The question is, do we keep Ice Block? I think you do. I think so. It's going to be 4 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. I'll send 4 as well. Might be a mistake. We'll see.
I haven't tested it with Chicha. I feel like Chicha's probably not going to quite work out. It's like, when do you play her? That's the problem. Have you tested Pete?
Okay.
No. I think I'd rather play John Silver. Cricky? Yeah, Cricky's interesting also, but I don't think so. I'd rather play John Silver. Good luck, mate.
Yep, have fun. Ink and Ursula and pass.
Which Ursula was this? Sorry, I wasn't looking.
2 drop.
Thanks. I'll draw.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so first decision is what to play, what to ink. Pretty clear, it's just ink or Heffalumps, right? It's probably just playing Porpsicle. I mean, we could also just ink a Clarabelle and play Porpsicle, right? I'll ink Clarabelle.
Yep.
Gonna play Porpsicle, draw a card,
Sure. Yep.
and pass.
Draw for turn.
We hit Lucky Dime, which is a bit awkward at this stage in the game.
Gonna ink a Super Goof.
I think you always do play one.
Have to play an Ursula. Take a look at your hand.
Yep. Heffalumps or How Fargo are your options.
Yeah, I'll take the How Far.
Sure.
And you got the Ice Ball. Okay, cool. Thanks. Pass. I have 4 in hand. 5 in hand, sorry.
Thanks, mate. I'll draw.
Yep.
I'll ink Heffalumps and Woozles.
Sure.
2 for sale.
Uh-huh.
Draw a card. Gonna leave that face up. I think we ink the other Heffalumps here. Do we have a decision on if we develop the Ice Block or if we develop the Clarabelle? I'm going to ink Heffalumps.
Yep.
Play Ice Block.
Sure.
Pass.
Yep. Draw for turn.
Flavisham's gone missing, guys.
We'll ink an Ursula. Tap 3. We'll play a Queen. Quest for 1 and pass.
Oh my goodness. What the heck is that thing? Draw.
It's not playable. I'll just say that.
You can see where the Lucky Dime is awkward here. Very, very awkward. I'll ink Tamatoa.
Yep.
Gonna play Bell.
Sure.
Gonna take an extra ink for Bell on the Clarabelle.
You got it.
And pass. I have 2 in hand.
2 in hand, thanks. Draw.
That's why John Silver can come in at 6. 6 is just a nice number compared to
This is
like
hand.
Peter Pan at 7.
Okay,
Right?
We'll tap the Queen. Discard the Robin Hood, gate 4.
Oh my goodness, that's spicy. In comes Sven or something.
That'd be nice. Tap 3 to play a Queen.
Oh my days.
And we'll quest for 1 and
Sure.
pass.
I'll draw. Oh! I found my king. King
Oh, there he
Flavisham.
is. Yep.
I was starting to think he didn't exist. Draw 2.
The engine has begun.
Flavisham is just the man, mate. Like, look at my win rate when I hit Flavisham and don't hit Flavisham. Queen is discard a card from hand and gain law equal to it, so they gain 4 for discarding Robin Hood. Cards at hand, please.
3.
They're going to run out of cards very, very quickly. Sadly, nothing to sing. Not really sure I want to get rid of the dime at this point either. We could just go 2 for Heffalumps and draw, right? Hit the Ursula. Slows them down a bit. I'm going to ink Tipo.
Sure.
Going to pay 2 for Heffalumps and Woozles and say that your Ursula can't quest next turn.
Okay.
And I'll draw a card.
Yep.
I can take a second ink with Bell.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure we do, right? John Silver seems probably a bit too important to keep hold of for now. We could get rid of him. It's not like John Silver's doing that much here, right? He's just a body. We are going to draw 3 cards more because of Flavisham. It's like, how worth it is the Ice Block? I think we'll keep John Silver. I'm going to pass. I have 6 ink and 3 in hand.
Got it. Thank you. Draw. Oh, that's pretty useless.
Maybe I should have just challenged the Ursula with Bell here, right?
Pegasus.
And yeah, the Ursula can't quest with that.
Yeah. Tap the queen. Get rid of another Robin.
Jeez!
I don't even know what to do here. Tap 3, play a queen.
Oh!
It's
Yeah,
so
they're not
bad.
so good if you hit that many of them.
No, it's not. It's really bad. She doesn't even quest for 1.
Yeah, I know. Draw
It's
for 1.
awful.
Draw for 10. You have 1 in hand, is it?
Yes, 1. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, mate.
Yep.
I'll Ice Block. Ursula. Flavisham, quest for 1. Banish Ice Block, draw 2. We kind of just need raw stats on the board, right? We can ink twice as well, but we could also play Sail to ink 3 times. I'm currently at 6 ink. So if I go Sail, I can just ink. I could go Sail, Porpsicle, and John, right? Two for Sail.
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Huh, I have 2 diamonds in my deck. I thought I only had 1 for now. Oh, rats. Never mind. That's not ideal. I've drawn them both, and I don't want either. Well, I can ink for turn.
Uh-huh.
Ink for Bell.
Yep.
Play John Silver. He's going to give the Ursula Reckless.
Okay.
Bell's going to challenge Ursula, taking nothing back because of the Ice Block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 damage on Ursula. Did I
Yes.
Heffalumps her? Was that last turn? I guess it was last turn.
That was last turn, yeah. She's ice blocked for this turn, so you take 0.
Yes,
and then-
exactly.
yeah.
So and she's also reckless because of yeah, she's reckless
Yeah,
because of John
reckless.
Silver.
Yeah, yeah.
Over to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ink.
Oh gosh. Okay. It's not what I'm looking for.
I mean, to be fair, I did win a champion playing that with my deck. Let's
She's reckless.
have some respect here. It's a good deck.
How many did you have again in your hand?
3.
3.
I don't like the double dime. I wonder if dime could just go entirely. I think it's just got to be worth it as a one-of for the red-blue matchup alone.
Oh, I just realized my queens can attack.
Yeah, I didn't have anything exerted last turn though.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I was thinking more so that they're completely useless.
Mhm.
Let's we'll run these 2 into Bell.
Sure.
2 damage each. We'll do 1 damage to your Hiram with my Ursula because I have to. Hmm. Three. Sure, why not? We're gonna tap 1 to play a Fan the Flames. We'll get one of these girls ready and pass.
Sure. Cards in hand.
1.
Thanks, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Draw for turn. I'll go 1 for Ice Block. I'm gonna Ice Block the readied Queen. Quest 1
damage
with
one or the
Flavisham.
undamaged one?
Sorry, the exerted one I meant, yeah.
Oh, exerted one. Got it.
Draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 1 in hand?
Yep.
So I do have Bend to my will, but I'm not really sure I want to do it yet. I think I want to set up like a Muse's turn. I'm definitely not playing 2 times, mate. Especially testing these Johns. But you can see like 2 times does get awkward at times. I mean, honestly, I think it's just Muses and sing how far I'll go. 4 for the Muses.
Yep.
John Silver's going to sing how far I'll go.
Yep.
I think it's how far I'll go. Oops. Wasn't muted. Never mind. 1 into ink, 1 into hand. I'm going to bounce back a queen that's not damaged.
That's not damaged. Got it.
I have 3 spare ink, but a handful of uninkables, so I'll pass to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Draw. Wow. That's not useful either. Tap 3, play a queen. We'll ink a gold coin. Pass to you.
Yep. Cards in hand, please.
1.
Thanks. I'll draw. Muses is going to sing how far I'll go. One in ink. I'll bounce back a queen, the non-damaged one, please.
Yep.
Seven for Bent my will.
Yep. Got a queen and you came back.
Thanks. John Silver's going to quest for 2 and give the damaged queen reckless.
Sure.
And Flavisham will quest for 1. And I'll pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. It's pretty uneventful. Tap. Banish a Curse Merfolk. Go to 12. Pass.
I'll draw. Muses will sing Strike a Good Match.
Yep.
I have to discard 1. I'm going to discard Dime.
Yep.
Muses trigger. I'll bounce back. What happens to that Cursed Merfolk?
I discarded it.
Oh, got
for
you.
The lore. Yeah.
I'll bounce back that queen, the ready one, please. Flavisham will challenge the queen on the board.
Yep.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 ink, so I'll go Bell for 4, ink Tipo, play Lucky Dime.
Nice.
John Silver will quest and give Reckless to the queen. Pass.
Oh, this is my hand. Sorry.
Cool, all good. I thought it
You
might
bounced
be.
it back, so I'll draw for turn. Oh, so you're about to quest for 4 plus 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not quite lethal. Tap 3 to play queen. Pass.
Draw. Should have kept that dime, shouldn't I? 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
double-
4, 5, 6, 7.
Also,
8,
I think your Hiram's at 3 damage, by the way, because you
Sure.
traded the queen. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good.
Quest for 5, 12.
Yep.
Dime, 17. I'm there. 18, 19, 21.
Nice. Good game.
GG, man. Unlucky with your school deck.
No, that's fine. I think I could have done that if I top deck a go-go, maybe. Nope.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Yep, have a good one.
All right. 2 dimes. Wasn't supposed to be in the deck. You can see it's an interesting balancing act, right? Like between the uninkables, the songs. I have to say, I'm liking John a lot. A lot, a lot. I was probably just playing 61 cards just now. I think 1 dime is just, you always play 1. 2 is definitely a lot. But also if you play 4 strike, you can get away with it really, right? I mean, the other thing that's interesting, we're actually at 61. Need to remove one other thing. Probably remove a Tamatoa maybe with this, like all the John Silvers. I think we're on 3 Tammies right now. No, actually I'm only on 2 because I already removed 1. I could see a world we drop the 1 jumps down. I think 1 jump is kind of cracked. I honestly think we might want more. The other thing to consider is how good are the bells, the Clarabelle 1s. How many Tammies do we actually have in here? 1. 2. So we'll drop a Tammy. We'll try 2 Tammies. As this pick spawn connect, I'm gonna go get myself a drink. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I mean, you can if you want. What's the definition of real? What is it? water and coffee. Kind of late for coffee, but you know what? Whatever. What's the definition of real? What is it? Sad to see a proxy played by Specie. Shut up, man. Simple. That's my genuine response to you. You know, I have literally almost 4 copies of almost every single card in the game, and I'm proxying a first chapter legendary. Come on. That I'm literally about to post in my local game store chat saying I'm looking for some. I actually have 2 already, I just don't know where they are. I mean, sad to see a proxy. Bro, do you know how much money I've spent on this game? Please, mate. That's just such a flipping ridiculous comment. That's crazy. I got no time for that. That's actually just crazy, mate. What, you want me to card market, order a card, and get it instantly ready for the stream? No, come on. I'll buy one off Card Market or my local store. Big shout out to Card Market. It is where I buy singles online. I'm just going to my local store on Saturday, so it's most likely I'll, on this occasion, try and trade. Hey, not Dan. Here is the deck that I'm recommending at the moment, but at the moment we're testing John Silver by like cutting a dime, Tamatoa, and a couple of songs.
What's up?
Hey, mate. How's it going? I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
The one time I don't have the stream on.
Let's go. That's a very interesting play mat.
Yeah, my bell one is upstairs.
Nice.
So I got this one.
My bell mat's got curry stains on her. I've got a curry stained bell.
Oh no.
Hopefully I don't do the same to Scar.
Yeah.
Best of luck, mate.
Yes, likewise. I was actually curious how the hand thing looked from the other player's perspective.
It's kind of ugly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of questionable. All right, good luck, man.
You too, mate. All right, so we're going second, and we have the Muses. I have a few proxy cards, by the way.
Yeah, no worries.
I think you keep Flavisham, to be honest. Now, I would also quite like to keep your welcomes, but I think they probably have to go back. Find the items and the ramp. But the reason I keep Flavisham is Flavisham on 3 is still almost always the line, unless we hit double Muses. I am going to mulligan 5 cards.
I'm only going to do 2.
All right. So Bend is obviously not ideal. Double Flavisham also not super ideal, but we have ramp. We have Clarabelle 1 to play on turn 1. We don't actually have the Porpsicle, right? Or the Ice Block, which makes the Flavisham on 3 pretty unappealing. We might end up going like Muses on 3 to just try and give ourselves some extra time to find the item.
Good to go? I just don't want to...
Yeah, mate. All good.
I figure
you take it away.
Figure you're going to be off and on mute a lot, so...
Yes.
I'm
playing 4. I think it won't finish at 4, but I just want to test the card properly, so just put 4 in when testing, right? It's probably more likely to be 2 or 3.
And play a Moana.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll draw. So, we hit the Ice Block, which is great. The question is, do we ink the Clarabelle? Probably. Ink Clarabelle?
Mm-hmm.
Play Ice Block.
Ah,
Yes.
perfect. Okay, draw.
The Clarabelle one's an interesting card, man. I do wonder if we reduce the count of it. I think you always play at least... I don't know. It's interesting. It's one of the more cuttable cards.
Ink Flynn.
Now that I find myself going for Flavisham more often, like the shift lines don't come up that often. Well, that's quite a scary turn 2.
I'm trying it out.
Well, consider me spooked.
Very good.
I'll draw.
Yep.
I was muted when I said it the first time. Oh, Tipo Muses 1 jump. Stop that. That is just filth. So the decision here is Flavisham or John Silver. It's probably just Flavisham, right? Because we're going turn 3, turn 4, and then John Silver on 5. Ink Flavisham?
Yep.
Tipo?
Sure.
I always forget with Tipo I need to ink something else. So the question here is if we ink the Bend or if we ink the John. I think it's got to be the John, right? Sadly. Gonna ink a card. I'm gonna ice block Tipo and pass.
Sure. Always got to remember the ice block.
Yeah. You get 3 for Flynn.
Yeah. All right.
Mother Gothel's okay. I think that John Silver's better, and it's the same slot. I think John Silver's going to be a bigger card. A better card,
The
rather.
snake. Quest for 1 with the Moana.
What's really interesting here is Brawl on Tipo is pretty good.
And I will go.
Usually they would have to go Sisu this time, right? But they have the Moana. So Brawl is actually super fine here.
3 for a Sisu.
Yep.
And pass.
Sure. Draw?
Yep.
I'll ice block Sisu.
3 in hand, by the way. Or,
Thanks,
sorry,
mate.
3, yeah.
Ink Popsicle.
Yep.
4 for the Muses.
Yep.
Tipo's going to sing 1 jump ahead.
Sure.
And Muses trigger will go for the Flynn.
That bounces, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So I'm at 5 ink.
Yep.
And I pass.
Draw.
2 cards in hand. Can you imagine playing this deck without Flavisham? How do people do it? Crazy talk. Absolutely crazy talk.
Just the 1 card in hand there?
2, sorry.
2. Okay, perfect. All right.
Hopefully Flavisham finds us another song.
I'll go 2 to replay the Flynn.
Sure. Mother Knows Best, Us Deceiver Rule. Probably not. I do think if you're playing Mother Knows Best, that Us
Think it's
Deceiver
fake.
Rule is an interesting option, though. I just think Mother Knows Best is too uninkable.
Alright, we'll quest for 3.
Yep.
And pass.
Sure. Cards in hand?
3 cards.
Thanks. So they have 3 in hand. What's interesting is that we hit how far I'll go. So the way how far I'll go works is if we were to play it now, we'd end up with 3 cards in hand, which means CC would be 4. What we could do is we could play Flavisham, no trigger. Probably just bouncing the Flynn back anyway, right? So then the question is, do we play the Flavisham first or do we play the how far I'll go first? I think we'd go for the Flavisham first because we might not want the how far I'll go, right? But we could also hit like a Popsicle. I think we'll do how far I'll go first in case I hit Popsicle and I can leave the ice block where it is. Gonna sing how far I'll go?
Mhm.
Hmm. Realistically, both of these are just going to be inked, right? I think Flavisham's got higher potential. I'm going to ink 1 and put 1 into hand. Muse's trigger, I'm going to bounce Flynn Rider.
Yep.
I will ice block Moana.
Yep.
4 for Flavisham.
Sure.
Banish the ice block and draw 2. So I'm at 6 ink because of the how far I'll go, but I didn't ink yet this turn.
Yep.
I'm going to ink Clarabelle.
Mhm.
2 for sale.
Ooh.
Draw.
The second Clarabelle draw. Yep.
Tipo will sing strike a good match. Should I draw 2 and then discard 1?
Yep.
Kind of cooking. What do we discard? It's got to be Flavisham, right? We can ink a second time this turn as well. We can get Dime back with Tamatoa, so it's probably Dime for that reason. Because we want to ink Flavisham, and I want probably You're Welcome still for next turn, right? I'm going to discard Dime.
Ooh. Yep.
Muse's trigger, I'm going to bounce Moana back to hand because of the ice block.
The ice block, yep.
This has been a long turn.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to ink
it's
Flavisham
an
from the
important
sale.
one. Gotcha.
So we inked 3 times this turn because of how far I'll go the sale.
Right, and
Which leaves me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ink.
Yeah.
I have 2 cards in hand, so the Sisu
is at 3/4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Over to you.
I will draw.
Yo, Pay, thanks, mate. You can see the power of the 2-cost songs there, right? Like, if you have Tipo, those 2-cost songs, so tasty, mate. We've got
All right,
Dime in
Chad, I gotta
discard,
get
so
rid
if
of
I
my
hit
entire hand. before
Tamatoa,
he
I can bring
dumps my
Dime
entire
back.
hand in the banish pile.
Pretty nice synergy. My hand is You're Welcome and Bends My Will, which is an insane hand.
I will.
Oh, I almost knocked my coffee over.
Oh no. You almost jinxed the stained mat thing from earlier.
Yeah. Very true.
I'll ink a Maui.
Mm-hmm.
I will go.
But again, look at the Flavisham value, mate. Just dug and found us the strike a good match.
With the brawl.
Oh, poor Flavisham. What did he ever do to you?
I know. I played blue-red for a long time, so he's a monster, but not much to me. 1 for a Chernabogs.
Sure.
1 for a Moana.
Yep.
And you said you have 3 in hand?
2.
2, right. Sisu will quest for 2.
Sure.
And pass.
Yep. Already and draw. Cards in hand, please.
2 cards.
So this is the bend turn. The question is really, what do we do with You're Welcome? We could use it for draw, right? Like we could You're Welcome the Tipo. But you would have to think the Sisu is probably a better option. But we have short on draw. Like we have no Flavishams. I think the draw might be more impactful for ourselves here. It's like we quest with Tipo and then we just You're Welcome it. We leave the Sisu on the board, which does feel a bit awkward. We're going to bounce obviously the Chernabogs back. It's got to be You're Welcome offensively here, right? Surely. I think we're overthinking it if we do anything different. Moana can't challenge unless they have a captain, which they probably have no captain, so she can be dealt with easily. Yep. Gonna sing You're Welcome onto Sisu?
Yep. Shuffle first, correct?
Shuffle first, yeah.
Okay.
I haven't played any Robin Hood Sharpshooter really this set. I've tried some green.
And half pedal right?
Yeah, for sure. Some green red. It's just not that good. I'm interested. I played against the cool deck yesterday.
1, 2.
And then Muse's trigger is going to put Chernabogs followers back to hand.
Yep.
And then I'm going to play Bend to My Will.
Yep.
What did I catch with that, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Good timing with that.
Yeah. Tipo will also go on a quest for 1 just for good measure.
Sure.
1 card in hand for me.
Gotcha. I will draw. Well, that's just sitting there, so we'll quest for 1. And this is not doing me any good in my hand, so I will...
That's a spicy card.
Yeah, I'm trying it out. I don't
can
love
see it.
Broom.
I'll
I
draw.
know you're a 3 Broom, 3 Chernobyls, 3 Diablo guy, or 4 of each,
Yeah,
but
I like Maleficent.
I'm trying it out.
I can see it. Alright, so here's where sequencing is really important, like, and this is where the songs, mate, just make such a difference. Like a song which draws in this deck is so good. Imagine Striker could match here as well. I think we want to get rid of the Moana. We just want to stop them questing. I mean, we could Heffalumps and Woozles it. We don't have to challenge it yet, right? The question is, do we hardcast? Probably just sing it with Tipo, right? Tipo's going to sing Heffalumps and Woozles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that Moana can't quest next turn.
Okay.
I'm going to draw a card. Muses trigger the Maleficent back to hand.
Yep.
And this is where the Tamatoa comes into his own. 8 ink, Porpsicle and discard, I think. Ah, it's an ice block. So it's not the best Tamatoa in the world. I mean, we're still going to go for it shortly, but... The Muses will challenge... Yeah, the Muses will challenge Moana.
Sure.
Gonna go 8 for Tamatoa.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm gonna put the lucky dime
Yes.
that I discarded earlier with Strike a Good Match into my hand.
Sounds good.
And I'll pass.
Okay, sure.
2 in hand.
We'll go 1 for Maleficent
That is synergy, people. Yep.
and pass.
Sure. Draw.
That you're welcome and to bend to my will.
Yeah, that is the
Put me in a
line.
tough spot.
Tipo's gonna
I-
sing Heffalumps onto Maleficent.
Yep.
I'll draw.
Yep.
Muses trigger.
Yep.
I might actually end up going for my
Yeah,
own.
I was gonna say, yeah, your own Tipo, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops.
It was just the dime, no other items in.
I'm gonna go for the Maleficent still.
Sure. Yep. Just the dime in banished, correct? No other items.
There's an ice block as well.
There's an ice block. Oh, right, from the Hiram. Yep.
So lucky dime for 7.
Yep.
I'll ink the Muses. I should have. I think my ordering was wrong here. I think I just. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of commit to the line. I'll. Yeah. Dime for 2 on Tamatoa.
Sure.
Quest for 2. Quest for 1. Sorry, with my Tamatoa, I'm going to bring back that ice block.
Yep.
And pass. 2 in hand.
Sounds a draw. Pass.
Yep. I'll draw.
I'm hitting every single 1-drop in the deck. Right
Yeah. Popsicle for 1, draw.
Yep.
1 for ice block.
4 to 12.
Lucky dime for 2.
16. Yep.
For on Tamatoa for 4.
Yeah.
Up
Yep.
to 10. Tipo Muses request for 2 as well.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna heal the Muses.
Sure.
Quest for 3.
Yep.
Bring back the Popsicle.
Yep.
Popsicle for 1. Draw. How far? I'll go for 4.
Yep.
Bounce back Maleficent. And pass.
Draw. Okay. Quest for 1 with Diablo. Go
Mhm.
3 for a fox, bounce the Diablo. Yeah, It will not matter. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I got Bell in hand as well. GG, mate.
Oh, jeez, yeah. GG's, man. Thanks for the games, and appreciate all the content you make. I got into the game at the start of set 4, and your deck building stuff and your meta breakdowns and all that made it way more approachable. So
Let's go. That's
super
really cool to hear,
appreciate
mate. I
it.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, you
Have a
take
good
care,
one, man.
boss.
I'll jump onto the stream there. I didn't get the notification.
Let's go, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah, have a good one.
Get in. But you can see there, like, what happens if you don't have as many Tamatoas, right? Yeah, my camera's a bit too zoomed in, isn't it? See if I can unzoom a bit. Instalink controller. I think I can do it while this is open still. It's possible I can't. Preview already occupied by another program. Can I just... Oh! There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Tilt. That's a bit better, isn't it? Instalink 360. It's insanely good. You're done, thanks, mate. Hey, Fitch.
Hi.
Can see if I can get my revenge. Yeah, Instalink 360. It is quality. I got recommended it by one of the French casters who does a bunch of board game stuff. He's like he's like the man when it comes to content of this sort in France. Max he's called. He recommended it to me, and
I'll
honestly,
put back 5.
very grateful. So kind of hard to know what to take. I feel like one jump is a bit too good not to hold on to. Yep. We know that they're playing some sort of aggro deck, so we really need to find muses. I think it might just be a full molly of these. Even though John Silver's like decent, so is Clarabelle. It's gonna be 5 for me as well.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The thing you have to be careful with the Instinct 360 is that you need USB-C for it. Which is why like my other face cam is not as good, because I have only one USB-C slot on my PC and laptop. Good luck, mate.
I will ink a Rose Lantern, play Mulan with 2 damage, and pass.
Thanks, I'll draw. So we're going to get the Clarabelle down. Just ink Big Tammy T. Clarabelle's just worth it because it can actually contest the board a bit over Porpsicle. Having said that, how much do we care? Probably is. It's probably worth it. The thing that's nice about Porpsicle is I can go Flaversham, but I have Tipo Muses plus Sing, so I don't really care. Gonna ink Tammy T. Play Clarabelle. Pass. I could see us going down to 2 Clarabelles. I think 3 is still a nice number.
Off the turn.
4 is too many. No, they can't see. The blue box you see, my opponent can't see anything that's in there. We also need to get a shout out for JDZ Quest, who's doing a lot of Lorcana streams. If you guys want some more Lorcana streams, usually like after I'm finishing as well.
Diablo.
So they're a perfect person to go follow.
For
I
2,
was lurking in the stream last night
Mother
as well.
Gothel with 3 damage. And Quest 1.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll draw.
Core in hand.
Thanks, mate. I'll ink Clarabelle. Gonna play Tipo and ink a card. This one. Clarabelle's gonna trade for Mulan. Pass.
Draw for turn.
We're a little bit low on ink in hand here.
Ink the Beast. For 3, play Bell, moving 1 damage from Mother Gothel to Tipo.
Poor Tipo.
And then Mother Gothel will quest for 1.
All right.
Pass 3 in hand.
Thanks, mate. I'll draw. Poor Tipo into the inkwell. 4 for the muses. Tipo's going to sing 1 jump ahead. And then muses trigger, I'm going to put my Tipo back to hand.
Okay.
Pass. With 5 ink. That opening is so insane, guys. I cannot even tell. Like, I'm struggling for ink in hand. Suddenly I've just got a whole flipping Tipo back in my hand. Unbelievable. Obviously, I can't bounce any of his stuff with muses here.
I'll ink Araya. For
Game is
4,
great. It's good, isn't
Dinner
it?
Bell.
We'll get you that shout out properly in a second.
Quest 2.
Dinner Bell, we didn't see that last time. Can you read Dinner Bell for me, please?
So for Dinner Bell, I can pay 2 ink to sacrifice one of my own characters in order to draw cards equal to how much damage it has.
Yep. Cool. Does it cost you anything to do it? Is it 1 ink?
But yes, 2 ink.
Cool. Pretty spicy. I'll draw. So the concern here is there's nothing to bounce. We have no ice block. We could bounce our own muses. I think we just start off with a Popsicle, right? Like, why not? 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Gonna sing how far I'll go with the muses. So then the question is, do we want the Clarabelle or the John? I can't play either this turn. Because I already played Popsicle. I'm not too worried about the questing power. I can play Clarabelle next turn anyway, so I think it's just Clarabelle, right? I'm going to put this one into the ink, this one into hand. Thinking on the muse's trigger, because I can bounce herself back. So the logic of bouncing her back would be I could just replay her readied. How much do we care? Cards in hand, please, mate.
I have 2.
Thanks. So we're gonna ink Tipo, surely, right? I think I'd rather just hardcast the How Far I'll Go. I don't really care about the muses that much. No muses trigger. I'm gonna go 4 for How Far I'll Go. Of course, I could have sung this next turn, but oh, same choice. We'll take the other one this time. This one into ink and this one into hand. No muses trigger. That leaves me with, so ink Tipo, 7 ink. Did I ink Tipo yet? No. I did not. There's Tipo. And pass. I have 3 cards in hand. 3 cards in hand, sorry.
Draw for turn.
Was muted. We might have been better off not taking that second How Far I'll Go this turn and just replaying the muses ready. To be honest.
Yeah, they're both going to challenge muses.
Okay.
Okay, and then for 1 I'll play Mulan, and then I'll use Dinner Bell to sacrifice Mulan for 2 cards.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'll ink the 5-cost Bell, and I'll pass.
Thanks. Cards in hand, please.
3 in hand.
Thanks, mate. So I've got 8 ink and I'll draw. So here I'm pretty sure we're going to ink this. Play Carbo, play Carbo. The other thing to consider is if we ever go, we could play this Carbo and shift this Carbo for a total of 6 and still play Heffalumps. That's probably better, right? Like we could get down a 1 cost Carbo and a big one, or we could Heffalumps and like see a bit further into the deck. Thing is if we hit a card that I don't want to ink, then I feel bad. So I think I just play like a normal human being. I don't really care about the Heffalumps here. I'm going to pay 1 for Clarabelle. Pay 7 for Clarabelle. Ink Heffalumps and Woozles. I have 1 card in hand. And you had 3, was it?
I have 3.
So I'm going to draw 2 for Clarabelle. 1, 2. Your turn. And I think you can see that Clarabelle is just too good to consider cutting. Let's be honest. Like you're not going to find Bend every game, right? That's the thing. I think Clarabelle and Flavisham is just a nice little mix. I do wonder about the 1-drop. The more I play it, the less I like it. But it is the kind of greedy line that helps when you go second. And also, like, it's not bad, right? Oh, I could have used Clarabelle to banish the flipping thingamajigger. I didn't even think about that, right? Yeah, probably should have Clarabelle 1. We could have gone Clarabelle 1 onto the Dinner Bell and then shifted for a total of 8. That was the line, wasn't it?
5-cost Bell moving 2
What a missed
damage
opportunity.
onto the small Clarabelle.
What did you do, sorry? Bell to... Yep.
Yeah, the small Clarabelle.
Yep.
Okay. And
I think 3 bend and 1 or 2 dime. I think it's 3 bend. Probably 1 dime. That's what I'm rocking right now. I think 3 is the right amount of bend. I think 4 is too much. Although I tried it as well. I'd rather play 4 than 2, but I think 3 is the sweet spot. It's 2 to banish an item of Clarabelle. I kind of forgot about that part of her, right?
Quest 1.
Yep.
Pass.
Cards in hand, please. 4 is
2.
good. 2 in hand, cheers. I'll draw. So here's where ice blocks also become nice, because we can just try and empty our hand. Bell plus John is an option. I think we definitely want to play John this turn, right? Clarabelle will challenge Bell. Are we actually at 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is where you just probably want to maximize Bell card draw, right? Just start inking and drawing. I could go Bell, ink, ink. The problem is the ice block is uninkable, so I don't really get any value out of the extra ink from Bell. So I have 10 basically. Like I can go Bell plus this, but I would have to ink Clarabelle. And I feel like Clarabelle ink might be a mistake, honestly. I could ink John Silver and just... I can't go... Yeah. It's tricky, right? If I want to play like 2... If I want to play both Bell and another thing, I would have to ink Clarabelle. Which feels a bit bad at this time. Not gonna lie. I think our lose Connors is that they start drawing loads off Dinner Bell, and I'm just in a tight spot. They have 2 in hand. We could really do with drawing some stuff off Clarabelle though, right? We can't empty the hand entirely no matter what we do. John Silver doesn't really feel that impactful here, because they're probably just going to challenge anyway. Obviously, I should have probably ice blocked first as well to take 1 damage less. That was probably the correct play. Almost certainly. Awkward spot. We've already inked like Clarabelle, and we've got 1 on the board. I really don't want to ink this one. So I might just play John Silver and ice block. Or maybe it's just Clarabelle ice block, right? I think. Let's do that. I'm going to go 1 for ice block, which should have been played already. That was a misplay. I think I'm going to use Porpsicle to heal my Clarabelle, putting it down to 1. Should be nothing if I use my ice block correctly, but never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 ink. I'm going to go for John Silver to say that Bell is reckless next turn. And pass. 2 in hand, so no draw. Yeah, that's fine. We could have even inked Bell, right, to draw, but whatever. I'm not looking at the chat too much. I like to play my own game. As evidenced by... Yeah, Mufasa's also cool in this deck as well. But the uninkable, the high unlinkables are just very, 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 very difficult to justify. Because they really do cost you. Like, the way you lose with this deck is if you just have a bad start.
5 Queen of Hearts.
Ooh, spicy. She's reckless, that Bell, yeah.
Bell will challenge Clarabelle, and I'll draw a card from Queen of Hearts.
Sure. Queen of Hearts is just whenever you challenge, it doesn't have to banish?
Correct.
Cool.
Okay.
Ice block usage, by the way. Popsicle usage. Popsicle is really nice as just a control tool in this deck. It's what Tamato also enables.
Think of Jafar.
Yep.
For 2 Rose Lantern.
Can you read that card for me, please?
So for 2 ink, I can move a damage from a chosen character to a chosen opposing character.
All right. Just 1 damage?
Correct.
And do you have to exert to do it? Like, so is it once per turn?
Yeah. Exert and 2 ink.
Cool. Thanks, mate. I'm going to draw. Cards in hand, please.
1.
Thanks. John Silver's going to quest for 2, giving Queen of Hearts reckless next turn. I'll go 4 for the Muses and 4 for Bell. I have 1 card in hand. I'll also quest for 2 with Clarabelle. 1 card in hand, pass. No draw for me.
Draw for turn.
And yeah, the Queen of Hearts is reckless.
Okay. Yeah, I'll challenge John Silver.
Okay. So 4 damage.
And I'll draw a card. Yeah.
He's a 5/5.
And then I'll use Rose Lantern to move. Let's see, which one do I want to get rid of? I'll move one from Clarabelle to John Silver.
Okay. So she's at 4 and John Silver goes to 5, which banishes him.
Okay. Then for 3, I'll play a beast with 4 damage.
Mhm.
And then for 2, I'll sacrifice them for 4 cards.
Very cool.
Wait, I just gave you 4 cards at the end of your turn also.
Yeah. If it makes you feel better, I've got another Clarabelle in hand, so even if you took the Clarabelle out, I was going to be alright.
Pass.
Yep. Oh, 1 sec. I'll draw. Ooh, interesting hand. We want to ink to get Bell through. Cards in hand, please.
6.
Thanks. It's going to be 8 for Tamatoa. Bringing back Porpsicle. 1 for Porpsicle. Draw. Going to ink John Silver. That puts me to 10 ink, so Bell quests for 5. Quest for 1 and quest for 2. Puts me to 11.
Yeah, you win.
Cool. GG, mate. Thanks for the game. Cool deck.
Good game.
I do feel like we're a little bit low on songs. Just a little. Now, if anyone from my locals is watching and has got Amber Steel, Diggy Diggy Hole, I want to flip and play against that, mate. I kind of want to test against that deck. That's like the big thing I'm worried about. I think the Sapphire Steel decks with Alice are just going to cook us no matter what we do. Online version? Yeah, for webcam games. I'm using physical cards. Hey, go, what's up? We need to get that shout out for JD. / shout out. G.
Hi.
Hey, mate, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Cool, thanks, boss. Oh, it's you again. Sorry, I didn't realize. Do you mind if we disband? I'm just gonna try. Like, I think it's a bit for chat. They rather watch like multiple matchups.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks, boss. Doesn't actually count as a loss. So let's just wait for them to queue. So, how have you felt about John Silver so far? Pretty good. The song count is a little bit low. Overall, I think like the main considerations of cards to cut is the 1-cost Clarabelle. I think 4 John Silvers might be too many. I could see myself playing 3. Maybe even just 2, but it is a nice card. I think the thing that's interesting about reducing the song count is the reduction in songs improves our matchup into peak decks, right? What we'll do is I'll actually just pull this list up here if we edit this. So where we're at currently is, because this is the original, we're going to go down to 1 dime. I think I'm pretty fine with that. Like the things that we've sacrificed to the 2-cost songs, and honestly the 2-cost songs are pretty insane. So how can we squeeze in some John Silvers here? We can squeeze in 1 by cutting a dime. Where else would we be happy to reduce to fit in John Silver? The thing is like John Silver is like Heffalumps. That's not a song. So into Pete decks, the John Silver's so much better, right? Even though Heffalumps I think is better in most other matchups, the fact that we're so weak into Pete decks, the John Silver is almost a tech for those matchups, right? Nah, I think I always want to play 4 Bell, to be honest. I just like this card a lot. Like, this card just absolutely cleans house in the late game. I don't really want to reduce her. I mean, I could see going to 3, but why really, right? I think she's just good. Like, also Bell in the early game I think is nice. I could kind of see reducing Bell to 3. I'd rather just... I could also see reducing the Clarabelle 1 down to 2. Nah, you always play 4 Tipo. Because at the moment, it's Strike a Good Match and Heffalumps, which we've removed. But I kind of hate that. I mean, I can see removing a few. Yeah, it's always the cheap ones. So at the moment, the list in front of me, how many strikes? I feel like we were a little bit low on songs for my taste. 1. And I'm going to count the Heffalumps as well. I'm not going to go below 2 Tamatoas. I already think 2 Tamatoas is a bit of a sacrifice. I could see reducing 1 jump, but I genuinely really like 1 jump. If anything, I'd like to play more. So in the list we're currently playing, I have 2 strike and 3 Heffalumps. And I don't think that's enough, right? The Heffalumps is probably better than strike. Yeah, red-blue. I'm favoured into red-blue, especially going first. Going second, it's a tighter matchup and they're favoured, but it's usually a 1-1. I want to test more going second to see how well I can do. The thing is the lucky dime is particularly good in that matchup as well. Still waiting till Goofy makes the list. You're going to be waiting a long time. Indefinitely, sadly. I could see going down to reducing the Clarabelle 1 to 2. Yeah, it's going well. We've been winning. The only game we lost was the first game of the stream. I could kind of see this. What do you guys think about reducing this to 2? Like, 2 is still some. I was on 4 initially. I think 3 or 2 is probably the right number. I can honestly see just playing 2. I can see it. I don't really try and force the shift very often. I would keep this if I had it in my opening hand, and it's like decent in the late game for item removal. So we could make room for John Silver with a Clarabelle. I honestly think I want to play 18 songs. If I can so help it. But I also kind of want to play 4 John Silvers. Maybe just 3. I'm already down to... Yeah, I think 2 might be fine. 2 John Silvers is already quite a nice amount. Maybe we could reduce the song count, like maybe Heffalumps, and we say it's kind of a tech. I think Strike is better than Heffalumps. I would probably like to play a 3rd John Silver. No, I'm not adding Mama Odie. Just run 61? Absolutely not. No chance. No way, Jose. Never gonna happen. That's just suboptimal deck building. Could see you completely. I think you just want to play some. I think it's worth playing some. Like, it's good into Curse Merfolk. Shift Clarabelle line is a real thing, and people have to respect the 1. The thing is that you tend to, like, what I've learned is I don't think you ever keep Clarabelle 7 in hand, even if in the opening curve, even if you have the shift. I just find myself going Flavisham way more often. No, it's always 3-bend. 3-bend's non-negotiable. I think the only thing really that I would consider cutting from the rest of the list is Clarabelle, is Bell, is some songs. The rest I would never cut anything else. No, I like the dime and I like the Tamatoas. I've already cut 1 dime and I've already cut 1 Tamatoa. So I've already made some room. I think you want the top end Tamatoa option for card draw. It's very, very powerful. Yeah, and Tamatoa brings back dime. If you strike a good match it away. I think Heffalumps and Woozles could go for a John. And we basically say it's kind of a tech for Pete decks specifically, right? Heffalumps is better into other matchups. Federico won a whole DLC with a suboptimal deck build because he had 61. Yep. If he had 61 cards, he most certainly did. For sure. No doubt. Now, there's some arguments to play 61, for example. If there's definitely some arguments. But if you're going to play 61, you better have some serious maths to justify it and tell me why it's optimal. The thing is playing 61 cards is like going to make a negligible difference. But it still makes a difference. And it's not negligible. It's near negligible. Yeah, I'm only on 2 Tamatoa right now. I've been playing 3 in the past. I think 3 is nice, but I think it makes sense to cut 1 for a John Silver. 1, 2. Yeah, 2 Tamatoa. We were on 3 at the start of the stream. I think it's better to run 61 than cut the wrong card. Just cut the right card. I will never play 61. It's just a sign of suboptimal deck building. You can never have the optimal list if you've got 61 cards. You can have the optimal list if you have 61. Now there's some there's some reasons you might play 61, which is like to improve your uninkable ratio or some weird stuff like this. Or like if you've got a card like Ariel, or I think Federico was... No, he wasn't playing items, was he? That was Eni. I wouldn't call it suboptimal. I would. But consistent is suboptimal. That's the same thing. That's an that's a synonym, right? inconsistent and suboptimal are basically the same thing. You will not catch me playing more than 60 unless there is some kind of very, very strong, compelling argument to do so. It's not the same thing. It's basically the same thing. If you're making your deck less consistent, you're making your deck less optimal, right? Like, what do I want to do on my deck? I want to play Muses on 3 or 4 when I go second, and I want to bend as soon as possible. So if I add a 61st card, I become less likely that I'm going to do that. My deck becomes less consistent, and my deck becomes... my deck becomes less consistent, and my deck becomes less optimal. Like, if I build a 61 card deck, it's just suboptimal. I'm just accepting that I'm not very good at building decks. You just won't catch me doing it. Not a chance. No way, Jose. It makes no sense. There is unless you guys can give me a compelling argument as to why I should play 61, which you can't, because there's no reason in this particular case. If I had a card like Aerial, and there's like some weird maths I want to do on Aerial, like, and Uninkables, like maybe, but no chance. Not a chance. An optimal build for specific ink combinations can still be inconsistent. Yeah, but playing a 61 card deck makes my deck less consistent than playing a 60 card deck, which means it cannot be optimal. You cannot have a optimal 61 card deck. It is not possible. I just don't believe it. Maybe there's some very, 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 very niche cases where you could make an argument to play 61. But I would need to be very impressed by some maths. I would need to be very impressed. It's like the kind of thing only Frank Carsten could convince me of, and I'm pretty sure Frank Carsten, you're not going to catch him playing 61. Maybe you would. I doubt it, though. So on 3 John Silver. 3 John Silver does feel like quite a lot. How do we feel about this setup? 2 Clarabelles, 3 John Silvers. I think that seems pretty reasonable. Let's actually test this version. So we're going to take out a John Silver. It's easier, but easier doesn't make it right. Which John Silver gets cut, guys? Which is the worst John Silver? We also need to cut a Clara. I honestly... I think the Claras are kind of fine. We need to add Strike a Good Match back in. It's got to be this one. Oh, I didn't even draw on this one. Let me fix that. The Obscuroscope's the worst. This card's actually quite good, by the way. Give Ward to all your characters. Kind of cute. Well, this one is not a very good one. Oh yeah, we fixed it. R. It's basically not an art streamer. Formerly an art teacher, kind of. I mean, the other thing to consider is if you ever drop 1-jumps. Honestly, I would kind of like to play more 1-jumps. 1-jump Tipo is actually cracked. Right, we need to see how many strikes and heffalumps we have right now. I'm kind of vibing with John Silver, though. I've been impressed. I'm not easily impressed. I think 4 is too many. But 3 sounds like a kind of nice amount. So at the moment I have 3 heffalumps, which I want to keep. We're on 3 heffalumps, and I want to add in 2 strike. There's 1. And there's 2. And they're both already sleeved. Get in. Strike is just a very good card, right? It's like I'm not playing Vision. So having some extra ways to just dig for my Flaversham, dig for my item. We're going to keep an eye on Clarabelle as well and how we feel about only playing 2 of her. The 1-drop. I think it's fine. The problem with Genie is it's uninkable. That's what I don't like about it. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. It helps out. If you guys are watching on Twitch, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub each month? No ads. Thanks to Cold Mark who sponsored the stream. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really come up that much, John Silver, but I just like the idea of it. Like, I think it's just a nice card to help us when we're going second. It's very similar to Heffalumps and Woozles. I think Heffalumps and Woozles is better in almost every matchup, apart from against the Pete decks. Hey, mate, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Thanks, boss. Nice play, Matt. How much did it cost you?
Back at you. I know I had to win it. I would never buy these playmats.
Yeah, me too.
Heck no. And Scar's one of my favorite characters. So
Let's go.
better on this.
I can tell from the sleeves.
Yeah.
I have my Scar deck box. It's my favorite deck box.
Heck yeah.
Good luck, boss.
Good luck to you.
I have a few proxies in here, by the way.
Oh, that's fine. How would you like to cut?
Just half cut works for me. Is that okay for you also?
Yeah, it's cool.
Good luck.
Good luck. Oop.
So I never keep Clarabelle in opening hand, which is why I'm like moving away from playing as many of the one drops. I want to find ramp, so I think we just 4 mull here. Apart from this, 6 for me. 1,
I'm
2,
down in
3,
3.
4, 5, 6. So this hand would be better if this was Flaversham, but Bell can work. Going second Bell is pretty damn good because you have that extra card in hand and you can really make use of it.
All
Oh, we don't have
I'll
ramp.
set you.
Just realized. What's that? Sorry.
All set.
Yeah. Yep. Ready when you are.
All right. Cool. I'll ink a Diablo, play a Diablo.
Oh, look at that! One press of the button and you can see my hand.
How do you get that exactly?
You have to get like a verified streamer thing with Pavel. He just hooks you up.
Oh, sick. So Clarabelle, Tamatoa, Bellum uses Popsicle Half-Worms. All right, I'll pass.
Sure. My deck is in half. I don't know which one do you want to go on top.
Either one. Don't matter to me.
Cool.
Oh, you didn't block the
1,
camera,
2,
by the
3,
way.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, thanks. I'll draw. That didn't work. All right, we hit ramp. Obviously, we're going to go Porpsicle on 1. So it's going to be like bam, 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 bam. I think it's just always Tamatoa that gets synced to. There's a good. It's either Tamatoa or Bell because there is a good chance that I will play Bell before Muses. But I think I want the Muses as quickly as possible. Probs. Having said that, do we really want to sing Heffalumps? I mean, the other thing is Tipo going to come through and ink something. Let's get rid of Tamatoa. Going to ink Tamatoa. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass. Draw another Popsicle.
Right.
Tamatoa is just the most expensive. There's a
Draw.
world we go Bell before Muses.
Oh.
Yo, Ferrier, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate you, mate.
No.
No, it's not an easy deck. The key thing is to master the early curve.
And I'll get rid of the 4-cost song.
You're welcome, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, and then I'll pitch to shift.
Yep.
And quest for 1.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Interesting. I'll draw.
I'll draw with you.
Don't actually think we saw the other color of them yet. It's probably just Bell going. We want a Tipo. Tricky to decide what to Tipo away as well. Probably Porpsicle is going here. I'll ink Bell.
Mhm.
Tipo a card, but I need to decide which. This can bounce back Diablo next turn. They do draw off of it, but that's fine. You're welcome can also then deal with Diablo again. I think it's just Popsicle, right? Can ink this card and pass.
Mhm.
Oops.
All right. Ready, draw.
I've never played this deck with
This is
Diablo.
coming out next turn, so I'll go
I mean, you could try it.
Ink Bruno, I'll pay 3 for Cove and put both characters in it.
Sure.
And I'll quest for 2.
Yep.
Pass.
Draw. I'm going to ink Sail.
Yep.
Pay 4 for the Muses.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing to decide here is what's your Teepo. We're never singing this because of the Cove. We're going to sing this next turn. I think we just do nothing with Teepo, to be fair. It's probably going to be You're Welcome on the Cove. And then the Muses on Diablo. Pass. I have 3 in hand.
3 in hand, okay. Draw for turn.
This is where an Ice Block would have been very good for us, right? Could be another You're
Start
Welcome. That
by
would...
doing Hypnotize.
Yep, just going to think about that one.
Yeah.
Carabal's a long way away. Heffalumps and Woozles replaces itself and gives me a bounce. Discard Clarabelle.
Draw 1. I'll ink Pete, pay 1 for a Diablo to see the last 2. Ooh, okay. Alright, that's good. And then I'll quest for 2.
Sure.
And 4 ink, I'll pass.
I'll draw.
Draw with you.
Yep. I'll sing You're Welcome with the Muses. I'm going to target the Hidden Cove.
Ooh, Hidden Cove, okay. So shuffle and then I draw 2?
Correct, yeah. You shuffle first and then draw 2.
Okay.
Yo, go 5 with the Prime. Thanks, mate.
Alright.
Muses trigger. I'm going to bounce Diablo back to hand.
Yep.
Going to sing Heffalumps and Woozles, targeting Ursula. She can't quest next turn.
Yep.
And I'll draw a card. I'm then going to use the Muses trigger. How many cards you got in hand, please?
I have 7.
Thanks. Just give me one moment, please. The problem is my hand is completely uninkable, so I really want to bounce the 1-cost Diablo back, but unfortunately I think it's necessary to bounce the Teepo back, because of course they can just shift Diablo in immediately again. But I think I have no choice with the hand I've been dealt here. Just going to have to bounce Teepo back. I'm going to bounce Teepo back with the Muses.
Mhm.
Going to pay 1 for Ice Block. Going to ink Teepo.
Mhm.
And I'm going to pass. I have 1 card in hand.
Alright.
We're in a losing
I'll
spot
draw
here,
for
sadly.
turn.
This is like another game where like the Clarabelle one is actually pretty big up against discard.
Ink Diablo. I'll pay 5 for Lucifer.
Yep, I'll discard Bend to My Will.
Okay. Then I'll pitch Shift Diablo.
Sure.
I guess I'll challenge the Muses.
Yep.
Because I got to. Well, not really have to, but
Yeah, I can't quest. Yeah.
might as well get something out of it. And I'll quest for 1
Okay.
and pass to you.
Sure. I'll draw for turn. Pass. Unfortunately, we hit 3 uninkables in a row here after having to discard the Clarabelle, right? I hit 3 uninkables. I think that's just killed us. I hit Ice Block, Bend.
I'll do a Cove and put Diablo in it.
Sure.
And I'll ink Ursula. I'll pay 4 for Calhoun's.
Sure.
And then I'll quest for 3.
Yep.
And pass.
Did you want to quest with Diablo as well?
Oh, yes. Holy crap. Sorry.
That's alright, mate. No
Speed
worries.
up.
I'll draw for turn.
I'll draw with you. Yep.
I'll ink Clarabelle.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoop. GG, mate.
GG's.
Well played. So obviously, what went wrong there was they shifted Diablo and we went second. The matchup is actually very winnable going second. Going first, you're pretty favored. You can definitely win. Obviously, they hit very, very cleanly. I think you see that the Clarabelle shift is pretty good in that matchup. The thing is that they actually just storm the 1-drop, so it doesn't really end up mattering too much. We had a really good opening as well. We had about as clean an opening as we could have, and we still lost. Admittedly, hitting the curve that we hit, like the uninkables, kind of ended up being a bit brutal. Let's go 4-5. Hell yeah. I'm glad it worked. Yeah, no ads if you have a sub. And you get free one with Amazon Prime. Oops. Let's go. That was the first proper loss of the day, I would say, where there's nothing I could really do. But, going second against Emerald Steel and they shift Diablo, it's kind of any deck. Oh my days, Rachel with 10 gifted. That is actually crazy, mate. Thank you so much. And Chia, A123 for the win. Spartacus, Door, Full Tilt Gwent, Walking Tragedy, Snow Eagle, Kovac, Mick, and Flaming Dude 99 got them. Rachel, thank you so much. Oh my days. Hey mate, cool man. I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm live streaming on Twitch. Is that alright with you?
That is fine.
Cool. I guess you better see me shuffle.
Champion Matt's terrifying.
Nah, just don't panic, mate. I make all sorts of mistakes and they're a nice bunch.
Is half cut alright?
Yeah, most definitely, mate. Good luck.
Good luck.
No, I think I had to hit I had to hit the cove, I think. Because the cove was going to trade up. The stuff in the cove would trade up my muses otherwise. I just kind of needed a Flavisham to try and actually get some cards in hand that game, and I might have been okay. I think that's the main thing to note. Good luck. I'm actually going to offer you to go, before you mulligan, I'm going to offer you to go first, because I really need to practice my deck going second, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you go first. I just want to practice going second.
I'm actually going to keep all 7.
Cool. I'm still mulliganing. So we always want that going second. I don't think we only play 2 Clarabelles right now, and we'll keep both. One for ink and one to play. The T-Po's nice. We could actually keep the whole hand. The thing that I don't like is no Flavisham, no item particularly. I kind of don't love the You're Welcomes particularly. Like, they're not bad. 2 is a lot. I don't love the bell either, to be honest. I would really like Flavisham. I wonder how far I'll go over the welcomes. I think I might be a bit greedy and get rid of these. Thing is like with Tipo, I'm going to end up inking a lot of this stuff, which I don't really want to ink. I'd rather it be in my deck. I'm going to take 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm shuffling, but you can kick things off if you'd like while I shuffle.
Yep. Alright.
That's actually crazy support, Rachel. I'm so grateful. We're almost at 400 subs. That's crazy.
Play an ice block and pass.
Alrighty. I will draw for turn.
Yep.
So here's where like there is a niche play to point out, which is that at the moment they don't know what colors we're playing. So it might, even though I'm probably going to ink this Tamatoa, it probably makes sense for us to just ink a Clarabelle, play a Clarabelle for now, because then they don't really know what we're playing, right? Ink Clarabelle, play Clarabelle, pass.
Ready, draw. ink a Vitalosphere,
Sure.
play a Sail, draw.
So the main line of this matchup is actually I want you welcome, and unfortunately I mulligan them, but we'll see if I end up getting punished for that.
Ink
I would
a
definitely have
Tala
kept
for
them
the
if I knew
Sail,
the matchup.
play a Popsicle, draw, and pass.
Sure. I'll draw for turn. I'm gonna ink Bell. Play Tipo. Gonna ink a card. Just gonna decide. So it's never Muses. It's probably just Tamatoa, right? It's no items and it's far away. Gonna ink this card. And I will quest for 1 and pass.
Yep, draw.
Still not sure about reducing the
Ink a
card
Sisu.
count. I do like this card a lot.
Play a Tala for 4.
I could honestly see myself going to 4. The Clarabelle 1. Just play what you like playing, mate. Just play something you're happy playing and you like playing. That's my advice.
And pass.
Sure. I'll draw for turn.
Yep.
Money card. So in this matchup, you always want to go Muses on 3 because of Brawl or Sisu. Just kind of making us lose too much tempo, and we can go double Muses. The ward's very valuable. So it is going to be a Flavisham getting inked here. I'll ink Flavisham. Also note how I didn't say I'm going to ink a Flavisham, I just said Flavisham, right? I don't know. If I said I'm going to ink a Flavisham, it might suggest that I have another in hand. I don't know. It's worth, just these small things are worth noting. For 4, I will play the Muses. I'm just going to consider what I do with these.
Yep.
So here, the thing is, right, if obviously I'm kind of telegraphing I might be shifting Clarabelle, and here's also where I'm going to use some more language to try and kind of bait them into it. The question is do I actually want to, give them the opportunity to remove my Clarabelle when I could draw into another one? Or not? I don't want them to sing How Far I'll Go, so I'm always going to quest with Tipo. Cards in hand, please.
4.
Okay. Tipo's going to quest, and I'm going to consider the Clarabelle. I'll pass. I have 3 in hand.
Draw.
Like, they might panic and brawl the...
Tala is going to sing How Far I'll Go.
Yep. And this is why we quested with Tipo, right? Because, like, worst case, they challenge Tipo, and that means they don't sing How Far I'll Go. But I think the Clarabelle... The Clarabelle might have stopped them singing How Far I'll Go as well, right? So it might have just been worth questing with it in this case, because I don't have it. That's the thing, right?
I'm going to do 4.
I feel like I should have quested
4
with
a
Clarabelle.
McDuck Manor.
Okay.
Play or ink a McDuck Manor for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Tap 1 coin and pass.
What does
2
the
in hand.
coin do, please?
Coin is exert 1 ink, banish this item, ready chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of this turn.
Interesting. Thanks. Cards in hand?
2.
Thanks. I'll draw.
And ink is up to 6.
So I think we're always going Ice Block plus Flavisham here. But it's not clean sequencing, because I'm going to have to ink something I don't want to ink. We have to decide what to do with your welcome, because we could sing your welcome onto the mana here and bounce back something to ink. Or I could just ink the other Muses, right? It's probably just ink the Muses. You want to really time your welcome with the bend. I'm going to ink the Muses.
Yep.
1 for Ice Block. I will Ice Block your Tala.
Yep.
4 for Flavisham. Banish the Ice Block and draw 2. So we already inked this turn, so I can't ink the Sail. The question here is if I take the You're Welcome onto the mana and bounce the Tala, or as if I go for the how far I'll go for ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually think we take the how far I'll go and we try and line up the You're Welcome next turn. You really want to use You're Welcome at the same time as Bend, because I think just giving them an abundance of cards this turn feels a bit scary. So I think I'm going to let the mana stick around for a turn in order to ramp more and increase my odds of finding the Bend for next turn. I'm going to sing how far I'll go.
Okay.
One into ink, one into hand, so I'm at 6 ink now. Muse's trigger, I'm going to bounce the Tala because of the ice block.
Yep.
And then I need to decide if I'm going to quest or if I'm going to challenge here. And I think I'm going to quest for 2.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you. I have 3 in hand.
Okay. Gain 2 for mana.
Mm-hmm.
Draw.
I really want to time the You're Welcome at the same moment that I go for the Bend.
4 to replay that Tala.
Sure. Or the same time I play Clarabelle. Unfortunately, I didn't find either of those just yet. 6 ink with Porpsicle in hand. The problem is if I go Porpsicle, I can't Bend. I just don't have enough ink. So I've got basically just 1 card to find.
And I'm just going to pass.
Alright, cards in hand, please.
4 in hand.
Thanks. Draw. 1 for Porpsicle. Draw a card.
Yep.
Flaversham's going to quest for 1, banishing Porpsicle and drawing 2. They didn't ink, by the way, so they have uninkable problems, which also incentivizes us not to go too early here. And we need to be careful that we don't walk into a B prep, right? There is obviously a world I could use You're Welcome on my own stuff here too. Feels like it might be a good time to go Sail, right? If we go Sail... It's tricky, man. It is tricky. I do definitely want to get rid of that mana. We might have to get rid of it now, to be honest. No ice block is also a bit sad. Five ink. I think we're always playing Sail here. We can ink twice, right? So we could still get back up to 5. 2 for Sail. Draw a card. Alright, and now we're going to go because we found the Clarabelle, which we can shift this turn. So we want to empty our hand as much as possible, basically. And give them as much stuff as possible. So I can ink twice. It's going to be the Muses. We're going to sing 2 You're Welcomes. Alright. Tipo will quest for 1.
Yep.
Gonna ink the Muses for turn. Gonna ink Bell for Sail.
Mm-hmm.
5 to shift Clarabelle.
Yep.
Gonna sing You're Welcome onto the mana. With the Muses.
And so I just shuffle them and draw 2, correct?
Correct, yeah. We've then got a decision what to do with Clarabelle if we go for another You're Welcome onto the Tala. Don't really know that the Thaler is that much of a problem. We might just prefer 2 Lauren to hold the You're Welcomes in hand, right? We have 2 still in hand here. Obviously, if we go for You're Welcome, it equals 3 cards extra in hand for us. Like minus You're Welcome, but plus 2. And it might help us draw into what we need. How much of a threat is the Thaler really, though? Not a huge threat, right?
Okay.
So you drew 2, right? So cards in hand, please.
Cards in hand currently is 6.
Oops. That was exerted. I'm going to sing You're Welcome with Clarabelle onto the Thaler.
Okay.
My
And then we'll
decision
put
here is
cards
because
in
I
hand
want to
at
draw.
8.
I want to find Ben next turn, and it just increases the odds of me finding it. I think there was maybe an opportunity for me to use Muses on to Tipo, to ink Tipo instead of ink Bell, though, right? I think that might have been a mistake on my part. It's 1 extra card drawn, though.
1, 2.
Yep. So I'm going to pass. I have 1 card in hand with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, let me count my ink first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ink. How many cards you got in hand, please?
8 cards in hand.
So I'm going to draw 7 for Clarabelle.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over to you.
All right, draw for turn.
Probably be prep this time.
Inkatipo. Five for a Maui.
Okay.
Let's ice block the Clarabelle,
Sure.
and then we'll take out the Clarabelle.
Mm-hmm.
Going to pay,
Yo, Anton, I appreciate you, mate.
pay
Thanks so
1,
much.
exert, and vanish the coin to ready Maui,
Okay.
and we'll take out the Muses.
Okay.
And then we're going to do our last one for another popsicle.
Sure.
Draw a card. And we're going to pass.
All right. Thanks, mate. Cards in hand, please.
Cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards.
Cheers. I'll draw for turn.
Seven, not 8.
Thanks.
Yep.
So they have 7 in hand. We're just trying to discard that, mate. Let's be honest. So we probably just start off with a Popsicle, Quest of Flaversham. We see 3 cards deep, and then we can start singing like Strike a Good Match and stuff like that also, right? 1 for Popsicle. I'll draw.
Yep.
Flaversham's going to quest for 1, banish Popsicle, and draw 2.
Yep.
Still no sign. We did hit dime, so we can also turn the burner on in that sense. Pretty sure we just always sing Strike a Good Match here, right? Because we have 7 ink right now. I can ink for turn to have 8 ink, so I can't hard cast Strike a Good Match and still get there. Tipo's going to sing Strike a Good Match, so I draw 2 cards and then I need to discard 1. Going to discard 1 jump ahead. Seven ink available. One for Popsicle. Draw. So we didn't find Bend to My Will, unfortunately. So now it's like deciding what to do, right? I don't think we need to go for the dime just yet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ink. But we can go to 7. So how far is not that appealing, to be honest. It probably should be sail, right? Sail would be a good starting point. If we sail, I have 4 ink. I can ink twice. I can't get to the bend, right? But sail seems in this position like it might be worth it. Gonna go 2 for sail, draw a card. Can ink twice this turn. We're gonna play How Far I'll Go surely here. Let's just do that now. Then we can ink twice afterwards. 4 to hardcast How Far I'll Go. I put 1 into the ink. Oops. 1 into the ink, 1 into hand. I can still ink twice because of the sail. Gonna ink the muses for turn. I'll ink Heffalumps and Woozles for sail. Gonna go 2 for strike a good match. Draw 2. And then I have to discard 1. And I will discard... Gonna discard How Far I'll Go. Pass. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand, mate.
Alright, drop turn.
I'll just double check my ink. I have 11 ink.
Do 5 for a Maui. We'll take out the Hiram.
Yep.
Ink of Vitalosphere.
Mm-hmm.
3 for Sisu.
Sure.
And then we'll pass back.
Alright, thanks. Draw.
5 cards in hand.
Thanks. So I have 11 ink. So I'm able to now finally play the bend. Obviously I don't have anything to sing You're Welcome, but we can just hardcast You're Welcome. The question is, what's a bigger threat, the Sisu or the Maui? And I think it's actually Sisu by a large margin with this many cards in hand, right? Can also quest. 4/4 You're Welcome onto the Sisu.
If you can hear me, I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, you can't hear me? Check, check, check. Chat, can you hear me? Yeah. I'll just type it. Check, check, 1, 2, check 2. Big Mike, hold tight you. Yeah, thanks. This took us so long to find. Oh my god. I've used You're Welcome. What I need to consider is if there's anything else I want to do before. Like, I don't have sail, so... And then it's going to be 7 for Ben.
7 cards in hand. 0 cards in hand.
What a good sport. We can ink still. I think we sing strike a good match, honestly, rather than 1 law. Draw 2. We hit Clarabelle 1, which actually is a nice card to have in this position. Let's discard an ice block. Ink sail. Play Clarabelle 1. Pass. 2, 3, 6.
Ready? Draw.
Strike is very, very good. You can see why I'm
Ice
playing
block the Tipo. Take out the Tipo.
Poor Tipo.
And then we're going to do 3 to brawl the Clarabelle. Pass.
Draw. They have no cards in hand. Banish and draw 2, 1 and 2. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 available. I think it's time for the dime, right? That'll be a scoop.
Draw. Sisu the Hiram. Pass.
Draw. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Your time, mate. He can't hear me. Something's gone wrong.
Draw. 4 for a Hiram. Finish Popsicle.
This is where things can get scary,
2.
right? Imagine if I didn't play Flavisham and they do. Like, oh my god. You also see why the dime's so good. But it's also worth noting how good the Clarabelle 1 was in this particular case, right? We actually shifted her in.
4 for another Hiram. Banish another Popsicle.
We just close out here.
Oh, would have needed that. Ink the Hiram. Quest. Pass.
GG.
Your game.
GG. That was us going second, bear in mind. But you can see, like, the Clarabelle 1, like, the thing is removing Clarabelle 1, I do feel like makes the deck slightly weaker when going second overall. It's like, being able to shift her is pretty good. The sad reality is that she usually gets removed. So the 2 things we lost to like an aggro deck going second, and I think I misplayed. Excuse me, and we lost to Emerald Seal Shift Diablo, also going second. I think all of our games have been going second today, right? 4 and 2 going second is pretty good. It's good to be biased towards some cards because you believe in them. Let's go. Thanks, Matthew. I appreciate you, mate. This deck seems kind of nuts. Why do you think there aren't any pros? The disrespect! I mean, I think there's better decks out there, but I also think that there wasn't an optimized list until now. John's doing well. I'm enjoying it. I'm playing 3 copies. We started with 4. 4 felt like too many, but I'm actually pretty impressed with John. Like, it feels like a bit of a tech hub for the Pete decks. I think, so to fit John in, I've cut a Tamatoa. I'm at 2 Tamatoas. I cut a dime. I'm at 1 dime. And I'm at 2 1-drop Clarabelles and 3 Heffalumps. It's like, he's kind of like a worse version of Heffalumps in most matchups, right? Most of the time he's going to be worse than Heffalumps, but against the Pete decks, he's miles better. Foil bells in Japanese. Can't seem to find English ones. Rip. I will say the foiling on the Japanese cards, way better than the English cards. Like, for real. The foiling is crazy. I opened a Japanese booster box this morning. It's going up on Friday. Hey, buddy.
Uh-oh. What's up, Spence?
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, you're good, Spetsy.
Cool. Thanks, boss.
Let me turn your stream off, actually.
Oh, cheers, mate.
I have it going on the other screen. I can't actually see it, but I had it running.
Nice one. Am I... you can go first, mate. I'm trying to test my deck going second, if that's cool with you.
I mean, if you want to give me the play, that's fine by me.
Oh, yeah. Good luck.
Good luck.
We know the deck's good enough going first. We're unconvinced it's good enough going second. Very interesting hand. Very, 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 very good hand. I don't really see how we could justify kicking anything here. If they're aggro, we can go Clara on 1, Tipo on 2, Muses on 3, Strike on 3, Muses on 4. And if they're not that aggro-y, we can just play a bit slower. I'm of course going to wait to let you mulligan, because I'm a tryhard.
Yeah. You're good. I'm trying to decide if I want to be the greediest dude on the planet or if I just want to play this like an intelligent
Take your
person.
time. Usually I just
I'm going to
don't
be the
care
greediest
enough.
dude on the planet. I'm mulliganing 0.
Okay. You're mulliganing 0?
0.
Funny story. Me too.
All right.
Usually when I'm playing on Connect, I will tend to just mulligan before my opponent. But since I'm not mulliganing, I thought I may as well just wait.
That's all right. I'll ink Lawrence and play Robin Hood and pass.
All right. I'll draw. Oops. So interestingly, we already hit the Clarabelle. If they have a shift Robin Hood, we're getting spun by the whole new world. It's a very, very interesting hand. I'm worried about getting spun by a whole new world, to be honest. My gut feeling is we play the Porpsicle. And I'm kind of leaning towards inking this as well. Wait, I thought I had Clarabelle 1 in this hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did she fall on the floor? I'm so confused. Didn't I have Clarabelle 1 in this hand, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? I think I dropped it. Yeah, I did. I dropped a card on the floor. I was so confused, but I found her. Oh, I found it. Found it. It. Damn it. Gave it away. Like, I think forcing Clarabelle shift is just so not happening. I think all the other cards are too good to ink. The question is, like, do you ink the big one or the small one? It's very weird, man. Sorry, mate, bear with me.
No, you're
very,
good.
very weird.
Hi, chat. Enjoy.
Ink Clarabelle?
Sure.
Play Popsicle. Draw.
All right.
Pass.
Draw.
That's just the sad reality of the 1-drop Clarabelle. And if I'm doing that, even with the big in hand, is the 1 even worth it at all? I don't know. I just feel like we're getting spun by...
Flynn to play Flynn and Quest for 1.
Oh, man, okay.
And pass.
I'll draw. Ink Sail. Gonna TPO for 2, TPOing a card. Pass.
All right, go to 4. Draw. I'll ink the Pluto. Play Gustav and quest for 2.
That's a big boy.
He's a big boy. We pass.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
Tree.
Thanks. So I do think one thing I get wrong at times is that I can actually play Sail the next turn, right? Like, do I need 2 muses? I mean, 2 muses wouldn't be bad. It's probably just Clarabelle getting inked. What is Clarabelle doing? Nothing. Ink Clarabelle? I think this is a huge play that most people would not have made, right? They would not have gone Porpsicle on 1, and they would not have inked Big Clarabelle. But we have Flavisham. Like, you have to respect Flavisham. I also think if I was playing, like, yesterday, I would have inked Sail here, but I think I'm supposed to keep it, because I can Sail next turn. I think it's a big area of weakness that I've not maximized, is when to play Sail. Oops. 4 for the muses. And little Tipo here is going to sing.
Sure.
Strike a good match. So I draw 2, and I need to discard 1. Interesting. The Icebox a bit too good to get rid of, I think, with Flavisham in hand. I might just get rid of the Sail after all that, because... I mean, I can play Sail next turn. Do we need 2 muses? Not really, right? Maybe we do, though. Maybe we don't. I feel like the Ice Block is a bit too good to get rid of with Flavisham ready and waiting. It's never You're Welcome. It's never Flavisham. It's either Sail, Muses, or Ice Block. Sorry, mate. I'm probably boring the pants off you.
No, you're good.
Obviously going to bounce Flynn back this turn. I think we might get rid of the muses, you know. I think 1 is enough. I'm going to discard the muses.
Sure.
Muses trigger Flynn Rider back to hand.
You got it.
And I'm going to pass.
All right.
That might end up being a big mistake.
Draw.
We'll see.
What an interesting setup that is.
That could be ending up being a big old mistake.
I'll ink Jim
Ooh.
to play double Flynn.
Ooh.
I'm going to challenge the Tipo and ready the
Ooh.
stuff.
Yep.
And pass to you.
Sure. Cards in hand, please.
We are down to 2.
Cool. Thanks. I'll draw. So here we could go Sail plus Flavisham. The thing is like the ink. I think I just should have gotten rid of the Sail, right? We live and learn. It's fine. The thing is the Flynns aren't even a big threat if we get rid of that good stuff. I think we're just going Flavisham. I mean, I'll play Flavisham. If I play Flavisham, I can't play Sail. That's the thing, right? But if I Sail, I'd have to... Yeah. So I should have just... I was being too greedy. I should have kept the second muses and got rid of the Sail. I was trying a bit of a different line. Hey, RB, good to see you. I was trying a bit of a different line to try and Sail this turn, which is max greed, but... Alright. 4 for Hiram. Banish Popsicle. Draw 2. I'll ink Sail. Play Ice Block. Don't think I can let those Flynns go through, so I'm going to be singing You're Welcome onto the Gustav.
That's the nightmare. Ah. Was hoping you wouldn't have the You're Welcome.
The enchanted one, nonetheless. I've only got one of those.
That's the rule. The enchanted finds the hand. That's how it works. All right. Give it a little cut. Draw 2. And you're bouncing a Flint, you said?
I think there's a world it's actually going to be the Robin Hood. Robin Hood's got 1 damage on it, has it?
He does, yeah.
Does that make a difference? Yeah, I'm going to bounce the Robin Hood back to hand, please.
The Robin Hood, you got it.
Yep. And I already inked. I inked Sail, so I'll pass.
All right.
I have 3 in hand.
Draw
Dude,
for
I really want
turn.
poutine. I've never actually had it, but
What a
I really want
hilarious
some.
draw that is.
Are you in Australia, R&B? Did you make it? Did you go?
I'll ink that Robin Hood you gave
I wish
me
I was
back.
playing, not going to lie. I really wish I went to Australia.
Play John Silver
Couldn't get off work.
and Calhoun.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to trade both Flynns in.
Okay. Makes sense.
And I will pass to you.
Cool. Cards in hand, please.
3.
Cheers. I'm going to draw for turn. So, this has gone well so far. I think I played it pretty well. We are going to obviously gear up for Bend next turn. So I think it's just always Ice Block, Quest. We could go Muses and Heffalumps to bounce something back this turn, right? So the question is, what would we rather get rid of? And it's probably the Calhoun. Is that true? Maybe it's just John Silver, right? Could be like Mao. Yeah, I think it's John Silver. Right, I'm going to Ice Block one of your characters. Which is a bigger threat? I think I'm going to go for the John Silver, mate.
I'll put a Digivice on him.
Nice. A what?
A Digivice. You know, from a different thing.
Okay, I'm not familiar.
Digimon. Little Digimon.
I figured. Quest for 1 and draw 2. Banishing Ice
Sure.
Block. That's mega awkward because we have drawn exactly no other ink. So my plan was to go Muses plus Heffalumps, but that's not possible because I don't have enough ink for it. Bummer. Big bummer. I'm going to go 4 for the Muses.
Another one.
Another! I'll go 1 for Ice Block. Ice Block, John Silver, I guess. Doesn't matter. Gonna ink Heffalumps. Pass.
Alright.
That's a real bummer that we hit triple unink or double unink off the Flavisham, right?
Okay. I will
it did,
ink Sisu.
Really disrupt the
2
flow.
I'll
'cause
play Flynn, and for
I'm a
4 I'll
freshman.
play Legacy.
Jeez, that's a fancy legacy.
There's a few of them in the deck.
Let's
You know.
go.
We'll send Silver in first and then Calhoun.
Sure.
Take out your boy. Game 2. And pass. 1 in hand now.
And no damage on either, right?
No damage.
You have 1 in hand? That's not many.
That is not many.
Draw.
Until it is.
I have to decide what to Ice Block. I think it's got to be John Silver. Is that true? I think so. Gonna sing How Far I'll Go. Muses trigger. Let's go for... Don't like my position, man. This last turn really let me down. Let's bounce back John Silver. Four for How Far I'll Go. Muses trigger Flynn Rider. Two for strike. So I draw 2, but I have to discard 1. Gonna discard Tipo. No Muses trigger. Inked Tamatoa. Don't think it inked yet. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ink. So inked and double how far I'll go. Pass.
All right, go to 10. Draw.
We got really unfortunate on that turn. I hit the double uninkable. Like, it made such a big difference
definitely
because I would have been able
playing
to
John.
bounce back a whole extra thing. I lost so much tempo. Sapphire Steel Dueling
Let's
card. Let's
ink
go.
this me. For 2, I'll put Flynn back, and for the last 2, our boy Doc.
Oh!
Draw 2. Go to 2.
Did you have no cards in hand when you played Doc?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And then, oop, not you. I'm actually just going to put the damage onto Muses
Okay.
and pass.
Cards in hand? 2. I'll draw.
2, yeah.
So, I mean, we just have to sing You Welcome and go for Bend. Unfortunately, I can't play the second Muses. I'm going to Ice Block. It's that same question. Do I go? I think I'll Ice Block John Silver. Again. Poor John Silver.
Just refuse to leave him alone.
Yeah. So the question is like, what am I supposed to do here in terms of the sale? I guess I just play it, right? There's like no reason not to. I'm just ink Muses. But a second Muses could still work for me in this position. I might just be better off inking sale, but I think I'd probably go for it. 2 for sale. Draw. Gonna sing You Welcome onto the RLS Legacy.
All right.
So we draw 2. Muses trigger, I'm going to bounce John back to hand, thanks to the ice block. Bend to my will for 7.
No, Spezzy, you don't understand. I drew Doc in mine off the dock.
Oh, man. And then the last thing I need to consider is, do I heal the Muses? And I will not. And I can also ink again because of the thingy, but I'm just going to pass that, mate.
All right.
I think I've done enough.
I get my 3.
Yep.
Draw. I'll play the Gustav.
Yep.
I'll challenge the Muses.
Sure.
Calhoun, game 2. And I'll ready the Gustav. And then I'll quest for 2 and go 17 and pass.
Draw. Four for the Muses.
Always Muses.
I know, I found all 4. Whoops. Alright, we're back. Can you hear me? I'm going to go 4. You're welcome. Onto. I don't think I can give you more cards in hand. I think I probably lose. Popsicle. I think I'm losing anyway. Definitely wonder if maybe like last turn I should have bounced the Flynn instead of the John Silver. I'm almost out of cards in my deck. My goodness. Draw 2. Muses trigger. I'm going to bounce Flynn Rider back to hand.
Just bounce the dock. It's fine.
Ice block.
Sure.
Pass. 2 in hand. Yeah.
For 1.
Sure.
And pass.
Draw. Two for sale. Draw. Two for strike a good match. Draw 2. Discard 1 or discard Tamatoa. Muse's trigger, Flynn Rider. There's a chance. There's no chance, but I'm making
There's
it.
hope.
I'm giving it my very best go. I can actually almost stop you, but not quite. Ice block, Pluto, Flavisham. Draw 2. Yep. GG, man. Well played.
Good game. Thanks for the feature on my Vegas list, by the way. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
awesome.
Yeah, I was the Ruby Steel player, obviously, in Vegas.
Let's go. That's so cool. So, talk to me about Ruby Steel, because I have a couple set champs coming up, and Ruby Steel is actually on my radar.
I mean, it does fine.
Yeah.
It's really good into red blue, which is why I built it for Vegas.
Sure.
They have to brawl your Flynn early, and if they don't have it, they lose. And if they do have it, they're losing tempo.
Yep.
It's pretty okay into Diggy Hole, but it's less good into the more song-heavy versions.
Makes sense.
So it really depends on what you think you're going to see. I don't love it if you're going to see a lot of that and Amethyst Steel.
Yeah. What's the your card draws dock? Do you play Beasts at all or just dock?
I don't. I tested Beast. I'm kind of venturing back to maybe trying 2 Whole New World and putting some Mauis in.
Okay.
I haven't made it there yet, but I think that might actually be the play in the current meta, is to play a couple Maui and be able to sing.
Interesting.
I also think I need to fit Moanas into the list for a 1-drop, but I haven't done that yet either. It's either that or we run Fortisphere and give Gustav Bodyguard and laugh.
Yeah, Fortisphere is probably an underrated card in just the bodyguard usage, right? Just pay 1, draw 1, and it's not,
I mean,
not a bad option.
Being able to quest with all your little dudes and then just sticking them behind Gustav is really nice.
Yeah, sounds it. Gustav's a very cool card.
I love Gustav. I had to run it the second I realized how that combo worked. I was like, all right, we're trying this in Vegas, and sure enough,
Awesome.
It worked out.
That's so cool. All right, man. Thanks again. Congrats.
GG's.
We went second, Ruby Steel, and we weren't a mile off. It's very promising. Bear in mind, guys, I'm intentionally going second exclusively today. We are only going second because we know our deck is weak going second. And even there, you can see the John Silver. Like, if we found the John Silver a bit sooner, I think that turn that killed us was when I quested with Flavisham and I hit 2 uninkables, which meant I couldn't go Muses plus Heffalumps. I think that really, really killed us. I like John. I think John's good. The question is how many games is John going to win us? Because the cards we sacrificed to fit him are pretty good. But I like him. I think he can work. We're on 3 right now. Let's go, Ligos. But even like John in that hand, right? Like if there were a couple lore lower, I do think maybe I also misplayed by not bouncing the Flynn back that turn when it triggered. Also, like I definitely didn't play perfectly. Like, I think I was supposed to discard the Sail from the Strike a Good match. I have to say I'm liking the list a lot. I kind of wish I had a 4th Heffalumps over the 3rd John, maybe. Yeah, I'm enjoying the deck. Really, really good. I'm enjoying just going exclusively second because that's where I really need to practice. And that's where, like, the John Silver, that's the idea of the John Silver. Like, the John Silver going first is just doing very little. Going second, though, it's just the kind of card that we kind of need, right? Not super sure how I feel about only 2 1-drop Clarabelles. I mean, it also begs the question, why play any? I don't know. Hey, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, it's okay.
Awesome, thanks, mate.
No problem, dude.
Good luck.
Half cut is okay?
Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
They're going first, so we don't need to tell them they can go first. So we have Sail, Muses, and then we have the 1. I think you never really get rid of the 1 drop Clarabelle now that I play 2. Obviously we can play all of these. I think I get rid of Your Welcome, even though it's nice, and I don't hold bells, I think. Looking for another Muses, looking for Flavisham. 3 for me.
Mm-hmm. 3 for me.
Okay. Excuse me. Yo, Gary Games to the Prime. Thank you so much, mate. Flavisham is the man. The problem with holding Your Welcome is it's going to get inked a lot of the time. Because of TPO and stuff like that in the early game. Like, you end up inking a lot of stuff. So I kind of like drawing into it more than keeping it. If I knew the matchup, there's matchups I would keep it, like it, maybe against red-blue, it's so crucial. But even then, maybe it's just a bait, because you're probably going to end up inking it. You kind of just want to draw into them. Good luck.
Good luck, too. So...
Please don't call it Bleen. Oh no, not Bleen. I remember Sky used to call it Bleen.
Diablo coming.
Yep. Muses, Sail, Flavisham, Ice Block, Strike, Clarabelle, Bend.
Okay. Bah. Okay, your turn.
Yep. Draw. So obviously the first thing to consider is we probably just want to get rid of the Strike a Good Match because it's the only song, and they knew it was the only song because of Ursula 2. I'm going to play around Ursula by inking Strike. Going to play Ice Block, and I'll Ice Block Diablo and pass. And we play the Ice Block here because they could just maybe like sing something to
Shifting
Clarabelle.
Diablo,
Clarabelle could be
dropping
inked
Bruno.
still. And we have Flavisham in hand. Sadly, Ceylon 2 is very bad into Diablo, but it is what it is.
Inking Sudden Chill for Sir Hiss.
Sure.
Resting for 1. Pass draw.
Yep, draw. I'll ink Flavisham.
Yep.
2 for sale. Draw. You can draw 2.
Yep.
One second. So here's how the hand's looking. We are going to play the Clarabelle one. There's actually a chance with the Sir Hiss. It's not Emerald Steel and it's Amber Amethyst. I probably just have to get rid of Heffalumps, even though it's my only song. And the rest of the hand is better. Ink Heffalumps. Play Clarabelle. And I will Ice Block Clarabelle. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Know how I'm keeping my ink up as well when I'm playing Sail. Like, it's just very easy to over ink and forget if you inked. That sort of stuff. So Tipo would be much better into the Diablo.
Inking Sir Hiss for 3. Prince John.
Yep.
Going for 2.
Sure.
And pass draw.
Yeah, I'll draw.
Draw.
I'll ink Clarabelle, play the Muses. Ice Block Clarabelle, pass. I have 3 cards in hand.
Yeah. Draw for turn.
This is a prime example of where the Clarabelle 1 is popping off, and I'm not really sure I like that we've reduced the count of her so much. I think that she's so good going second quite often. Very good into discard as well. I have my hand is Flavisham, Bend, and Clarabelle. They only know about Bend because I inked Clarabelle and I inked Flavisham.
Inking Hidden Cove.
Yep.
For 2 Ursula. Okay.
No hit.
Bend you will. It's an action, right?
Yeah, action. Yeah.
It's an action. Yeah, it's an action, right? Okay. 6. Well, so on 4. Going for 2.
Sure.
And pass draw.
Yep. I'll draw hopefully a song.
It doesn't matter by me.
Cards in hand, please.
I have 4.
I will ice block Sir Hiss.
Yeah.
Flavisham onto ice block. Draw 2. You can draw.
Yep. Draw 2. Yes.
Seeing how far I go.
Yep.
I mean, interestingly, we could actually develop another Clarabelle this time, right? We ink this and play this, and then we're overloading the removal. So I think we should keep... We only need one big one. I will ink this card with how far I go and put this one to hand. Muse is triggered. Diablo back to hand.
Yes.
We're going to ink Tamatoa. Play
Mhm.
Clarabelle.
Mhm.
6 ink. Three in hand. Pass.
Mhm. Okay. Draw for turn.
Mhm. Maybe I should not have played that
Okay.
Clarabelle because I'm now like
So
in
I
you have
have
forgotten me
one
plus sudden
choice
shield
to
territory,
do
right?
this,
Think it was unnecessary to play the Clarabelle one, honestly. Kind of regret it.
to do
I actually really regret it.
this is my only chance to don't get bent on my wheel for 5 hard casts. Bruno on Flavisham.
Yep.
And now give me luck.
So this is 1. This is 4.
Yes.
Do you want me to roll?
4. Okay.
You
Yes.
can-
Let's do roll.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Roll. Yes, and then 1 is
3.
yes, 3. Okay. Do it. Come on. Ah! My hand. Oh no. Fuck. Holy shit.
You can draw for Prince John as well.
Yeah, I can draw for Prince. Okay. So it's I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sudden chill.
Bent my will.
Oh,
You can draw for Prince John.
I draw for Prince, nicht for turn. Okay. Second bend, I feel. Bad for me.
2 in hand.
Yes. Yeah, okay. 5 and quest. Ne, Ursula. Doch. Ursula. 6 and 3.
Yep. Cards in hand, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Cool.
No, not cool.
So here's a really interesting moment where do we draw off Clarabelle first, or do we just bend now? And it's a really interesting question because with no Flavisham, no items, I'm not really too terrified of their board state. I think it's probably the Clarabelle first and then bend next turn. Like, I don't think we're in that much of a rush, right? The big question really is, do we shift or do we just play it? And I think we just probably play it. There's no under the sea threat yet. We obviously ink this, play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, Ink Tipo. I'm going to play Clarabelle, but I don't know if I'm going to shift it or if I'm going to play it.
You're still muted.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if I'm going to play
No
Clarabelle. I'm
problem.
undecided if I'm shifting or if I'm just going to play her.
Yeah. Okay, this is yeah. 8 cards with Clara is nice too.
I think I'm going to shift it for 5.
Okay.
Quest for 1.
Yep.
Quest for 2.
Okay.
Quest for 3. I'll pass. I have 1 card in hand. You had, was it 8?
Yes, right.
So I draw 7 for Clarabelle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
And while here it looks bad, like the Clarabelle looked bad, it's only because they didn't discard our hand enough. Like the Clarabelle 1 actually could have saved us so hard here.
3, 4, 5.
If I had 1 ink less, if I had an extra uninkable in my hand there, being able to shift her would have made all the difference in the world.
Nice choice.
So even though it looks like I didn't need the shift here, it's only because I was in a winning position in this case. But she would have, like the Clarabelle 1 would have won me a lot of games in this position.
I do.
If they just had a bit more, like 1 extra discard card, or I just drew 1 extra
4.
uninkable.
3 Prince John.
Yep.
And for 2 Ursula.
Proxy.
Here we go. Bend my wheel.
So John Silver, the legendary
2.
from set 1.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can drop strike, or how far I go. I feel bad for my hand. I think drop
Spacey's delusional if he thinks he's a good deck builder.
strike.
Why do you think I'm not a good deck builder? Did you say something? Sorry.
Yeah, a strike.
Sure. And you can draw for your Prince Johns, right?
I don't know what I want. I don't think so.
No, they can not get lost. I'm interested.
I don't draw.
Why am I not a good deck builder? Let's hear it.
Okay, and I inking.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I inking a Bruno. So 3, 6, 7, 6, 7, 3, 6 in hand. Your turn.
Thanks, mate.
Questing.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
8 and 6.
These were in my hand. I didn't pick them up.
Yeah.
I'll draw for turn. Right, so the John Silvers are actually a bit of a problem for us. I think they were probably supposed to discard the You're Welcome. The Strike a Good Match is really bad against Prince John because they can draw, but in this case, I guess. I mean, I can see why. Yeah, I think it was just You're Welcome that was the choice there, right? We don't have any access to Ice Block right now. There's only 1 in the discard. I don't think we T-put it, so we might just want to go for how far I'll go to begin with. Like, I think we're gonna, yeah, gonna sing how far I'll go.
Mm-hmm.
Ink and into hand. Muse's trigger, we'll go for an Ursula. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna sing You're Welcome onto the Sirhis.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets shuffled back into your deck and then you draw 2.
Yeah, and then band will incoming.
So you draw 2. Also bounce the
Yeah,
slot
yeah,
up
I
to hand.
draw.
Yep. 7 for bend.
Yeah, yeah.
Slight missequencing. I'll ink John Silver. Play Popsicle. Draw. Clarabelle request for 1, and I'm going to pass. I think 9 ink.
Draw.
Yeah, 9 ink.
For 3 Ariel.
Yep.
Takes the bar.
Sure.
For 2 I play bar. You can drop band.
Sure.
I draw 2 for Princess.
Nah, you can't not. Imagine not playing Hiram. It's the most insane card in the game, almost. Draw. Here's where I know my opponent's a bit frustrated, so I need to not. But I often rush myself because I feel a bit bad. But I need to get out of that mentality and just. This is practice, right? I need to try and optimize my sequencing at this stage in the game. So obviously Popsicle makes sense. We could go double bell as well. I think we're always going double bell this turn, and we can just sing the 1 jump with something, right? Gonna go 1 for Popsicle and draw. 4 for bell. 4 for bell. Gonna sing 1 jump ahead. Muses trigger aerial back to hand. I will ink sail. And gonna ink Heffalumps because I have bell I can ink again. Clarabelle will quest, and Clarabelle will quest for a total of 3, up to 8. I have no cards in hand. How many you got? 3. So I draw 3 for Clarabelle.
3.
Yep, I'll draw 3.
You can draw your 3.
Yep, done. Your turn.
Okay. Draw for turn. Okay. Ooh.
It's not personal opinion.
For
No,
4,
Joshua,
you have forgotten me.
it's a fair point. Ooh. I will discard the
discard 2.
Muses and Popsicle. 1 card in hand.
Okay, I draw. Yes, I draw 4.
Yes.
Okay.
My opinion is that my deck is kind of similar to his, but better, right? Because I've been playing Amber Emerald the last couple of days, and I just felt like this deck is better than that. Kind of evidenced by this game to an extent.
Inking Diablo.
Because he still shifted Diablo here.
For 2.
So I was just updating my income at 12.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think pass.
Yep. I have Diamond hand, so this game. Quest for 5.
Lucky dime, okay.
And yeah. GG.
GG.
Thanks for the game, boss.
Yo, you too. Have a good evening.
You too, mate. Take care. Deck is feeling good. So, I blocked Restream Bot long ago. I was wondering who we're talking to. Don't block Restream Bot. You put one jump ahead into your hand? I don't think. Let's be nice. It's hard. It's hard having your whole hand discarded, right? Let's be fair. Especially when you know you're on stream. Like, it's a toxic deck I'm playing. I do love a discard deck. I love this deck, man. Honestly, this deck is definitely my favorite deck this set, and it's not close. I actually think it's pretty damn good. So, we never got a response, unfortunately, from our friend Brandon Gibson, who said, "Good Lord, Spessy is delusional if he thinks he's a good deck builder." Never mind. That really showed me, didn't it? I asked them to expand on it, but alas. Yeah. And then a much more reasonable from Josiah Bell, a good discussion. I think playing Hiram and Popsicle is a wild choice. Well, thank you. I understand why for the draw power, but there are stronger options for more consistent matchups. I like that you think it's a wild choice, because it shows I'm being a bit innovative. I think it's not wild. I think it's wild not to play Flavisham. We've talked about it quite a bit already. Why? It's just all about consistency. But it's not just all about consistency, right? So the thing is with Flavisham is Ice Block, right? I'm playing the Muses. I think that if you're investing in the Muses, you have to play Ice Block. I think it's a little bit ridiculous not to. Like, this deck just is not going to function without Ice Block. It just isn't, right? Like, if you think about how good the Ice Block is for us, it means that if I'm singing with, like, You're Welcome with the Muses, I can bounce back something big with the You're Welcome, let's say, and I can bounce back like a Smee with the Muses because of the Ice Block as well, right? Like, you can't not play Ice Block in this deck, in this color combination, no matter how you go about building the deck, whether you're playing Under the Sea or the Muses or both. Like, I just think you can't not play Ice Block. The problem is that Ice Block without Flavisham feels terrible, right? But good news, Flavisham is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Well, Beast Relentless just doesn't do much in this deck. The list is very, very tight. You would have to replace John Silver for him. I can see your argument for Beast because you can challenge. Like, Beast is actually, honestly, not the worst suggestion I've ever heard. He comes in at this John Silver slot, which is the card we're testing today, and we're still not convinced by. I do like him. I think he's going to make it into the deck, to be fair, because it makes us better going second, which is the main thing we struggle with. When you go first, Ice Block on 1, Flavisham on 3 is just pure consistency. Suddenly you just have way more cards in hand, and you have a card that can sing for the Muses, the Muses next turn. You might not even have the Muses in hand, right? But you Flavisham into it. And then suddenly you can play the Muses, and you can sing like a How Far Ago of Flavisham. It was a 1/6 body. It's just incredible. Under the Sea's good. I just prefer investing fully into the Muses. And the problem is that Under the Sea is another card which is bad into the Pete decks. And that's why I'm really in my little bit of wiggle room that I have to test some stuff, which we're really trying to squeeze in some room to fit in some stuff to test. Like John Silver, we're testing 3 right now. We were testing 4. Under the Sea is just another card which is bad into the Pete decks. I'm just not sure it's that good. Yeah, I just don't want to play anything that's bad into Pete. But the reason you play Flavisham, and let me tell you, I am convinced I would never play this deck without Flavisham. Not a chance. Ice Block, we play 4 of them. Suddenly I have an abundance of Ice Blocks to deal with my opponent's stuff. Ice Block's also great with Clarabelle, because if you're playing Clarabelle, you can just play an Ice Block down and it's 1 card less in hand. Ice Block comes at a disadvantage of being uninkable, but it's so worth it, right? Like, it turns my Muses into a much, much more solid control tool, and it is my main control tool. And the thing is like, Flavisham on 3 is so fine. Even going second, Flavisham on 3 is like helping me find the Muses. It's helping me find more songs for the Muses, so I don't have to like... You'll note I'm actually mulliganing You're Welcome away a lot of the time in my opening hand, and that's because I'm really trying to go like Flavisham on 3, open up my hand, and then play the Muses on 4. Let's say that's the Muses. I play the Muses on 4, and then I sing with Flavisham, right? Whereas if you just play Muses on 3, and you played Sail on 2, it just sits there, and then you exert the Muses, and then your Muses gets challenged, right? Whereas if you just play like a Tala or a Flavisham on 3, or perhaps Bell as well, you're not losing any tempo, and instead I'm gaining tempo because I've got 2 cards in hand, which gives me more songs, more chances to find the Muses, and then I just exert the Flavisham, which is really hard to deal with. Oh, the deck's so good, man. Like, imagine like bouncing something back. I get so much tempo. I have a 1/6, right, that's singing, and I'm bouncing. Maybe I've got another ice block on the board, because on 5 I can go ice block Muses, right? Maybe I banished an ice block already, but maybe it was a Popsicle. And on 5 I can go ice block Muses, sing how far I'll go, and bounce back like their Calhoun, which can otherwise remove my Flavisham potentially. It is so much tempo. Flavisham is absolutely non-negotiable in this deck. It is absolutely, unequivocally correct. I refuse completely to even humour the people that are telling me this deck is better without Flavisham. There's not a chance. It is less than 0. Okay, it's not less than 0. It's definitely less than 1% chance. Flavisham is the man. The other thing is like, okay, going second, don't get me wrong. Going second, Flavisham on 3 can feel a bit slow, particularly into Ruby decks, because they can Brawl or Sisu it, right? But apart from that, like a Flavisham on 3 or a Tala on 3, which is actually better? And it is definitely Flavisham. If you're going Muses on 4... Where's Muses? If you're going Muses on 4, what's better? Would I rather have a Tala or would I rather have a Flavisham? Let's ask that question, because that's an important question. Because supposedly the big reason to play Tala is better than a Flavisham when going second, right? Like going first, it's non-negotiable. Flavisham is better. Like you just don't need that level of greed. How does this do into Blue Steel Alice aggro? It's the worst matchup. It's terrible. They have Alice Ward and they have Pete. It's really, really bad. You're probably going to get 2-0'd. You might go 1-1 with them. I think too, Hiram seems great because you have independent draw engines, because otherwise you completely depend on the opponent having a bigger hand. You can't just rely on Clarabelle in this deck. Absolutely. You are going Bend very often. Like if my opponent had more lore in that last game, I was not going Clarabelle first. I was just going Bend. But I had no Flavisham, so I had to take the Clarabelle first. If you don't play Flavisham, you're going to end up using Bend a turn later than you would like to. So like what's actually better going second, right? On turn 3. Is it better to go Tala? Because you're singing with the card either way. So who bloody cares if she's a 3-3? I'd rather have a 1-6. Isn't a 1-6 actually better for board control? Isn't it actually better? I think it's better. Like, okay, if you're going to go Tala and you're going to challenge, sure, but that's not the main line of the deck when you're going second. The main line of the deck when you're going second is to play a Bell, a Flavisham or something, and then play the Muses and sing. So the advantage that Tala has, the only real advantage Tala has over Flavisham, is against Brawl and against Little Sisu. Right? That is the advantage of Tala. That's not a very big advantage, right? Because it's only if you're going... they can't Brawl... Can they Brawl your... Yeah, they can Brawl your Flavisham if you're going second, but that's so slow. You just don't care, right? If I'm going first and I Flavisham and they Brawl it, I just don't care. I'm just like, okay. If I'm going second and they Brawl Flavisham, like that is actually a losing line against Ruby Sapphire. But you also just know that, and you just don't play Flavisham on 3 when you're going second against Ruby Sapphire. You just try and play the Muses. So the only advantage of Tala, not the only, but the biggest advantage of Tala compared with Flavisham is that she's better going second against Ruby Sapphire on turn 3. But what's better in the late game? Yokiyoshi, what's up? What's better in the late game? Would you rather have Tala or Flavisham against Ruby Sapphire after Bend? And it's just not even a competition, is it? It's just not even close. So Tala is better specifically on turn 3 in one matchup when going second. And Flavisham is better everywhere else, pretty much. Unless you miss Muses, and then Tala's better. But if you're missing Muses, you're probably losing. And guess what? They both help you find muses. Flavisham arguably helps it a little bit more because of your Porpsicle on 1 that you're not going to be playing if you have a Tala. Tala is very good. Tala is very, very good. But people are like, she's not Flavisham, is she? Tala's a great card. I really like this card. Tala's very, very good. My point is just to the people that are like saying that I should not be playing Flavisham in this color combo, and I'm explaining why Flavisham is much better than Tala in almost every way. Like, it's not close. It's not close. Would I like to play Tala in this deck? Absolutely, I would. I would definitely like to play Tala in this deck. I think she's very, very good. But she's not Flavisham. Flavisham is leagues above. It's not close. What's up, Reese? Reese, are you starting to believe in my deck? Tala's definitely the better line against aggro builds. That's true. The thing is though, realistically, against aggro builds, what you're still looking to do is you're still, like, if you have a muse, you're going to play a muses. So while Tala, like, the argument is Tala's better against aggro builds because she can challenge, right? So let's say I go Tala on 3, muses on 4. Are you really going to just challenge with Tala when you could play How Far I'll Go? You're not, are you? You're still going to play How Far I'll Go. So is she really that much better? You're still going to do that, right? You're not going to challenge. So is she really better? I mean, she's a little bit better, but very, 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 very much not by much. You're still going to sing. So would you rather sing with a 3-3 or a 1-6? I'd rather sing with a 1-6. So even in the aggro matchups, I am skeptical that she's that much better. I think she's a little bit better than Flavisham, but I think you guys are massively overrating how much better she is than Flavisham when going second into aggro matchups, as demonstrated by my point here. She is not much better at all because realistically, you are not challenging with her, you are going to sing with her. All right, Josiah, but the rule is you have to be careful if you share a link, a deck link, you have to be prepared for it to be roasted. Reese, did you see that someone in the chat earlier said that I'm delusional if I think I'm a good deck builder? This link didn't work, mate. You need to send... You're in the deck builder still. You need to save the deck. It just shows up like this. Yeah, so Mother Gothel Bounce we tested. I think John Silver is better. I don't like giving them the card back in hand. The thing that's good about John Silver is if my opponent's at 19, I can just do this. Boop. John Silver's really a tech for Pete decks. That's what we're trying with John Silver. I'm still a little bit unconvinced. I do prefer him to Mother Gothel. What I will say, the 2-cost Mother Gothel, honestly, genuinely, the 2-cost Mother Gothel, I'm a little bit interested in. Is the Gwent hype dead already? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I enjoy playing a lot of Gwent, but we're very much in the thick of Disney Lorcana competitive season. Lorcana's going to be a bit more quiet for the next month. I will be doing more Gwent streams again soon, but I'm just really enjoying Lorcana right now. But I have like my last 2 Lorcana tournaments for a few weeks this weekend. So the thing that's interesting about the 2-cost Gothel in this slot, because this is like the flex slot really, is that you could bounce it back with the muses. So I'm kind of interested in it. Can you ice block? That's honestly something we should consider doing as well. Like we can ice block our own card to bounce it back. You could do that with Big Mother Gothel. That's also kind of interesting, right? You could ice block your own Gothel. Big one, that is. I don't think there's any other characters we play which are 3 strength. But being able to ice block your own Gothel is of interest, potentially. I just think John Silver's going to be better on average. Because, like, imagine you're playing against a Pete deck and you play Gothel. Yeah, no thanks. I think Gothel's bad because what I'm really trying to do with this John Silver card is I'm trying to tech for Pete decks. What did we take out? We took out a Dime, we took out a Tamato, we took out Heffalumps, 1-drop Clarabelle. We're testing it. We're not locked in. We're playing 3 right now. I think it's quite good though. We're trying to tech for, like, make our deck a bit better going second, and we're trying to tech for Pete decks. 62 cards! Oh my god. What the heck is this? 62 cards. 16 uninkables is also quite a lot. 2 bent my wills. Okay, come on, mate. This is This is the prime deck to get roasted. So you're playing too many cards, and you're also not playing enough bends, and you also have too many uninkables, which is not a great start. In terms of ramp, you're playing Tipo, Sail, and a single one jump. That's fine if you're playing 60 cards. I think one jump might be enough. I actually might also test going down to one jump. You're playing Ice Block with no Flavisham, which sounds absolutely awful. The songs I like, but you have less songs than I do because you don't play Strike. I guess you have the same amount because Mother Knows Best. I just think you should be playing Strike over Vision with this deck. I think it's better when going second, which is the most important thing. I think Strike is better than Vision in this deck by a large distance. And you just have like no card draw outside of Clarabelle. Like, I just can't support this deck without Flavisham. I mean, if I was to play a deck without Flavisham, my list would probably look something similar, but I just don't understand how you can really think cards like Peter Pan, Pete, Genie are better than Flavisham. It's just absolutely outrageous. One less Peter Pan, sure. But yeah, it should be 60, and you also need 3 bends. 2 bend is not enough. Let's actually play the 4th John Silver again. We haven't really been finding him as much as I'd like. Let's actually play with just one jump and see how we feel with just one jump. Because I think I'm still on 2. Yeah. I feel like there's also a chance I'm going to test going up to 3 one jumps. But we're in the mode of testing. I do want to test how I feel with just a single one jump. We haven't been missing ramp as of yet. I think there's a very real world I go up to 3 one jumps, to be honest. Like, Tipo one jump curve is so good. Actually insane. Is there a maximum cards allowed? I don't think there actually is. I think the maximum amount of cards allowed is something that you can reasonably shuffle. We're 5 and 3, only going second today. Pretty good. We lost to Emerald Steel, Shift Diablo. What else did I lose to? I lost to Ruby Steel. And I lost to like that random Ruby Amethyst aggro deck, which we then beat another time. And I think I misplayed that game. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, what's up?
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah,
Legend. All right, best of luck, mate. I've got a few proxies in here.
me too.
Cool. Good luck.
Just so we're in the same level, we're doing a mirror match.
Okay, legend. Let's go. I appreciate that.
Unless you
I'm
change
scared.
it, unless you change it.
I'm scared. So interestingly, the mirror match, like the deck I was just talking about and saying how, like, why would you ever play it over this? The one place you would play it over this is if you are playing a mirror. Like, the Flavisham is just not good in a mirror because your opponent's going to draw off their Clarabelle, and then if they've got Mother Knows Best and Genie, like, the deck I just roasted is going to win the mirror. I'm also going second, which is a disadvantage. So if I'm already prepared that if I'm playing a mirror against a Genie version, I'm going to lose, and people go, see, I told you the deck's better than yours. It's not. All right, let's just get that very much clear out in the air. It's better in a mirror, sure. Bear with me.
No worries.
So we're never keeping any of this. We always keep muses. I think you always keep Flav. We always keep one jump. It's going to be 5 for me, boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready when you are. You can start. I'm just going to shuffle up.
Yeah, just give me a second.
No worries.
Okay.
Reese, is everything okay, mate?
Have fun.
Apparently I drew too many cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I drew one too many, but I know which one was my last one, so I'm just going to put it back and shuffle.
Yep, I trust
Sorry.
you. No worries.
Someone was freaking out in the chat, and I just didn't understand why.
I get it. I'll start by inking Mother Gothel and play an Ice Block and pass.
Ink Mother Gothel, that's scary. But you play the Ice Block, so it might be a Flavisham build still, but maybe not. I'll draw for turn. So imagine I didn't have this one jump. Wouldn't be good. So I don't think Muses is that good in the mirror, to be honest. I think the Muses is probably the ink here, believe it or not. It could also be Heffalumps that gets inked. It's probably Heffalumps to begin with. I think it might actually be the Muses though, but gonna ink Heffalumps. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass. I feel like the Muses doesn't do much. If I hit Tipo though, the Muses is really, really good. That's why I've decided to hold on to it for now.
I will ink up Japan. I'll play the Tipo.
This is going to be a really tough matchup for us. Sure. Particularly because whoever goes first has a pretty big advantage in this matchup. And they have the bounce stuff. I'll draw. I'm going to ink the Muses. One jump ahead. Pass. I think one jump ahead, you can see why I'm saying one jump ahead is absolutely non-negotiable. Imagine I just didn't have this card, I've already lost.
I'll play the Muses.
I actually think...
Quest for 1 and pass.
Sure. I'll draw. I actually think... I might try 3 1 jumps. By the way, we're getting cooked this game. It's kind of over already. Gonna ink Heffalumps. I'll play Faversham, banish Popsicle. Draw 2. Pass. Because they're gonna try and flashbang. Nah, the mirror, whoever goes first has a big advantage because they can Clarabelle first and bend first. It's basically like you want to try and remove your opponent's Clarabelle. Yep. I also think I underestimated how good the Muses is here because it's like...
I'll discard the Clarabelle and bounce your Flaversham.
Can't be hit by...
I'll
You're welcome and stuff. Like, you just see I'm just losing this game. And I already know the guys in the comments going, oh, see, I told you your deck's worse. It's like, guys, come on. Please. I already explained that's why that's not the case.
One here, put that one on the bottom.
The thing is like Flaversham just does nothing in the mirror, right? Because their Clarabelle draws for my Flaversham, and their bend discards for like my Flaversham, and the Muses can target it. Whereas in every other matchup, Flaversham's obviously insane, and they have more bounce stuff. I'll draw. 4 for Bell. Ink Flaversham. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Ink for Bell. Clarabelle. Pass.
How many cards in here?
I'm at 6 ink. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Guys, how do I have most... Bear with. Guys, did I over ink there or something? I'm just trying to work out how the hell I've got 6 ink here. Seems like it's too much. Did I ink 3 times that time?
You played Flaversham last turn, and then you played Bell this turn and inked twice.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, right?
Yeah. So
Yep.
you play Popsicle first, then you jump ahead on second.
Yep. Popsicle 1 jump. Then I played Flaversham. Bell double. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Cool. To be fair, Bell's popping off here. Bell is actually letting me to get to bend before then, potentially, so Bell might just actually be winning us the game after all.
Okay. This seems horrible.
Yeah, I think Bell just probably wins us from here, right? Because even though I'm going second, I can get to bend before them because of they didn't ramp as much as they should have, perhaps. Like, they missed how far I'll go. It's also like an example of where 1 jump would have been really good for them. If they just had like a 1 jump, I'm losing. One jump's so good in this deck, honestly. I don't think one is enough. I actually want to test 3 one jump, honestly. I honestly think as well you can play 4 and ditch Sail.
I'll pay
It's just
1 for
uninkable.
Clarabelle. I'll pay 2 to banish your Popsicle.
Sure.
I will sing Mother Knows Best onto your bell. Bounce
Yep.
the hand. And I'll quest for 2. Bouncing your Clarabelle to hand with the Muse's trigger.
Yes, makes sense.
Then pass.
Cards in hand?
Or just 1.
I'll draw. Ink Clarabelle. Play Bend.
John Silver.
Yep. Your turn. Was it just John Silver? What else was in there?
Just John Silver.
Oh, I thought you had 4 cards in hand. Wait, what?
No, I said 1. I had the 4 and then I fixed it. Said 1.
I might make a different play then if that's okay.
Yeah. I'll
Sorry,
pass it
boss.
I already saw. What
Yeah,
I
that's
do.
fine. Don't worry. It's all good.
What do I do with it?
You just put it on top. It's my fault. I just thought you had 4. That was a misunderstanding.
No worries.
I might still have to take it because I didn't see it was John Silver. That doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play as if I didn't know because I'm worried about Clarabelle, right?
No worries.
I just
Yeah, I
don't.
thought it's weird that you played that when I have a full board and just 1.
Yeah,
card.
I thought you had 4 in hand.
I don't know. Sorry, it was when I put the die.
No, man, it's my fault. Don't worry, you're fine. The problem is I know it's not Clarabelle now, and I'm gonna try and make sure that doesn't influence my decision.
I understand.
Sorry, boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, Bell seems the most obvious. I could go Bell, double ink, and like how far I'll go. But maybe it's just John Silver to slow down the questing. Yeah, I can't play Bell because I basically need something which isn't getting bounced back. I could obviously go Tamatoa as well. The question is, would I rather play Tamatoa or would I rather play John? If I go Bell, yeah, I think it's probably just got to be John Silver, right? But I just unfortunately can't make use of the last 3 ink. If I go Bell, I ink twice. I'm at 9. It's just Tamatoa. He's got more stats. I'm not sure the Reckless does that much for me. Denies 1 law. Because then he's going to challenge, right? I think it's John. I think it's Tamatoa. The question is, what do I ink? I don't really want to ink Flavisham if I'm going Tamatoa next turn. But I do have a ton of cards in hand, so it's very fine. Alright, sorry, man. I'm going to ink Flavisham. Going to go Tamatoa and bring back a Popsicle, and I'll pass.
Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in hand.
I'll draw for
I think I would have to do this. The problem is if you have Bend, I'm kind of toast. So is it, I don't know. There's a world I was still just supposed to bend. I already inked. Wait. I already inked this turn to play the bend. Oh my god, this has all gone so wrong.
No, don't put your Tamatoa on the. This
So
card.
Tamatoa is in hand. I inked Flavisham, and I'm just gonna play John Silver, and I'll
Okay.
make the Clarabelle Reckless. Sorry, mate.
No worries.
This is the kind of thing it wouldn't have happened if we were playing in person, right? It was a webcam
Yeah.
misunderstanding. It's not needing to go to sleep. It was like years
I
ago.
think I'm questing for 1.
It's still possible I was supposed to bend there,
We'll sing.
to be honest.
How far I'll go?
Sure.
Top 2. Put this one here. This one here. That's 6.
But you can see that like his lack of Flavisham is just not
Same.
costing him in the mirror because of Clarabelle and
Walker.
Bend. Yep.
Under John Silver. Yep. gonna bounce my Tipo to hand. And then I will ink that Tipo to play John Silver.
Yep.
Pass.
Cards in hand. Draw.
Pass hands. Now you can play Bend to My Will.
Yeah, I don't think I'll take you up on that. I'm gonna go 4 for Bell. I should really slow down. Let's slow down. All right, let's slow down. My gut feeling is I just race. They have no cards in hand. This is why I just don't think you can not play Flaversham, by the way. Like, okay, they got a bit unlucky. If they hit Bend or if they hit Clarabelle off the top, I'm cooked. But they haven't yet. We can go double Bell and turn the pressure on that way. Questing for 10. But John Silver's there, so that would be really, really dumb. So let's just go for the Tamatoa, right? It's just gotta be Tamatoa. Flaversham's just overkill. I'll ink Flaversham. Play Tammy T. I'm gonna bring back Popsicle and pass.
Okay. Draw.
We're obviously doomed if they
Play
hit
7 for
Clarabelle.
Bend to My Will.
Yeah. Yep. Now you got Popsicle, Bell, Bend to My Will, How Far I Go, Lucky Dime, Bell, Tipo. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
I will quest for 2 and give Tamatoa Reckless.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pass.
Yep. Draw. Oh, let's go. 3 for Clarabelle, banish for the Popsicle. The Ice Block, yeah. Challenge. Pass.
Draw. Okay. I'll shift. I'll banish the Tamatoa with the Grand Matala.
Yep.
I'll quest for 2.
I'm just like, you can even just see from this game how unconvincing the deck is that they're playing. I mean, I know I'm losing, but
pass.
Draw. Cards in hand? Yeah, I figured. Seven for Clarabelle. Pass.
Draw. 7 for Clarabelle. Quest. 4-2 and pass.
Yep.
It's a boring. No cards in hand.
Draw. 1 for Ice Block.
No.
Do I use it? I don't think I'm just in a losing position here, sadly. I think my line is probably passing, but I'm not going to confirm that yet. If I Ice Block... Yeah, I'm just going to pass. I think it's my only line.
Draw. 1 and 2 to banish the Ice Block.
Yep.
Quest for 4.
Draw. Draw. Bell. Challenger Clarabelle. Pass.
Draw. Pay 4 for Grand Matala. I'll do. I always forget that Grand Matala. It's on the bottom. I want to do how far I'll go with her.
Mm-hmm.
I will banish the Clarabelle with this Clarabelle.
Yep.
So how far I'll go with this one. Put this one here, and then I'll bounce the Bell to hand.
Mm-hmm.
Pass. 1 card in hand.
GG. Well played, mate.
Thank you, man. Thank you for all the streams you do, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Cheers, boss. Yeah, I mean, no surprises. I think you can just see what I mean, though, right? Like, if top decks just don't go their way there, I'm just winning. I think they were quite unlucky not to have the bend earlier, to be fair. In fairness, whoever goes first in that mirror has a massive edge as well, right? You just develop the board first. Not sure I played it perfectly anyway. Like, I think maybe I should have kept the muses for myself, but went just as expected.
What the hell is going on, dude?
Hey man, you good?
Oh, dude. And why do I have one law? Huh? What?
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Thought so. Okay.
Cool. Hey Magnus, what's up, man? I'm chilling. Doing well. Good luck.
Fine, Brett.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, we almost won that game. It's kind of crazy. See the power of Bell. John Silver's not done anything in a long time, by the way, but that's fine. Gonna keep our eye on him. So I have either Sale or Tipo. I don't think we keep any of this, but I think we just decide on if we... I think Tipo going second has to take priority in case we hit.
Get rid of 4.
Shot. I'm gonna do 5.
Yep.
That is a lot of uninkables after a draw, right? That's a third of our uninkables.
Alright, you good to go?
Yes, mate.
Good luck with 10. Ink broom for broom pass.
Yep. I'll draw. It's always just Sale that gets inked too. I will ink Sale. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass. We could have inked Ice Block to inked Popsicle to play Ice Block, but that seems a bit foolish. We have Tipo. We're probably just going to get rid of an Ice Block. We have no turn 3 yet.
Play Flynn.
Yep.
Pass 1. You go.
Yep. I'll ready and draw. We haven't drawn too hot, but we're only a muses away from making it work. We're going to have to get rid of a Clarabelle here for sure. Ink Clarabelle. 2 for Tipo. Pass. I got rid of an Ice Block.
Draw.
We need a Flavisham, a Bell, or a Muses here, or we're pretty cooked.
Quest with broom.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Fox for 3 Sisu banish broom.
Sure.
You go.
Draw. Ink Clarabelle. Play the Muses. Tipo's going to sing Heffalumps and Woozles, targeting Sisu, so Sisu can't quest next turn. I'll draw. Muses trigger Flynn back to hand.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay.
I have 4 cards in hand.
Thanks.
We hit the Muses just in time. Thanks to the Popsicle, by the way. If I didn't play Popsicle, wouldn't have found it. Just saying. Yeah, we were almost winning. I only need like an extra. Like if they didn't find the bend that turn, I think we were probably going to be fine. Yep. Like their bend discarded what, 9 cards or something? But obviously if they topped that Clarabelle, they were also drawing 9.
Ink half shark.
But we really were not far off winning that game. It was, like those games are very fine margins and just it's going to be a blowout one way or the other. Ooh. Draw. All right, so here's where we can try and do some hand dumping shenanigans to bounce back the Sisu. So Sisu starts at 1. So if we can ice block the Sisu, we would need to have 2 cards in hand, but the how far I'll go counts as 1. So we basically need to play everything from our hand in order to pull that off, which is a tall order. We have to try and go for it. Turn down dinner, trying to not eat so much. I think we just play the Portugal, see what we get. I'll go 1 for Portugal, and I'll draw. Well, we got one of the worst 3 cards in our deck to hit, which is a lucky dime, which we can do nothing with. So, that's a real bummer. I guess what we're looking for instead is just like another song, then off of the Muses. I will sing how far I'll go with the Muses. That's obviously an interesting decision. Do I value more cards in hand? Because I can play the Flaversham this turn. Or I could bounce the Flynn. I don't think I really need the card draw. I think we need to stop the law more than anything, right? Put this one into the ink, this one into hand. Muses trigger, I'm going to bounce Flynn.
Yep.
2 for strike a good match, draw 2, and then I have to discard 1. Going to discard Lucky Dime. Muses trigger, Flynn back to hand.
Yep.
I'm at 5 ink, but I didn't ink yet. So now there's a question of can we get our hand down to 3 so the Sisu can't take out the Muses, because that would be big. Obviously, I could play these 2. I think Bell just gets inked here, right? Another Muses sounds good. I'm going to ink Bell. 1 for Ice Block, 1 for Clarabelle.
Yep.
2 cards in hand.
Sure.
I'll ice block my Muses for good measure. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ink.
Right, yeah. Sure.
I think 1 jump is pretty good in this deck, guys. Even like 1 jump here, if I didn't hit the how far I go, would have felt so good. It gets me to bend a turn quicker. And yeah, we have 2 in hand, so the Sisu can't take out the Muses. That's why we played the Clarabelle down more than anything. I would have kept it for ink otherwise. Or like I would have inked Clarabelle and played Bell. The 2 1-drop Clarabelles is feeling pretty okay at the moment. It's definitely one of the things I'm unsure on. Also unsure on the John Silver. The rest I'm very, very happy with. I think the John Silver and the 1-drop Clarabelle are like the flex slots in the deck for now. And yeah, we put Lucky Dime into the discard, but Tamato can find it. Yep. It's 2 in hand as well.
I'm so scared, dude.
I don't blame you. I will say, like, me hitting Tipo Muses is my best opening against your deck.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's anyway kill your Clarabelle with Bra.
Yep.
For 2, let's play the Flynn again to get it bounced again and quest 2, I guess.
Sure. I don't think I used Heffalumps that turn, did I? I think it was like a turn previous.
It was the previous turn, yeah.
Yep. I'll draw.
No, my aunt is coming. Maybe.
Cards in hand, please. 3 in hand.
Yep.
So here we obviously have to make an interesting decision of do we bend or do we Clarabelle? And I think it's just always bend. It's like Clarabelle's drawing us one card, who cares? Ink the Muses, play bend to my will.
Yep.
What was it, please?
Rabbit Tremaine.
Pretty good.
No, that's not good.
I have one card in hand, so CC right now is at 2 strength.
Yes, she's really
So
strong.
I need to decide what I'm doing with my Muses.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna pass. I have one in hand. 7 ink.
At least you don't have cuts too, so.
Unless I hit Flaversham and then it all changes.
Yeah, maybe not.
And that's why you need Flaversham. Like, imagine if this card in hand is Flaversham and not Clarabelle. I'm in just such a dominant position.
Quest 2, you go.
Yep. Draw. Ink Tipo, play Clarabelle.
You actually draw one card, dude. Crazy.
Do I still just leave my Muses doing nothing? I think I will do nothing. I'll draw for Clarabelle.
She's just chilling. Draw for 10.
We drew another Muses.
Ink Broom.
Yep.
Half Shack.
Yep.
Yeah, let's keep doing nothing. Pass.
Draw. I drew bend to my will. See, this is where like the lack of song density is painful, but also you could just see why, like, imagine not playing Flaversham in this deck. If I had Flaversham instead of this Clarabelle, I'm already winning. 4 for the Muses. Is it just B prep as the only action in your discard?
You're right.
Thanks.
It's only B prep.
Yeah. Pass, sadly.
Alright,
get Flynn.
So Flynn triggers.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and try.
This game is a perfect example of you're absolutely crazy not to play Flaversham in this deck.
Quest 2.
Yep.
Fox and
Sure.
Pass.
Draw. Nah. I think you got it, mate. I don't think I can stop you. Draws were not too kind in the end. I wonder if I inked a Flaversham that I should have kept.
Did
Don't
you know?
think-
I don't think you did.
Don't think.
Maybe you did with Tipo, I guess. I didn't see that.
No, it was an
but-
ice block with Tipo. Play Bell. That's my other card in hand, sadly.
Yeah, without cards, it's not good. So,
GG.
yeah, good game, dude.
Well played, man. Yeah, there was a Flaversham in ink. I don't know if it ever mattered. I mean, I inked 3 Clarabelles, and I just hit the
that's bad as
4th.
well.
But I'm actually going to watch the VOD back to see if that was just a huge mistake.
Alright, dude. Have a
Thanks
good
again,
one.
man. Well played.
I love your deck, dude.
I appreciate you, mate. The half shark was the difference maker. Without the half shark, I
Yeah.
was so fine, right?
Yeah, the half shack is fun.
The 7 strength was actually the
Play
difference
that
there.
much actions and stuff, but the half shack is just a good card.
Yep.
Alright,
Take care, mate. Well played.
same. Bye bye.
I mean, we almost lost by just not hitting the thingamajigambabobber, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch this back, and let's see if when I inked Flaversham. Do you guys remember? Flaversham. It might have been the 1 jump. Yeah, it might have been 1 jump. Alright, well that makes me feel a lot better. Yeah, it looks like we hit it with 1 jump. Which, like, you could then say, oh my god, 1 jump cost, but no. 1 jump just hits, like, whatever 1 jump hits is entirely random. It literally doesn't matter that it hit 1 jump. Obviously, in this particular instance, 1 jump hitting Flaversham was very unlucky, but it doesn't actually mean that it's bad. How far I'll go? Yeah, maybe we did see Flaversham off how far I'll go, actually. You might be right. I seem to remember it might have been off how far I'll go. I'm not doing a very good job of finding the timestamp here, am I? Yeah, so I decided, and I do remember this was a tricky decision, but I decided that I think it was probably correct. I had a very clunky hand, right? I had like dime in hand, and they had Flynn's. Yeah, here's what it is. I think it was like very reasonable to go. Like I could play the strike, bounce back a Flynn. If we just hit another Flaversham, and there was like no doubt that was the correct play, right? And I think also realistically, if they don't play Half Shark, I'm so fine there. The Half Shark is not a common card in that matchup, and it gained 6 lore for Flynn. So I think we played that correctly. It was just one of them. But that was us going second as well, like against, what was it, double or triple Flynn? I think we played it correct. I'm happy if I played that. We're 5-5 going second. That's really good. Can I just point that out? We're 5-5 going second exclusively. That's really, really solid. For this deck, that's actually insanely solid. I'm pretty impressed. Haven't really been John Silvering too much, have we? There's a reason I wasn't playing it. I do think it's the worst card in the deck, but I think there's some merit to using it. I'm pretty unconvinced by Gothel. I don't like discarding my opponent's hand and then bouncing stuff back to their hand. That just seems really random, right? I don't think Gothel's good. Like, if you play Gothel, you need a lot of other bounce stuff. You need a lot of it, right? Hey, buddy. I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Oh, yeah, that's okay. How's it going, Spessy?
I'm good, man. How you? You good?
Not too bad, not too bad. Very nice match.
Thank you. I paid
Congrats
for it.
on that.
No, I didn't. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, good luck, man. Have fun.
You too. No Peter Pan? No Peter Pan. Definitely not. Card's very mid. I think it's fine. I think you can play it, but it's definitely not a must.
I'll keep 5. I'll mulligan 2.
So we're always keeping this. We're never keeping any of this. The decision point is on a Popsicle. I don't really think it makes any sense to keep a Popsicle when I've already got one. So like if I hit sale, it's fine. But I need the ramp. I'm going for 5.
Okay. Sounds good.
I almost never lose to Amethyst, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Right.
7. You don't need a tech for
Open it up
Amethyst.
for us here.
Amethyst are your best matchups. I'm very tight on spots. And yeah, the John Silver is trying to tech for
I'll ink a Maui, and I'll play a Moana. Oops, sorry about that. And I'll pass.
shot. I'm just shuffling still.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'll draw. I am almost interested in testing the Peter Pan, but it would be at the expense of John Silver. It's one or the other. You can't play both. There's no room. There just is simply no room. You have to cut Flaversham to find room, and that is absolutely outrageous. I think Peter Pan's close. It's something I'm kind of interested in. I just don't think it's going to be quite good enough. Anyway, Moana and Maui. So the muses are good. I think the Belle is the weakest card here by a large distance, so she can go. I'll ink Belle, play Popsicle, and I'll draw, and I'll pass.
Okay.
We have 3 Halfargos in hand. That's a lot of Halfargos. We have no ramp. Uh-oh. This is like the game that just proves that 1/1 jump is not enough.
I'll ink a Sisu,
The one thing I'm not sure about
I'll play
Peter Pan is
Pippa.
the curve
Press for
part of
1.
him.
and I'll pass.
Yep, I'll draw. I missed ramp. I'm going to scoop. GG.
Oh,
Sorry, mate.
Jesus,
I
man.
missed ramp. I'm scooping. It's over.
Oh my god.
I'm playing 1/1 jump at the moment, and now this is my vindication that I'm adding the second back. So yeah. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
You can't just play 1/1 jump. Absolutely not. No chance. No way. Get the second 1 jump back in. I actually want to play. I'm going to test 3 now. It's time to test 3 1 jumps. to be honest. Can I find another one? I think there's another over here. I want to test 3 1-jumps and see how it feels. I don't think there's a 1-jump in there, mate. 1 jump? 1 jump? Maybe in here? Oh, 1 jump ahead. There's got to be one around here somewhere. My desk's a bit messy. And I ain't talking Leo. Ha! 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 I don't know where my 1-jumps are, guys. Is it that time to proxy a 1-jump? Nah. There's got to be 1-jumps in the binder. It's possible there's 1-jump in here. Nope. Blue binder. I got this to set up. It's going to be easier to get access to my binders soon. Where's the blue binder? Where the heck is it? What the? Where's that? Right at the bottom. Damn it. I'm actually about to proxy a 1-jump. Rip. Who's going to be turned into a 1-jump? Should I turn one of my Japanese cards into a 1-jump? Oh, wait, maybe I have a Japanese 1-jump. Guys, I might have a Japanese 1-jump. I think I might. I actually think I got a Japanese 1-jump. Oh, maybe it was a Japanese Mickey Mouse. Damn it. I don't want to show you the good stuff I got because that's a spoiler for a video. All the stuff in sleeves. Japanese 1-jump. Otherwise, we might just defile a Japanese card to turn it into a 1-jump. No, honestly, these cards do feel quite different. I'm not gonna lie. Do you think Pleakley? Just ramp. I think that's the truth. I don't think I hit a foil one either. They feel very different, man. Like, these cards are very, very different. Like, look at just like me trying to bend the Heffalumps. See, you see? And the same pressure. Maybe you can't quite tell. They do feel very, very different. Which, like, in terms of feel, it's a bit alarming for a competitive deck, right? Do I have a foil? Nope. Sadly not, mate. I have a signed bell. I don't think it's a foil one. My only Japanese Philatites is now a 1-jump. I'm terrible, aren't I? Sorry, mate. Yeah, I'm surprised that it's official. Honestly, they feel different. I reckon there's a chance you can tell the difference between them. If I just feel that card in my deck. Well, I've only got 1 Japanese card, so I'm gonna really see if I can tell the difference, right? I'm gonna be trying to say, oh, that's the Japanese one. No, I mean, I've always been playing 2, and I've been pretty adamant that it should be 2. But I'm now going up to 3 to test 3. I'm testing. Like, the whole point of testing is just actually trying different things. And you can immediately see 1 is not enough, though, right? Not having it. Back, what did I miss? Deck's doing quite well. Wait, I didn't take out anything for the 1-jump. To be honest, John Silver, worst card on the deck by far, is Gonzo, times 1. So we're down to 2 John Silvers now. I'm pretty sure I actually have 2. I can feel that difference, mate. I genuinely could feel that was still on the bottom. Like, genuinely, it feels very different to the rest of the cards. That's the... It's there. Okay, it's not. I do think you can feel the difference, though. I'm definitely not a pro at that sort of thing. We're only playing second today, bear in mind. So we're 5 and 6 while only going second. Pretty good.
Hello.
Hey, mate. I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Good luck.
You too.
What did I change? I just took out a John Silver for... Oh, I guess I'm at 61 this time. I took out John Silver for 2-1 jumps.
How are your set championships going?
Pretty alright. I bubbled a couple times and I got the win at the most recent. How about you?
No, this one wasn't my my time, I guess.
Yeah.
Never was, so I never made it to any, only to the first one, top 8, and only 8th place, and there weren't any prizes there, so yeah.
Rip. Unlucky, mate. So
yes.
With a 6, I don't really think we keep the ice pocket either, right? Like, there's a chance we're gonna hit an item anyway. It's gonna be 7 for me, boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 3.
Sure.
Well, that is one nice mat you have there.
Thanks, boss. Best of luck.
You too. Let's see. Let me start by. I think mine.
Yep.
And for 1, I'm gonna play Day Stuck.
Sure.
And I'll pass.
Draw. Ink Tamatoa pass. This is the matchup I want to test, and I've missed ramp with 3-1 jumps. I have diamond bend in hand, no muses.
I will.
We need Teep off the top and we might be fine, but otherwise I'm cooked.
I will.
But also I don't want to flip and play.
And for 2, I will
cards.
play as me, and I will quest with Daisy.
Shot. Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Yeah.
My ramp.
And I pass. Sorry, mate.
Draw. Oh my god. GG. No ramp.
Okay.
Can we play again? But we just go again. But you're gonna win from here. I can't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But that's your game. We'll give you the win. You're playing the deck I actually want to test against, though. So
Okay.
I would be down to play again if you don't mind.
Had to ask. Is it you, Specie?
It is me. Yeah.
Oh, nice meeting you.
Nice.
Man, I play with a pro. When am I gonna see?
Nah, I'm not a
yourself,
pro.
right?
I'm not a pro, bro. But thank you. I'm actually on 61 cards, I think, by accident. So let me take out a card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out.
I do have to say that this is way off meta. So
yeah, it's true.
I appreciate you wanna try again, but I don't think this is representative for.
All right, well that's all right. That's cool.
Before I was because I thought it was you, but then I forgot to cut the first time. Sorry for that.
No worries, no problem at all, mate. I didn't even notice.
To me,
You're
this
all
is
good.
just some fun games, but yeah,
Absolutely.
Not
I actually don't like often when I'm playing. I just wouldn't cut. I just say do the half cut because it's a good card to see right. In this one, it's no problem. You can go first, by the way. I'm trying to only play second today to test my deck going second.
Sure, makes sense.
So.
All
right. Good luck.
This.
I mulligan 7 cards, right? And I'm playing 3-1 jumps. I still miss ramp. I think that's just like a 1 in 100.
You know what? I'll keep everything.
Let's keep the muses and get rid of the rest.
It's
I don't think I'm going to
complicated.
keep Ice Block
I
because I
just
don't have
added
ramp
some
any
cards,
further
and
shot.
I'm
It's going to be 6 for me this time.
okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is happening? Where's my ramp? I'm playing 3
Yes,
one-jumps
that was
right
me
now.
last weekend.
I'm literally testing even more 1-jumps. Alright, you can start, mate. Ready when you are.
All right. I'll take a minute. Okay, let's. Okay, I'll ink Happy, and for one, I'm gonna play a Cindy.
All right, I'll draw. Feels familiar. Pass.
Right. Draw for turn. Okay,
no, I think this is just a 1 in 100 game that we've missed it. I honestly have never missed ramp when I play 2 1-jumps until the last game.
Quest for 1.
Again in a row. My turn?
Yeah, sorry.
Draw. Oh my god, I missed ramp. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Oh well, it happens, I guess, apparently. Ink Muses. 2 for striking good match. I'll draw 2.
What did it do? I don't remember. Do I have to do anything? No.
No, I just have to draw 2, but I have to discard 1, and I will discard. How far I'll go? Over to you.
Right.
Tipo was 1 card
Draw
away,
for
by the way.
All right. I'll. Oh, by the way, yeah. Gain 1 for the mine.
Yep. I think us missing ramp back to back. Someone could do the maths on it, but with the amount of cards we mulliganed, is probably like a 1 in
quest with
2,000 chance. Maybe more.
Yeah, pass.
Genuinely.
3 cards in hand.
Draw. I'm going to go 2 for Tipo. He arrived a bit late, but never mind. Better late than never, that's what I always say.
Yeah.
Ink a card. Ink Clarabelle, play Ice Block. Pass.
Aye.
I have 4 in hand.
Draw for turn.
Sure.
Cindy will sing Let the Stone Rage on Tipo.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Quest with Lawrence for 2. By the way, I didn't get the mine, I think.
Yeah, I don't know worries, mate.
Then I will ink a Donald, and for 4, I'm gonna play Pluto Bodyguard.
Okay.
Nobody's on the mine. Yeah.
My turn?
Pass.
I'll draw.
2 cards in hand.
I will Ice Block Lawrence. 4 for Flavisham. Banish. Draw 2. Ink Bell and pass.
All right. Get the mine. Draw. And then let's see. I link a Donald.
Yep.
5 for Shampoo Bodyguard, and the rest will quest for 4 actually.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I have 5 Inca, by the way. Pass.
Cards in hand?
1 card in hand.
I'll draw. Quite scary board.
Yeah, the bodyguards make the trick, but yeah.
I mean, obviously we're losing. Missing ramp is just a complete disaster. We're just a whole turn behind, right? Like I would have had a Muses down on the board last turn and something to sing last turn. Obviously, we could sing You're Welcome, but like, how much does that even really help us at this stage? We might be better off just trying to draw more cards and setting up Muses You're Welcome next turn into the bend. One for Ice Block. I'll Ice Block Chempo. Quest for 1. Banish and draw 2. I'll ink the Muses. 1 for Ice Block. Ice Block Chempo. 4 for the Muses. Pass.
Right.
I have 4 in hand.
Get 1 because of mine.
Yep.
Draw 1. Let's see. Shampoo will hit Hiram.
Yep.
And let's see. How can I do this? Yeah, Pluto will do 2.
Okay.
And take 1 damage both. I'm gonna put this. 1 and 1, and then for 4, I'm gonna play Rapunzel.
Yep.
Heal Pluto.
Sure.
Get a card.
Yep.
Then okay, the girls have ward, and then I will quest for 3.
Yep.
3. And for 1 more, I will play yet another Cinderella, which will be around here. Sorry, my camera is not that good.
No, you're fine, mate. No worries.
There. And I'll pass.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
Only 1.
Cool. I'll sing You're Welcome.
This is the one that puts it in my hand, and then I discard 1
Yeah,
random?
that's right. I'm going to go for the 7 Dwarfs Mine, sadly.
Okay. That one, and then I have to roll, right?
Yeah, it goes back into your deck, and you draw 2.
Oh, this one goes back to the bottom?
Yeah, in the deck you shuffle, so it doesn't matter where. And you shuffle, and then you draw 2 after you shuffled.
You know, that one and Bruno somehow collides into my mind. I don't know why.
I hear you.
Whenever you say one, it's like I think on the other one, so that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, draw 2.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Muses trigger. I'm going to put Rapunzel back to hand.
Oh, Rapunzel back to hand.
Yep. I'll ink strike a good match and play Bend to my will to you discard your hand. But you have board anyway, so GG.
GG.
Well played.
Nice playing against you.
Thanks,
Good
mate.
luck.
You take care. I mean, we missed ramp both games, but I think you can also see there, like, is it really worth teching in John Silver for that matchup? Two losses, two games missing ramp is actually insane. We're at 3-1 jumps right now. Honestly, I think 1 jump might be cooking. How many John Silvers have we got in the deck at the moment? I think 2. Which I think is probably like the amount I would play anyway. I think 3 is too many. Hey again, mate.
Not again.
You can go first.
You wanna dispense so you can get a different matchup, or you want to play?
No, I'm
me?
down. No, I'm keen to play against you.
Let me kill your stream again.
Sure.
I've always got the man running.
Let's go. I appreciate it, mate. Best of luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, so if you're just joining, I'm only playing second today. I'm sure the deck is very good going first, and what we're trying to work out is how we can... How good is the deck going second? How bad is it? At the moment, it's been pretty good. I mean, if you get close to 50% win rate when you're going second, and going second is the weakness of the deck, doesn't seem too bad. So we have no ramp again. We know that we're up against like a Ruby Steel deck. I don't think we could not keep that. That's just a curve. I mean, there's an argument you could... Bloop. There's also an argument that... Bloop. We just get rid of I think because we've missed ramp, we need to prioritize the muses, so we just get rid of the flav. It's going to be 5 for me, mate.
That's a
1,
big number.
2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, there's no way I miss ramp 3 games in a row. I genuinely think we're getting into the territory of 1 in 10,000.
Okay. It's not so bad.
Maybe, I think honestly more. Someone could do the maths. I think we're getting into that territory of it's like more than 1 in 10,000. I think it might be more like a 1 in 100,000 right now. Honestly, maybe more. I don't know, but it is getting mental. Because I've been going second every game, right? Where I draw an extra card. 1 in 69,420. Mm-hmm. Right, ready when you're, mate.
All right. Well, ink Jim Hawkins, play Robin Hood and pass.
Okay. I'm going to draw for turn. Ink Tammy T. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass. I just want you to know, if I miss ramp on 2 this game, that's going to be the 3rd game in a row.
Oof.
I miss ramp. And I'm currently playing 3 1-jumps. 3.
Oh no, I didn't know you switched up. That's crazy.
We'll see, though. I have another card to draw.
That's fair. That's fair. We're going to ink Mr. Smee to play Flynn.
Yep.
Quest for 1 and pass.
All right. I'm going to ink before I draw. Because if it's not a flip... Okay, I won't. It needs to be... Oh, my God! We misran 3 games in a row! With 3 1-jumps. I concede. I genuinely concede.
It was bad in hand, too. We were going Smee into ink Smee, Sisu, and then who knows.
Where the hell is it? Where?
We're drawing mine.
There it is. Where are they? Did I accidentally take them out? Tipo. There's one. Oh my God. Crazy. All right. Well, thanks for the game.
Fanciest John Silver.
Yeah. It's a nice John Silver, right?
It's my favorite one.
Let's go. Me too. All right. Thanks for the game, mate. Sorry it wasn't too exciting, but congrats.
That's all right. Sometimes we break.
GG.
GG.
All right, guys. What is flipping happening? I mean, if anything, this just supports the idea of 3 1-jumps. Now, this is where you can't lose your head, and you can't say, "Oh my God, maybe it's 4 1-jumps." That's just too much. That's just too much. Or is it 4 1-jumps? Honestly, it's not. If it was inkable, it probably would be 4. 3 is a lot. Could it ever be 4 1-jumps, guys? I don't think so. That's just where you lose your head. 3 is a lot. Clearly the 3rd 1-jump is just unlucky. True. Maybe it's putting a Japanese card into my deck has given me some bad luck as well, right? Probably end the stream kind of soon. I don't know, maybe I won't. See. I'll do my flat pack furniture. I've got quite a lot of admin to do still. Time is it? 8:30? It's not too late. We'll see. How many games has John Silver won us yet? 0. Exactly 0. That's not many games. Hey, Rubobs.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, no worries.
Best of luck.
Easy man, you too. Half cut's good, yeah?
Yes, mate, most definitely. I think Clarabelle 1 is just a bit sad to not be played more. I think I'd just rather play more flipping Clarabelle 1s or more 1-jumps than John Silver. Truthfully. Oh my God, ramp exists in this deck. Can you flipping believe it? That is crackers, mate.
I'll put back 4.
I could see us keeping how far I'll go. It's going to be 3 for me.
Sure.
Yeah, one jump's just there for the opening, like with Tipo, but we have Sail. Sail's just better than one jump. Doesn't get countered by us to the 2 as well.
Good if I start?
Yes.
Best of luck, man.
You too.
I'll ink a Maleficent Staff
Spicy alert.
to play a Chernobog.
Yep. I'm
And
going
over
to
to
draw.
you.
I'm going to ink Heffalumps and Moozles. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass.
I'll draw.
Sure.
I'll quest for 1.
Mhm.
Choose not to banish. I'll ink a Chernobog. Play 2 for a squirrel.
What's this one do?
When you play and when it bounces, look at the top card. You can leave it on top, or I will leave that on top.
All right.
And I'll pass it to you.
I'll draw. I'm going to ink Tipo. Play 2 for Sail. Draw. Ink You're Welcome. Play Ice Block. Pass.
So, ready, draw.
Guys, I have 3 Ice Blocks in my hand. Well, 2 now. I have only
I'll
one inkable
quest
card
for
and it's
1,
Flabbersham.
choose the top.
I might get mega
Draw.
punished for keeping how far I'll go in hand. I'm
I'll
also kind of punished for
ink
being
a
Sail instead of Tipo.
box to play an Ursula.
Yep. Ice Block. Ice Block. Bend to my will. Flabbersham. How far I'll go.
Okay, cheers, thank you. I'll quest for 1 and pass it to you.
And hope I find some ink off the top, right? My god. Ink? Whoo! Never in doubt. Flabbersham onto Popsicle.
Yeah.
Draw 2. Pass.
I'll draw.
So the next question was how far I go supposed to be kept. Yeah. Maybe not. It's a pretty good card though. Big greedy to
I'll
hold on
ink
to.
a kit, play a kit, bounce the Flabbersham, quest for 2.
Yep.
Over to you.
Draw. Ice Block the Squirrel. Flabbersham. Banish. Draw 2. Ink Flabbersham. Play Ice Block. Ice Block Flabbersham pass.
So, ready, draw. I'll quest for 3.
I think Clarabelle 1-drop wins more games than John Silver. Is my
Ooh.
conclusion.
For 4, I'll play a rabbit.
Yep.
Draw.
Sure.
I'll ink a snake, play a Murphic, and pass it to you.
That is pretty spooky. Draw. Cards in hand, please.
2 cards in hand.
Thanks. So we might actually want to take a challenge here, right? But I need to ramp if I want to bend next turn, but I guess I'm just not bending next turn. I really could do with the Muses. ASAP. I could also Tipo. Like, we kind of just need the Muses, mate. It's just gone missing. The thing is if I quest a Flabbersham, I can't sing to bounce with Muses. So I can't find the Muses in any way unless I... So relying on the Muses here is not a reasonable approach, right? It might just be better to take the Hiram. Challenge. Do we want to challenge this flipping squirrel? It's only 1 law. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 though on board. Every law does matter. I would quite like to develop the Tipo as well, because Tipo can take out some stuff next turn, and it also lets me get up. I don't know, man. Challenging a squirrel feels quite bad. but maybe it's fine. I'm going to just go Hiram, Tipo. I will ice block the squirrel.
Yeah.
And challenge it with Flavisham.
Sure. I'll get the squirrel trigger.
Yep.
I will put that to the bottom.
4 for Flavisham, banishing the ice block. Gonna draw 2. I'm gonna ink Clarabelle, play Tipo. Do you mind if I take that back?
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna ink Popsicle instead. And Tipo a card. And pass. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in hand, and my ink is 7.
Perfect, thank you. I'll draw for 10.
I have an ice block in hand. I think the Clarabelle one is just coming back into the deck, man. I just want to play 4 of her, to be honest. John Silver's out. Clarabelle one back in the mixer. I think Clarabelle one is just way better than John Silver. It's just consistently better in every matchup. I just think it's not close.
Oh, quest for 5.
Yep.
For 2, I'll play bounce. I'll bounce my Merfolk to bounce your unexerted hero.
Very cool. Very nice.
Okay, 1 off the staff, and then I'll play 1 for Merfolk again.
Sure.
Over to you, 1 card in hand.
Thank you, mate. Very, very nice. Draw for turn. 1 for ice block. I will ice block Rabbit.
Yeah.
Quest for 1. Draw 2. Where are my muses? Where the heck are they? We miss ramp, now we miss muses. It's all gone pear-shaped. Where the heck are my muses? I think I actually mulliganed one because I was so desperate for ramp. Which I don't think I would have done if I hadn't missed ramp the last flipping 2 games. Would never usually mulligan muses when going second for this exact reason. So we learnt a valuable lesson this day. I mean, I'm just cooked, aren't I? Let's be honest, but we'll see what we can do. I'm just pretty cooked. How much are you questing for? 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I can try and find the muses of sale. Cope. Draw. Oh, it worked. The muses. Hooray!
Do you have half a lumps?
Yep. I do. I mean, I could actually still... I could hardcast it, but I think we just sing it. Let's target... What do I target? Guess I'm... Because I kind of just want to bounce the Merfolk. I don't really want to bounce anything else back. How many cards do you have in hand? 1?
Just the 1, yeah.
I'm going to say Ursula 2 Conquest. Draw. And then Muses trigger the Merfolk back to hand. I can ink twice because of the thingamajiggamabobber. I'm going to ink Flavisham. Ink Bell. Play Clarabelle. And I'll pass. I have 4 in hand, and I'll check my ink for you, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'll go 4 for Rabbit. Draw.
Yep. The Clarabelle one's so much better than John Silver, to be honest. It's not even close. John Silver's out. I tested him. I tested basically everything apart from Peter Pan. Clarabelle one's better. It wins you more games going second than John Silver does. And a wider range of matchups.
Gothel. Diablo, Merfolk. Quest for 3.
That's a lot. Where's my Under the Sea that I'm not playing?
Are you not playing 1 at all?
Sure. Nah. We might end up on playing 1. We're testing John Silver at the moment, and I'm just going to cut him for more Clarabelle ones. I haven't been too impressed. He's been okay, but I mean, I've been playing going exclusively for second for 5 hours, and he's literally not won me a single game. So, and we did start off with 4. We're down to 2 at the moment. But
Have you tried Bellwether?
I haven't. It's of interest. It's just uninkable.
Yeah, that's no problem.
That's my concern. But I think Bellwether could be better than John Silver, to be honest. It's just the uninkable cost in this deck is very, very, very high. Let's see. I'm going to assume I can't stop you, but do you have any cards in hand?
No cards in hand, no.
There's a chance we could. How do we go about this? We basically need to find more muses. So obviously I can shift Clarabelle. That helps me deal with one thing. It's all about the songs, right? I mean, I have 2 songs that I can sing, but I can also sing with Clarabelle. The question is, do I want to dig for Thingamajigger? Also, maybe I'm supposed to bend this turn. Cards in hand?
0.
Cool. Well, that doesn't sound that good, but obviously we might just be dealing with the Thingamajigs. I just think we're just too far behind, right? I think we have to bend. Which means I'm going to be singing with both. And I'm at 9. I mean, I'm free to take a popsicle first. 1 for popsicle. Draw. 2 for sale. Draw. The Muses is going to sing How Far I'll Go. Muses trigger. Merfolk back to hand, please.
Yeah.
Flavasham is going to sing You're Welcome onto the readied rabbit. I think it's just too little too late, sadly.
Yeah.
So you shuffle in, draw for You're Welcome, and then draw for rabbit.
Yeah. Four cards in hand.
Thank you. Muses trigger the rabbit.
I mean, I guess I draw.
Sure.
I assume you got bent to the wheel or
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can ink twice. Ink bell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bend.
Yeah.
Did I play Popsicle and something here? How do I have
2 rabbits? Okay.
And then Tipo and Clarabelle are gonna take out the kit.
Sure.
And I'll pass. I mean, I'm still in it. It's not all over.
Draw.
1,
I'll play
2.
4 for a genie.
Oh god. Yep.
Draw. 1 from Merfolk.
Oh god.
I'll quest for 2.
Oh god.
Pass the 2.
Draw. Ooh. Flavasham's gonna quest for 1. I think. Whoa. Maybe he's supposed to take out Diablo. I have to remove everything. You're welcome onto Genie.
Yep.
Absolutely coping that we might stop you. Just too slow to get started. So this just comes back to, I think, my mulligan and mulligan muses away because I was worried about missing ramp again. Muses trigger, let's go for the Merfolk.
Yep.
2 for 1 jump ahead. Muses trigger Ursula.
Yep.
Flavasham into Diablo.
Sure.
Clarabelle. 1,
Draw
2,
from the
3,
Diablo.
4, 5, 6, 7. Cards in hand, please.
5.
Draw 5 for Clarabelle and pass.
Sure. Draw for 10.
Yep. You never have a goat.
I I have a kit, which is a goat. I'll bounce her around.
Oh yeah, it is. Nice. No goat needed. Even if you had the goat, the correct line is to play the kit for the staff. Nice. GG,
Well,
mate. Well played.
good games, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that move just came a bit too late, but
Yeah, it is. Well played, though. So I think I mulligan muses, which is just trolling, right? But I'm just paranoid about missing ramp. I'm cutting John Silver. I'm putting more Clarabelle ones in the deck. Let's go to Dreamborn to look at the list. We're on a big losing streak here, but that's fine. We're going second. I expect the win rate to be very low. So, if we look at the deck, here's where I'm at. The blue-green meta breaker. John Silver, no chance he makes it. So this is the list that I was recommending. I think I'm just dropping Dime down to 1 because of the uninkable count. I think there's a world you play 3-1 jumps. I want 4 Hefflumps, I want 4 Strike. I think you just accept that Pete's bad. That Pete just kind of wrecks you, right? Where are my Heffalumps and Woozles at? Back to 4 Heffalumps, for sure. There's one here. I think we're at 2 or 3 at the moment. I think we're at 3. Under the Sea is still of interest potentially as well. Like 1 Under the Sea is probably going to help more than John. It's just, again, it's just another card that's bad into Thingamajigamabobo. How many Heffalumps am I on? So I'm taking the John Silvers out. I'm not interested. He's not good enough. You really can feel the difference between this Japanese card, by the way. Well, 1, 2, 3. How many do I have in there right now? My desk's a mess, guys. This is not in the deck yet, but we'll add it in. Two, 3. This is the 4th. That makes sense. John Silver felt okay. Not good enough, though. Not good enough. See ya. If I have a choice between playing a second dime or an Under the Sea, I'm always taking a second dime. I'm not playing Under the Sea. No way. I think it loses you more games than it wins you being uninkable. I think it's very rare it's going to win you a game. You need the stars to align. I don't want to play cards that I need the stars to align on to be good. I just want consistently good, which is where the Clarabelle 1 comes into it. Clarabelle 1, where are you? We need you back. Welcome back to the fold, Clarabelle 1. I don't know where she is, mate. To be honest. She should be in this stack of cards. The big question is, how many do you play? I kind of might just go back to 4. I don't know where she is, though. Damn it. She's not in this stack. So where is she? Is she in this stack? Doesn't look like it. Nope. She must be buried underneath these sleeves. She's in a sleeve because she's signed. I would never take her out of a sleeve. Clarabelle 1, no, I don't know where she's gone. Maybe I put her in the bind of the thingy. Damn it. The problems of having a messy desk. I mean, is it possible that she's in here? No, this is the deck. Oh, man. I don't even know. Well, these are the cards I just picked up from the... This is just looking for a needle in the haystack, hoping she's in here, mate, to be honest. Where the heck could she be? Maybe she's in a card sleeve box? Oh, maybe she's in here. Nope. Damn it. Poor Clarabelle one. Rip. Messy room alert. Well, I'll probably call it there, I think. Love the endless back and forwards of... Yeah, it's not ideal. I think we could call it there. But basically, what I'm looking at for the deck, probably for me, is I would play... Maybe we could do some variety if you guys want to... We could play something different. I'll probably just call it there, I think. I'm pretty tired. I think I want 4 Heffalumps, 4 Strike. I think like the big talking point is, do you play 4 Clarabelle 1s? Honestly, I'm kind of back on the 4 Clarabelle 1 hype. I think this is just a card, mate. It just makes the deck way more consistent, and you can do some way more unfair things with the Clarabelle 1. Am I going to end the stream? I don't even know. Maybe I should just sit down and take the headphones off. Let's relax for a sec. We don't need to end just yet. I think I'm not going to end just yet. Let me just go get a drink of water. I'm a bit dehydrated. Let me sit down. Let me just take a small break and I'll be back. That sounds like a better plan, right? I'm going to go get some water. Be right back. Where's my phone? Where's my phone, mate? Alright. Water acquired. I probably won't go for that long though, because I think I could go to bed without eating more, but I hardly had any protein for the last few days. I need some protein in my life, honestly. But I need to go to the store. The store? The heck is a store? I need to go to the shop to buy some eggs. But maybe I just don't eat. Could be a good way to go. I ate a lot yesterday. So basically, where I'm at is I want to play this. Oh, that's true. Card Market is a great site. Thanks, Kovu. Let's go. Big shout out to Card Market who sponsored the stream. We didn't mention that for a while, so thanks. We appreciate you, Card Market. Great place to buy singles online in Europe. Peter Pan, the 10th most sold card this week. I still didn't try Peter Pan. I mean, no, it's fine. I ate earlier. Don't worry. I don't really want to look at a staff deck right now, to be honest. Sorry, mate. Thanks, but no thanks. So for me, I want to play like this. I have like 64 cards I want to play. I want to play 2 dimes, to be honest. I still think 2 dimes is good. Like, I do think it's worth the uninkable slot. I wasn't enjoying just playing 1 dime as much. Even though it's clunky, like I really do think that second dime is worth it. You just really want dime every game. So I think it's a 2 dime deck. I actually really do. The thing is like, instead of this dime, you could also make an argument to play Under the Sea, but I think the double dime is the way, mate. I really do. I also think, like, in terms of the other cards, which are non-negotiable, I think that, like, Why don't I try 64 cards? I honestly couldn't think of anything worse. I honestly couldn't. 64 cards. Disgusting. Absolutely filthy. No thanks. So, the other thing to consider is, how else do you win going second? Right, there's a world you could play just one dime. I just think it's probably two. No, I'm never playing Vision. There's no room. I'm already at 64 cards I want to play. Vision is just a worse Striker good match in this deck. I'm playing Strike over Vision. So, the question is, what are the most cuttable cards from this 64, right? I think I want to play 2 dime, but so I'm not going to... The first card I'm going to cut is not a dime. I'm not sure how I feel about 1 jump ahead. Like, I'm playing 2 or 3. I know that much. I'm pretty sold I want to play 2 dime, though, honestly. I think 2 dime is actually the secret sauce. You basically want to play a dime every game. It's awkward having it in the opening hand, but we play 4 Striker good match. We play Tipo. We've got to just make it work. I don't know how many 1 jumps you're supposed to play. With the second dime, it's probably more sensible to just play 2, right? No, the 4-cost songs are the best. They're non-negotiable. Those cards never get trimmed. You just always play 4 of those. They're literally like this is where the deck building process is important. Like, I've rebuilt the deck and deleted it 100 times now. I've tested basically every other card, and I just keep coming back to the same cards. So we'll start off with cutting a 1 jump, because we're saying we either play 3 1 jump or 1 dime. I think it's better to play 2 1 jump, 2 dime. That's kind of what we're saying right now. Would we rather play 3 1 jump and 2 dime? And I think I'd rather play 2 of each. I think the second dime is actually money. No, the majority of the time you're not questing with Bell and Flavisham, though, like early. Nah, you always play the Half Oregon, you're welcome. They're non-negotiable. Mother Knows Best is better than 1 jump. It's not. I played Mother Knows Best for 1 game, and I cut it immediately for 1 jump. You can't not play 2 1 jumps in this deck. If you miss ramp, you lose. You have to play at least 1. I think it's 2 or 3. I think it's 2. 2 is just super reasonable. I don't think the third 1 jump increases your odds of not hitting ramp that much, right? With 2 1 jump, dimes would be good. Why no Fishbone? Bell is Fishbone in this deck. So Bell is a Fishbone that can only hit Inkables, but can sing, which is much better. Fishbone is way too passive for this deck. But Bell is less passive and also a finisher. So it basically allows us to play a top end card and a Fishbone, all in 4 slots. But she can also sing in this deck, which is very relevant with the Muses. And with Your Welcome. That's very, very relevant. And the other thing is that she's a finisher. So we don't have to play Fishbone and then like have even less room for other things, right? So for me, 4 Tamatoa is a lot. Let's go down to 3. But now we've got to cut 2 more cards. I don't think it's a song. So then the question is it Clarabelle 1? Is it Tammy? No, there's never a word you use Hypnotic. I kind of want 4 Clarabelle 1s. I don't know. It's probably just 3. The thing is like Clarabelle Shift actually wins you so many games going second. I think you always play 4 of the big one. It's an interesting idea though that you could cut a big one. I feel like it's honestly an interesting shot. What if you just drop a Clarabelle? I think you always play 4 of this card, to be honest. I kind of want to go back to 4 of the small ones, mate. I'd rather play 3 Tammies than 2. Because we've also cut the John Silver, right? Obscurosphere is an interesting card, but realistically, it's probably not worth it. Clarabelle 1-drop is very good against red-blue. It's true. I think, like, one thing... I definitely want to test playing 4 of the Clarabelle ones again. Bell is cuttable. It's true. I could see us going to 3 bells. Bell is so good with dime though as well, right? I want to play 4 Clarabelle 1-drops for the next test, which I will do now. I'm going to play some more games. I'm just having a small break. Yeah, I think 3 Clarabelle might be the right number, but I want to see how 4 feels again. Because I think the Clarabelle 1-drop is a card which really helps you win going second. Keep Bell if you keep dime. Remove. I'm always keeping Bell. I want to test 4. No, never hear him. I want to test 4, so let's drop a Bell and drop a Tammy T for now. I think the songs are probably not ever supposed to go. It's tempting to cut them, but I don't think you're ever supposed to cut them. I mean, the other thing is we could also just play 1 dime, right? 1 dime, 4 bells. I feel like the dime is kind of cooking though. But dime in opening hand is awkward as heck. I think 2 dimes is worth it. We're playing 4 strike a good match for God's sake. But then cutting a bell with 2 dime also feels bad. Also, like, I kind of want 3 Tamatoa in a way. I think I do want 3 Tammies. I feel like 2 isn't quite enough. No, you need to ramp on 2. You can't play Morph. Like, it's probably this, but I think I'm leaning towards this. I think 3 Tamatoas is the right amount. Dime is very good in this deck. I think you just play 2. I think 1 is not enough, actually. I think the dime is super worth it. You do usually need dime. I disagree. Dime is so good into red-blue as well. I actually think dime might be good against the Pete decks also. So, we're going to try with 4 Clarabelle, 2 Tamatoa. But I don't know where my flipping Clarabelles are. Herp-a-derp. Are they in here? I don't think so. I actually have no idea where I've put them. They're not in the deck box. Could they be in this deck box maybe? Did they sneak in here? It's possible I put them in here. Oh, I did not. Yeah, I mean, I think thinking about the 1 jump ahead, whatever 1 jump ahead hits is not really that relevant. But I kind of take your point. It's more like the dime, you know, rather than thinking about 1 jump ahead. It's like, okay, well, the dime could get stuck at the bottom. That's probably a more reasonable way of thinking about the dime. It's more likely it's going to be stuck at the bottom than the 1 jump ahead hits it, right? I don't know where the heck I put them. For goodness sake. I guess I'll just get some other cards to scribble on. Are they ever in here? Fuddle, Daisy Ducks. I don't think they're in here. Ah! Clarabelle Wands, where are you? My messy desk is costing very hard right now. But, guys, fear not. I've got a new organizer thing behind me. You see this? See that? It's an IKEA organizing thingamajigger. So hopefully it's going to be easier to keep track of stuff. Alright, we're taking 2 more Japanese cards because they're in easy reach. I feel so bad that I can't find my Clarabelle ones. Like I know they're around, they're within reaching distance, but I just can't find them. Are they really not in this stack of cards? I feel like I've looked at this stack of cards like 100 flipping times, and they haven't been in here once. But I keep thinking they might be next time. Rats. Yeah, that's just Sharpie. I just want to see how the Clarabelles feel with 4 copies. They're signed as well, man. Non-personalized signed. It's OP. They're in this deck box. This is the one I was just looking at, right? I don't know. Angie. Very sad, mate. Alright, let's play some games. What do we need to do actually? 4 Clarabelles. Oh my god, that you really can feel the difference between these cards, by the way. Like you really can. No, I didn't try Starlight Val. It's rubbish. It's not worth it. It's uninkable. It's clunky. It's janky. What are we taking out again? A 1 jump, but we'll take out the Philatites. Poor Philatites. Never to be used again. Taking out a Bell, aren't we? Sorry, Bell. Pretty unconvinced that Bell's ever getting cut. I think it's... I mean, 3 Bells is still a lot. One card has a white sleeve on. Do not lose her. She's already been lost. It's out of my hands. The desk has her now. The messy desk has claimed her. I actually don't know where the Clarabelles are. It's very weird. Alright, let's just do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Pog. I just think Clarabelle 1 going second is the truth. Better put her somewhere safe. How about this? Whoop! No, I wouldn't do that to Bell. 5 and 9 when going second is pretty good, by the way. Quite happy with that.
Oh.
Hey, mate, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Legend. How's it going? You good?
I'm good, man. I watch you all the time. I've never
Let's go,
played.
man. I appreciate it. You can go first because I'm trying to test my deck going second. If that's
Alright,
okay.
cool. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good.
Cool. Best of luck.
You too. Thank you. You are streaming right now? Yeah.
I am. I also have a couple of proxies in here.
Yeah, no worries.
But it's mainly just because I misplaced stuff. I can't find everything I want.
Been there. I had to reorganize big time recently.
Alright, we never keep that.
End up in this deck. Oops. Okay.
We have 2
I
turn
just
1
changed
plays.
a bunch of stuff out of my sleeves, so I have stuff in here that I did not intend on being in here.
Yeah.
See how it goes. I'm taking
Well,
6.
we always keep this. This one is non-negotiable. We always have to keep this. I don't think we're keeping either of these. We're never getting rid of that because we're just going to ink it if not. And the question is, do we keep the ice block? I feel like with no Flavisham in hand, we probably don't keep the ice block. Nah, we do, right? Like this, we kind of need an ice block. In case it's, do I keep an ice block? I don't know, I'm actually going to get rid of it.
Somehow I ended up with 8 cards in my hand. How do you want me to choose which one I'm putting back on the bottom?
This is the last one you drew. You can just go back, mate. No worries. I did the same thing before.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
1, 2, 3, 4. No worries at all, mate. Don't stress.
All right. I'll
Ready
kick
when
this
you are.
off. Yeah, I'm gonna ink a goat and play a followers. And I'll pass.
All right. I'll draw. Kind of wishing I had a thingamajigger right now. We have 2 muses, but I think 2 muses is good. I think it has to be a You're Welcome that goes. I will ink You're Welcome and play Clarabelle. This is a 1/1 Clarabelle. I can't find her.
Gotcha.
Pass.
I mean, you've been playing that deck for a minute. You'd think you knew what it was.
Yeah, I'm just playing around with like the amount of them, and she's on my desk somewhere or somewhere around, but I can't find her.
No worries. I gotta quest the followers. Eesh. Dumb spot.
There's a 1/1, obviously.
Yeah, no
1/2
worries.
rather.
I'm gonna. I gotta take the draw.
Chop.
That didn't really help.
See, Clarabelle 1 power, man. I think you just play 4 of these, honestly, like into Merfolk and stuff.
Ink.
I don't know. I feel like you just play 4. I think
Here's
it's
another
very
goat.
good going second.
I got a befuddle Clarabelle. And that's all I got.
All right, I'll draw.
Not good.
Dude, when I'm drawing that card, I knew it was a Japanese card. For sure. Ink Poro Clarabelle. 2 for 1 jump ahead. Like, I'm telling you, if this 1 second, just as a thought, because I'm using some Japanese card. If this card here, I know if I play 1 Japanese card in my deck, I know I've just 1 jumped it. For sure. I'm telling you for sure.
Oh, because of the difference, the consistency of the cards?
Yeah, they're like if you like, this is my ink. I can just shuffle these, right? I'm not looking. My eyes are closed. I'll be able to pick out which one's Japanese and which one isn't. This one's Japanese. Wait, is it? Okay, now I'm doubting myself. No, this one's Japanese. Yeah, this one's the Japanese one. See?
Wow.
Crazy.
Huh.
Your turn.
They made him tournament legal, I guess. I don't know. I think I heard that today. But
Yeah, it might get changed.
I'm not sure if that's
I think.
accurate or not.
I don't know. Seems
I'm gonna ink a befuddle and play fast flyer. Pass.
All right, my turn.
I'm
gonna draw. I think we just ink old Tammy T here, right? Gonna ink Tamatoa. Play the Muses. Pass. Punished for mulliganing Ice Block. Ready? I don't know. I kind of like the amount of... I like having a lot of 1-drop Clarabelles. I think it's really good going second, to be honest. I really do like that's why I play it. I think it just helps you so much going second. It like gives you a big threat that your opponent needs to respect. I think if you're bothering to play Clarabelle, just play the 1s. Yep. Draw. One for Popsicle. Draw. Gonna ink Flavisham. Play Flavisham, banish Popsicle. Draw 2. Gonna sing you welcome onto Genie.
Mm-hmm. Inbound Tinkerbell. Can you? Yeah, he can. Huh?
Half cut's fine, mate. Muses trigger onto Tinkerbell.
Into
And your
hand,
turn.
yeah? Or was it banish or in hand?
In hand.
In hand, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't forget to draw for turn as well.
Okay, thank you. All right. You got 4 ink now or 5?
5.
All right.
I like Clarabelle 1 being back in the deck, guys. I have to say, I think she's really efficient. I really, really like the card. I think I'm back on 4. I think it's just nice. Dump your hand a bit more. Provide a shift threat. I think the 1-drop Clarabelle provides such a huge threat. I think it's worth paying for. The thing is even like in the late game against item decks, it's good as well.
Fast flyer.
Yep.
I'm gonna
I think it
go
makes. Like, I think if you're
2
bothering, just play 4. Hey, Phoenix.
for a dock, no trigger.
Sure.
So I gotta go 3 for a fox and your muse. And
Yep.
pass.
Cards in hand, please.
Lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thanks, mate.
Mm-hmm. Just waiting for that bend in my will.
Don't know what you're talking about. All right. Pretty nice hand. I don't think we challenge Fox. I don't think it's super necessary when we can just keep drawing, right? I think we just start off with Ice Block, truthfully. 1 for Ice Block. I'm going to Ice Block the Fox.
Mm-hmm. And finish.
Quest for 1.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Draw 2. That's a world we could have just taken in the trade. I just think it's a bit unnecessary, right? Let's take the sale. 2 for sale. Draw. I mean, I would like to get muses down, but it's also just TPO time, right? Like, I have 2 bends. What do I need 2 bends for? I can go TPO plus Clarabelle or 1 muses. Kind of tricky, but 2 for TPO. Gonna ink a card. Ink for turn.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is do we ink again for... Maybe we just ink the 1-drop at this point, right? You really can feel the difference. Ink for sale.
Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3 in hand, and I'm going to pass.
Okay.
I have
Ready.
8
Draw.
ink.
I'm gonna ink. Assuming you're about to get willed, so I'm gonna
I'll
ink
ask him about the
Elsa
map once the...
for. I'm gonna go 4 on Genie.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go 2. That's interesting. I'm gonna go 2 on Doc. I'm not gonna trigger him.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit Hiram for 4.
Yep.
And
That's why I quested. I
gotta
figured drop it
pass.
anyway. Sure. Cards in hand.
6 ink and 5 cards.
Thanks, mate. Draw. I mean, I just don't think we're in a rush to bounce them back, right? I think we're fine just taking Tammy T. Like, I know I can bend, but I kind of just want to keep drawing cards for now. I'd rather combine bend with, like, the muses, but... I know it's a weird one. Like, I guess, like, we just bend and just do nothing, probably, right? That's probably the reality. I kind of just want to set up the Tammy T, but... I guess it doesn't really achieve much for me. I mean, it could though, because I really want to sing like "You're Welcome" at the same time. But I guess that board's fine. Or like develop muses. Like I could just go muses bell, pass, or I could go Tammy T, ink bell, play popsicle, quest, draw a ton of cards. I think that's the line still, man. I don't know. I don't think I need to bend just yet. How many in hand was it? Sorry.
6 or 5. I'm sorry, 5.
Yeah, I'll just take the bend. I think it's just greedy not to.
Got it.
Could I see what it was, please?
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's all right.
Giant Tink, Calhoun, Elsa, Genie, Fox.
Yep. Thanks, mate. Pass.
Here's where
3
I
in
hope
hand
I
for me.
draw some bounce. That's why I put Doc out.
Yeah, I like it. I also was a bit scared of the dock.
I drew the card I didn't know was still in the deck, and it's an awful draw. All right.
Oh
cool.
no. I feel that. I've been there.
I can quest for 3 and pass. That's
Okay.
Just, I don't even know why that's in this deck.
I'll draw. I'm gonna go 1 for ice block. I will ice block. Dock.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 1. Banish and draw 2. Ink Clarabelle. Play Tamatoa. I'm going to put Ice Block back in hand. Sorry, Popsicle back in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have enough ink to use it. Tipo will quest for 1, and I'll pass.
Okay. Ready and draw. I can go 1 for Chernobyls.
Mm-hmm.
This card is killing me. I got a 3 and pass.
1 in hand, yeah? Draw.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to play the Popsicle, sorry. Popsicle for 1. Draw. Avisham quest for 1. Banish. Draw 2. We have no songs. Can you believe that? All these cards kind of reinforces the idea that you just need all the songs, really, that are decent. And we could go dime here. Just turn up the heat that way. I'd really rather try and dig for some stuff, though. We could just quest for 1. For Tamatoa to get the Popsicle back, but we might be able to quest for more, right? I guess we just quest for 1. Quest for 1 with Tamatoa, bring back Popsicle. Popsicle for 1, draw. Gonna go 4 for Hiram.
Nice.
Banish. Draw 2. Oh my god, I finally found a song. Holy moly. I don't have enough to actually use it now. Crazy. Crazy. 2 for sale. Draw. That was a mistake. Donut. Never mind. Can ink twice. That was so bad. That was just a straight up misplay. Ink the Muses. 2 for ice blocks. Ink Hiram. For sale. Pass.
Alright. Draw.
It's crazy I didn't hit a single song yet. Right? So, like, You're Welcome from earlier. All my strikes, all my Heffalumps.
I'm going to quest Chernobyls and I'm going to take the draw.
Yep.
I'm going to quest Doc. Go 2 on a snake.
Yep.
And then go 4 on a goat. Quest Genie. And pass.
Yep. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Thanks, mate. Draw. 4 for the muses. This is what I've been looking for so long. I'm gonna. Do I double Icebox the goat? Oh, Icebox snake. Will I? I will not decide yet. I will sing Heffalumps and Woozles, and I'm going to say that Goat can't quest next turn.
Okay.
I'll draw. I'm going to bounce back Genie with Muses. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Cards in hand?
3.
Thanks, mate. Was that even good? I don't know, man. Seeing how far I'll go. Playing quite sloppy. I always get to this stage in the game and play sloppy. I'll bounce Tipo back to hand.
You got a lot of options, so.
Yeah, that's true. But still. I'll double Icebox the goat.
Okay.
One for Popsicle. Draw. Bell for 4. Ink for turn. Ink for Bell. Bell for 4. Quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Bring back Popsicle. Quest for 1. Banish Popsicle. Draw 2. Pass. Sorry, I'm making a bit of a meal of it, mate.
No, you're good. I'll draw. Okay.
Audio, can you not hear me? Hello, check, check, check. Maybe press the unmute button, mate.
Is there anything I can even do?
You probably have muted. Honestly, 3 bells might be fine. I think I'm liking the Tammy T's and the Clarabelles. Who needs John Silver, right? Like, John Silver, mate. Come on, just win games. Guys, please don't
ink crab and play Doc. Discard this stupid card that I was playing Blurp. I was playing Blurple and somehow changed out my sleeves and ended up still
sorry,
here.
mate.
So I was like, what am I supposed to do with this right now?
I've been there where you just draw a card that you don't even know is in your deck.
It's insane, yeah. Okay, and then I got 5 for Elsa. We'll hit a bell.
Yep.
Take her out with Elsa and the snake.
Sure.
And then Goat will take out Hiram. Hiram.
Yep.
And that's where I gotta leave it, but I think you still got it on board. Well,
Yeah, I got Diamond Hand, so. Sure.
7 ink now.
Yeah, Diamond takes me there.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
GG, mate. Well played.
GG, man.
Thanks for the game.
Pleasure. Yeah.
Take care, boss. Name of this deck, it's called the Meta Breaker. It's called Specie is the best. It's called... Oh, guys. Oh, Twitchers, you're not going to know about this. What's it called? Exclamation mark... Is it exclamation mark cool kids? There was a Reddit post. All my Gwent people were spamming it. Even though it's a copy pasta from the Lorcana Reddit. Oh, yeah. Exclamation mark cool kids. I'm not a fan of Specie. I haven't been since the start. This is a Reddit comment. I feel like he just wants about Lorcana. I feel like he just wants to be part of the cool kids club, but he's trying too hard to make it happen, and his voice annoys me. He's not a terrible commentator. I just don't think he's the best player. And yes, we all have our own opinions. I just try to stay away from Species. Am I streamcasting Australia? Is there a stream for it? If there is, yes. Thing is I'm actually mega busy this weekend. But yes, I don't know what time it's going to be on as well. That's the thing, right? I think there's a good chance I might just watch the VOD of it. Now, on the on the Saturday, I'm probably not going to be able to watch almost any of it. I think he was responding to you. Yeah, I think you're right. That's right. On the Saturday, I got Set Champs. I'm streaming Set Champs, but then I've committed to do a sponsored stream Saturday evening as well, and it has to be specifically Saturday evening. So I have to do some Gwent, and then I have to basically go into London, do Set Champs, right? Come home, stream Gwent, do the sponsored segment of the stream, and by that time I'm going to be cream crackered. And then on the Sunday, I've got another Set Champs, which I'm going to be streaming. But so definitely the Sunday. But there's a chance that on the Saturday I might not be able to watch any. I also have no idea what time it's going to be on it, and I also have no idea if there's even a stream. Actually, I honestly don't know. They haven't announced anything, right? Cream crackered. Yes, exactly. AKA knackered. Sunday Set Champs where? Saturday I'm going to Brotherhood, and Sunday I'm going to Zombie Games Cafe. I want to go to Oz. Yes, please. Honestly, I'd love to. Hey, Fitch. Fitch?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah.
I'm still streaming, by the way.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too.
Fitch is a grinder. What? I have a lot of respect for the fellow grinders. That's me not going on Sunday. Wait, to Zombie Games Cafe? I promise I don't bite. Imagine having a playset of signed Clarabelles and I'm playing a flipping Japanese card with Clarabelle written over the top of it. That's not great, is it? So, I don't think you actually keep the big one. I think that's a bait. You just draw into it.
Put 4 back.
It's going to be 5 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a couple proxies in here, mate.
Proxies? Okay.
Just a few. Ready when you are.
Okay.
I have considered playing the Peter Pan, but I just don't think it's worth it. Gwent actually still has updates. It has monthly balance changes voted upon by the community. I started playing a bit of Gwent like a month or so ago and really loved it. But I'm in Lorcana mode right now. It's really fun to revisit for a bit. It's just...
Ink Raya for 1 Diablo.
Yep.
Pass.
Oops. Sure. I'm going to draw.
5 cards in hand.
Thanks. I love the Clarabelle ones, mate. They're so good. I'm going to ink my proxied Clarabelle one because I can't find my actual ones. Even though I've got a signed playset. Excuse me. I'm going to play Popsicle and draw. Guys, did you note my bad phrasing? Because my plan was to play a Clarabelle one, but then I realised I have Flavisham in hand and I actually just want to play a flipping. There's a good chance it's better to just play the Popsicle. Oops.
Ink Shere Khan.
Yep.
For 2, Mother Gothel enters with 3. Quest for 1 with Diablo.
Yep.
Pass
Draw.
4 in hand.
I think I made a mistake. I was supposed to challenge. Never mind. Oops. Ink Clarabelle 1. Tipo! 8 ink a card. Pass.
Draw for turn.
I'm gassing up the Clarabelle ones and I'm inking them left, right, and center at the start of the game. That is the concern, right? It's like, how good are they actually?
Ink the 3-cost spell for 3 library.
Yep.
Diablo will quest. Mother Gothel will stay ready.
He's
3 in
definitely not
hand.
stream sniping. Those queued in- There's not many people in the queue. Draw. Ink Sail, play the Muses. Cheapo's going to sing Heffalumps. I'm going to target and say that Mother Gothel can't quest next turn.
Guessing you're bouncing Diablo.
Yeah, I draw and bounce Diablo.
Okay.
Pass.
Draw for turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is coming out of the speaker.
Yeah, I'll ink Diablo.
Mm-hmm. So bro's playing this deck and you think he's stream sniping?
Or I'll play a Dinner Bell. Oh yeah,
I don't think so.
I'm supposed to get a lore for the location.
Yeah, of course. I don't think stream snipers play Dinner Bell.
West, so
Who's stream sniper, man? No one. I have to say I wish there was more stakes on this
3
ladder.
in
I love a
hand,
hardcore ladder. It
and I
was so
will pass.
cool. Yep. I'll draw. So this turn is when you can actually sail and play something, if we so desire. I could go sail. I think I need the greed. I haven't been going for the sail lines, but I want to. 2 for sail. Draw. Tivo's going to sing Have Lumps and Woozles. Gothel can't quest next turn. Draw.
Okay.
Muses trigger Tipo back to hand.
Okay.
I can ink twice because of sail. I'm going to ink Tipo. I'm going to ink sail. I'm going to play Flavisham. Vanish. Draw 2. And the Muses. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 sec. I can sing with the Muses here too. We have the bend for the next turn, so is it worth now or do we just want to hold? We probably just want to hold for the next turn, right? Like I have any other. If I had another song in hand, maybe I wouldn't, but I'm gonna pass. I'm at 6 ink.
Okay.
That was smooth, by the way. The sail.
Lore for library.
Jeez.
Draw for a turn.
That was really smooth. Honestly, the deck is popping off right now. I really like the setup we've got. I really like the Clarabelle ones. I actually think Bell to 3 is a nice addition.
Inca Mulan.
The Clarabelle ones feel very good, even though
For
just
5 Bell, moving to 3 from Mother Gothel onto Flavorsham.
Gonna have to hit the library with them.
Okay.
You're welcome. I'd love a second. You're welcome.
2 in hand, and I will pass.
Yep. Draw. Alright, here's where we actually decide if we want to bend yet or not. Obviously, usually you just want to bend ASAP, but like 2 in hand, is that a big deal? It's only at 4 ink. We could just go mega card draw instead, right? Popsicle, find another you're welcome, get like ready for like, or ice blocks, get ready to bounce multiple things. We do need to be careful that they don't run away with it, but I feel like, is it 2 in hand for you?
2 in hand, yes.
Thanks. I feel like it is a bit premature. Like I think I'd rather just get the Flavisham draw engine going. I'm gonna go 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Gonna quest for 1. Banish Popsicle. Draw 2. We could do sail again here. I have 5 ink, so I can go to 6, but if I sail, I can go to 5. Does 6 sound that good? Yeah, I mean, it's just free, right? Like, sail plus... I can also play Bell. So I could play Bell and Sail. If I go Bell and Sail... Doesn't really do much. I have Heffalumps in hand as well that I could hard cast. It just doesn't do that much. Here, I don't really. I just want to find dig deeper, and I want to find something that I can like another You're Welcome. If I go Bell plus Sail, I can ink 3 times that turn. Wouldn't be that good. Could also go Tipo. I'm gonna go 2 for Sail. Draw.
Hey.
Gonna sing how far I'll go. One into ink, one into hand. Muse's trigger. I'm gonna bounce back Flaversham. I played Sail this turn as well. So I can ink twice. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Ink for turn. Ink for Sail. Flaversham. Draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. Pass. I'll count my ink for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was quite a good turn.
Location, draw for turn.
And now we've got double You're Welcome, which we could potentially set up. I imagine my Muses is getting removed, sadly, but I have Ice Block also.
They'll take the Muses out.
Awful. Just don't think we're just not in a huge rush to bend in this case, right? I think we just want to set up like a better board before we do.
I'll ink Diablo.
Yep.
For 3, Beast Wounded enters with 4 damage.
Yep.
For 1, put him in the library. And then for 2, sacrifice him for 4 cards from Dinner Bell and 1 card from library for a total of 5. And then Mother Gothel will just quest for 1.
I think we used Heffalumps on her this turn. Or was that last turn?
I don't think it was last turn.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
I know you did twice, but I think that was a while ago.
Yeah, you're right.
6 in hand and pass.
Thanks, mate. Draw. So now, the question is now the turn, or do we just wait another turn? I think we might just wait another turn, honestly. I don't know. I want to double You're Welcome, the Dinner Bell and the thingy, and I can't. If I go You're Welcome, I'm 1 ink short of being able to also. How many cards was it in hand?
I have 6.
I'm gonna go 4 for Bell. Tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will sing You're Welcome onto the library.
Okay.
Did you draw your 2?
Not yet.
Sure, no worries.
First, I'm gonna cut.
Yep, thanks, mate.
Then draw 2.
I'm gonna
Let me
ink
guess.
Heffalumps
Ink
and
twice and
Woozles.
bend to my will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ink Heffalumps and Woozles for turn. I'm gonna ink the Muses for Bell. And pay 7 for Bend.
Okay, Maleficent, Mother Gothel, Goofy, Rose Lantern, Jafar, Bell, Library.
Hero, thank you very much. And I'll pass. I have 4 in hand, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ink.
Okay. Draw for turn.
I'm not convinced we're winning, you know. I don't really know if I like... I kind of let chat backseat me a bit here. I feel like this might have been 1 turn too early for Bend. I kind of listened to chat, and I'm
These
not really
will
sure I
both
should be doing
challenge Flavor Sham.
Yep.
For 5, I'll play Bell, moving 3 damage from this bell to your bell.
Chat was probably right. Yep.
And empty hand test.
Thanks. I'll draw. I mean, it's just dime, right? Dime, no quest. Can we play anything else alongside the dime? I could go Tamatoa, Popsicle. I think it's just dime, right? But what do I do with the other ink? I guess I could play... It's just awkward, right? I think it's just dime, no quest. Is it though? Nah, it's just Tamatoa, right? Yo, Rashid. I opened some Japanese cards earlier, if that's what you're wondering. Yo, the I could see is it's good. We're playing 4 1-drop Clarabells at the moment. I'm not into John Silver. It's just the normal deck. Just playing around with some of the ratios and seeing how we feel. I'm gonna go 8 for Tamatoa. I'm gonna bring back Popsicle. I'm gonna go 1 for Popsicle. And I'm gonna draw. One for Ice Block. Ink Clarabelle. I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3 in hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Draw for turn.
Probably should have healed my bell. Never mind. They only have 5 on board. We're not really worried. Just should play the long game and the safe game.
4 goof.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Pass. Empty hand.
Thanks. Draw. Gonna go 7 for dime. Two, 4, 6, 7. I think we're fine. Gonna quest for 4 with Tamatoa to 5. Bring back Popsicle. 1 for Pop. Draw. I'm going to go 4/4, you're welcome, onto Popsicle. So I put it back into the deck. Shuffle, and then I'm going to draw 2. We use so much of our deck, it's insane. This game is crazy. I honestly don't think I've ever had such a small deck playing this one. Gonna half cut, and then draw 2. Oops. That might have been a bit of an unnecessary risk. Okay, Ink Clarabelle. Ink Tamatoa for Bell. 2 for Dime onto Bell, up to 10. Oops. I'm going to banish Popsicle to heal Bell. And pass. 3 in hand.
Draw for turn.
Flashbang through the door. I think it's my internet that's doing that. Touche, my friend.
Okay, I'll have to get creative here.
I think we're fine.
Gothel Quest.
This game was very odd. Very, very odd.
Dinner Bell will sacrifice Mother Gothel for 1 card. And if it's a super goof, I win.
Huh? Oh, that's scary.
Is it a super goof? Is it a super goof? It is not a
2,
super
4, 6, 8. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oof.
best I can do would be quest with both bells, challenge 2 damage to Tamatoa.
Yep.
Then you win.
Very unlucky, mate. That was well played. Close game. Very close. I really like your deck. It's awesome. Is it working well for you?
Well, I might change a few things. Like I might add the Elsa that exerts the character and that has rush.
Yep, makes sense.
And I might add Be Prepared. So I'm kind of experimenting with the idea, so I'm just trying to see like what I want to add.
That's really cool.
But yeah, the Elsa's very likely.
Very interesting stuff. All right, thanks for the game, mate.
Good game.
GG. So we're testing Exclusive going second today, Dorisek, and we're 7 wins, 9 losses. I missed ramp twice in a row. Was it 3 games in a row I missed ramp, actually? It might have been 3. But we've only been going second today. We're 7 wins, 9 losses. Pretty solid, right? We tested John Silver. Wasn't impressed, really. Just felt like the worst card in the deck. We're currently testing 4 1-drop Clarabelles again. Just to kind of see how I feel about it. I went down to 2 at one point earlier. We're currently testing this setup. 4 1-drop Clarabelles. Basically, like what I'm saying is I'm kind of sold on 2 dimes. I actually really like 2 dimes, honestly. I think there's an argument to go up to 3 1-jumps. But I think 2 is probably the right amount. 2 Tamatoa doesn't feel like enough, I think. You see how good Tamatoa is there. The Clarabelle ones are probably not all that. I don't know, man. Like, it could just be 3... Like, what if you just did this? Bam, bam, bam. That's the Mega Greed setup, right? Just play 1 1-drop Clarabelle. Just because why not? But I do feel like the 1-drop Clarabelles are kind of good. It's a weird one. Thanks very much for the raid, Win. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Like, that's the Mega Greed setup. Just not sure how good but right now we're playing 4 Clarabelles. I really want to just try and evaluate how much I actually like this card. So we're playing 2 Tammies and 3 Bells to facilitate playing 4 Clarabelles. And just really give her a fair crack of the whip before we cut her. Because I think she's pretty good. I think going second, she gives you some really spicy approaches. The thing is like realistically, you tend to play an item on one and not a Clarabelle on one. And if you're not playing the Clarabelle on one, why are you playing it?
Hello.
Hey, mate. How's things?
Hi, Spacey.
Good to see you.
Good to
I'm
see-
streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, no problem. I'm streaming too.
Nice. Very cool playmat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. How are you doing?
Good. Very good. I'm chilling. I'm having fun.
You too.
Best of luck.
You too. 4, 7. Okay.
You never keep this. Right, Dovasek. I'm gonna go full. You never keep this card in opening hand, I've decided. It's never a keep. You just end up inking it. You want to top deck this. Even if you're keeping this, you never keep it. It's a bait. You just draw into it. Don't think we're ever keeping those. How far goes a consideration to keep, but it's probably not a keep. It's probably just keeping these. Yeah, it's a bait, for sure. You can, I mean, if you really want to try and force it, you can, but it's just not wise.
Sorry,
I never keep it anymore.
I think change 3 cards.
Can you go first? Is that okay? I'm trying to test going second, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, thank you. I misclicked.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. I don't want to go second. I don't want to go first anyway. I know my deck's good going first. I'm just trying to see how good it is going second, really. I'm just still deciding on my mulligan. I think how far goes a bit greedy to be keeping with Flavisham. And no muses. And no ramp. Actually, with no ramp, I'm not even sure we keep that. Which, like, if we're not even keeping the 1-drop, are we really supposed to play it? You know what I mean? Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm also very interested in increasing the count of 1 jump. 1 jump could just be popping off.
So I ink Maleficent Dragon.
1 jump's
and
kind
play
of popping off, I think. Better than having Tipo in the late game sometimes.
And pass.
Yep. I'm gonna cut and drop. Sorry, I did a half cut and then drew. Let's see what we're working with. Oops. Oops. Ink strike a good match. Play Popsicle. Draw a card. Pass. We're missing ramp.
Draw.
I think Clarabelle 1-drop is not popping off. If I'm not even keeping her.
Tough choices. Ink Maui Shark. Play Sail.
Yep.
Draw.
Yep.
Ink Sail.
Yep.
And playing King Candy.
King Candy, spicy. I'll draw.
And pass.
Yep. Sorry, I drew a bit early there.
No problem.
1 for Popsicle. Draw. Ink Heffalumps. Pass.
Okay.
No ramp, no fun. What if I just play 4 1-jumps? Honestly, might. At this point. I hate missing ramps so much. This deck is so bad. How bad can 4 1-jumps truly be? You have the muses.
This situation, I ink
wasn't muted.
Sail.
Unlucky.
I'm sorry if it's a little bit blurry, but I don't know
It's
why.
fine, mate. No worries. Don't worry.
And for 4, I play Iram. I banish Ice Block and draw 2. And I quest for 1 and pass.
Yep. I'm gonna draw.
Yeah.
1 for Popsicle. Draw.
Okay.
I finally hit Tipo, so I can play Tipo. The question is, I have to ink 2 cards. what are those 2 cards? I mean, it's probably Strike a good match and probably Bell. I'm going to ink Strike a good match. Tipo, better late than never. Or ink a card. And I'll pass.
Okay, so I draw.
Basically, like, soon 40% of the games I'm going to have lost today are going to be when I've missed ramp. Which is 4 times. And I will have lost every time I've missed ramp.
4.
Right. We might still win from here, but...
Raya.
Oh!
And ink Tipo. And
That's a nice
I
card, my
ready the Iram.
That's a very nice card, mate.
And I pass.
1 second, I have to show you something.
Yeah.
I think it's in here. Oh, it might not be. I don't think it's in here. Rats.
Yeah, I know you have one. I stole one from one of your live, and I love the art of the card.
It's a banger. I packed it in my pack opening.
Absolutely.
All right. Draw. Cards in hand, please.
Sorry?
How many cards do you have in your hand?
3.
Thank you. All right. We ain't got much going on here. It's just Flavisham, man. 4 for Flavisham. Banish a Popsicle. I've got enough of them. Draw 2. Tipo's going to sing 1 jump head?
Yes.
Oops, sorry. I think I'm only at 5 ink. Yeah, 5. Ink Sail. Play Ice Block.
Yep.
Ice Block Tipo. Pass.
Okay.
1 jump's kind of cracked. 1 jump's very good. I don't know, man. I think Clarabelle 1 drop is on the way out. Maybe all of them. Maybe all of them. It's possible.
Iram sings Alfar.
Yep. Like, if I'm not even keeping her in my opening hand.
And for the Raya, I ready the Iram.
Very nice.
Then so yes, I ink the sail.
Yep.
And 6.
Not the shark.
Yes.
No.
The shark.
Nice. 1,
Then
2, 3,
I
6.
Quest with Raya.
Yep.
And I remove.
That's where we need the bend, guys.
The Tipo.
Yeah, sorry, it was exact. My bad.
And no, this can't do anything. And pass.
Yes, I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Thanks. Do you have any actions in discard? How far ago and anything else?
How far and the sail.
Cool, thanks. So, unfortunately, I don't have bend. I mean, I could dig for it with this, but I want to sing, I want to sing You're Welcome. So we just go Flav. I'll quest for 1, banish Popsicle. Draw 2.
Yes.
Another 1. Could also bounce our own back with the muses. Might be better, right? I think it's better. Oops. I'm going to go 4 for the muses.
Yes, sure.
2 for Heffalumps and Woozles. I'm going to say that Flavisham can't quest next turn.
Okay. I put this for just remember.
Yep. I'm going to use Muses onto Flavisham.
Yeah.
Going to ink Clarabelle. I'm going to pass.
Okay. Already everything. Draw. Okay.
If I had Ben that turn, I was in a really winning position, but I just didn't have it, so I've got to stall. We misramped this game as well, right? I think Clarabelle 1's out, mate. I think we just cut him and put more top end in, get more greedy. I don't know. Clarabelle 1's nice and all, but if I'm not even keeping her in opening hand, I do think there's some pretty busted stuff you can do with her, but I think she's not worth it. I think she's unnecessary. How many times have I shifted Clarabelle today? Very, very few. I still think Clarabelle's worth
everything.
Yep. Flavisham can't quest, mate.
Yes, sorry, I'm sorry.
No problem at all.
4, so 9.
Yep.
I ink Parts Life.
Mm-hmm.
Ready the Shark.
Very nice.
And 8, Playing Season.
Oh! Yeah, I think you got me, mate. I think I'm too slow here.
And 8 ink and pass.
Yep, I'll draw. 4 for Flavisham on Popsicle.
Yes.
Draw 2. Cards in hand, please, mate.
Just 1.
Thanks. I'll ink the Muses. 4 for Flavisham. Pass.
Okay. Ready everything?
Yep. I sadly didn't find Bend. This is why you need to play 3.
Draw.
Let's just cut Clarabelle 1s entirely and see how we feel
Okay.
with no Clarabelle 1s.
1. I play
Like cutting Bell is
Popsicle.
kind of cringe.
Draw.
This game's a bit over though, sadly.
Pass with you.
I'm gonna scoop, mate. Sorry, I didn't find my Bend.
Yeah. I know.
Well played though. Very well done. Cool deck.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks again, boss.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice one, mates. Take care.
Bye.
Lovely fella. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, let's play. Let's now try the other extreme. No Clarabelle 1s. We've tested with 4. How did we feel? We felt it's pretty mid. That's why I tested before. Right. I mean, maybe you could still play 1 or 2, but what if you just play none? What does the deck look like then? That's the next question, right? What if you just play 0? We could play more 1 jumps and we can play more stuff. Right? Like maybe we could squeeze in John Silver. First things first, we had the 4th bell back. That is just a crime not to play 4 bells in this beautiful deck. So that's 1 Clarabelle out. Right, now we have 3 more cards to put in. How many Tammy T's do we have right now? I think we only have 2, right? I think it's going to be a Tammy T and a 1 jump. One. Huh? Did I have 5 Clarabelles in my... I have 5 Clarabelles in my deck just now, guys. What the heck? Guys, I had 5 Clarabelles in my deck. Guys. No wonder I couldn't find the flipping Clarabelles. They were all in my deck anyway. I was just playing more than I realized. There's no other 1-drop Clarabelles in it. Imagine I was playing 6 of the damn things. I'll explain why I couldn't find them. I was like, I know it's on my desk somewhere. Yeah, well, one of them was. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 4 slots still. So I think we only have 2 Tammy T's. I'm not sure I'm playing like 4 of these right now and 4 of these right now. I want to be. decks. Clearly there was something off. And how many of these am I playing? So we have 2 Tamatoas. We're going to play more than 2. 2 is not enough. We do have 4 of each. So how do I have so many spaces left? What the heck? I'm confused. So if I'm playing no Clarabelles, 4 bells, 4 Tammy T's, I should have more space. Don't I have 1 dime maybe? Dime. 1. Yeah, I only have 1 dime right now. I want to play 2, I think. I saw the dime not too long ago. There's another Tammy T. I think there's a dime in here, right? I don't even know if you guys can see this. I don't think you can. Dime. That's not a dime. Dime in here. Hello, dime. Looking for a lucky dime. Lucky dime. There it is. Found it. I want 4 of these, 4 of these. I want 2 dimes. I want 3 Tammy T's. Maybe I want 4, truthfully. Maybe I want a John Silver. Oops. I definitely don't think John Silver was bad. Clarabelle 1, we're going to try it completely without. Oh, this is the wrong one. So no Clarabelle 1s. That would mean if I was to play 4 Tammy T's, I want to play the third 1 jump. Let's try 3 Tammy T's and let's actually see how 4 1 jumps feel. I have a feeling 4 1 jump might actually be popping off. The problem is I don't flipping know where they are. We're going to scribble over this one. Maybe we do want 1 jump off to 5. It might be fine. It's a bit weird to play 3. I'm just doing it for testing sake. That is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably more like 2 or 3. I just want to test 4. I have a pretty good feeling about 1 jump. I'm just testing. Like, this is just how, when I'm testing cards, when I'm testing different things, I just get a good feel for it this way. We're never ever going to miss ramp. The thing is Tipo into 1 jump is the most broken line. Like, into red-blue, that's going to be so insane when going second. I think most likely we don't end up on 4, but I want to test it and see how it feels. Like, when you play 2, there's never once been a time where I'm like, oh, I've got 1 jump in hand. You just don't feel that way, do you? You're like, okay, I've got 1 jump in hand. Clarabelle 1, if I'm not even keeping her in my opening hand, why am I playing her? You know? I'm never going to miss ramp now. Hey, Fitch.
Hi.
I got a couple proxies in here. I'm kind of switching up some of the cards I'm playing here and there.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too.
Fitch is a grinder, man. He was our first game of the stream. I think he beat us in the first game and we've won every other one since. Going second every time. All right. We can keep all of that. I'm not sure about this. Let me just get rid of those, right?
I'll put back 2.
It's going to be 3 for me. The legendary from set 1. I still think it's I think it's the closest card. I think it could be worth it. I'm still quite interested. I'm definitely going to test him some more. The legendary from set 1 though, that gives reckless. The hand's not great, but it's fine. 2 muses. I honestly think this hand's super fine. The thing is, it's going to fix itself with the popsicle. I actually quite like this hand, honestly. It's definitely not great, but it's going to be super fine, I think.
Okay.
Not convinced I want 4 1-jumps in my deck, though. I could see it being 3. I think 4 is excessive.
Mother
but I just wanna test
Gothel
it.
for
Yep.
1. Injured Mulan.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll draw. So, we've kind of learned that there's a line where you go sail on 10-4, right? So I think I want to try and hold on to both sails. I think that's the greed. And we just kick Bell instead, I think. I'm going to ink Bell. Pay 1 for popsicle. Draw. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Definitely don't want all these 1-jumps in the deck right now. I'll tell you that much.
Diablo.
4 is a lot of 1-jumps.
For 2. Mother
But it's
Gothel.
gonna be a 2 or 3
damage.
of. I just want to see how it feels as a 4.
Quest for 1.
Because I think that is going to hit the point where like, oh god, this one. I wish I didn't have this 1-jump in hand.
Pass 4 in hand.
Draw. Thanks, mate. I will sing. Not sing. I'll ink a card. Question is, do I get rid of Heffalumps or do I get rid of Strike? Not really too concerned. Oops. Not too concerned about their questing power. So, but I think Heffalumps is probably a bit of a safer keep. Strike obviously helps us dig for some more stuff, but I think we've got enough dig for now. I will ink Strike a good match. I'm going to go 2 for sale, and I'll draw. Going to ink Heffalumps and Woozles. Play Ice Block, and I'll pass.
Draw for turn.
Already not thrilled to have a 1-jump in hand. But I mean, if I'm saying I can go flipping Sail...
Ink Raya.
Honestly, 1-jump's
Play
kind of good. I
Raya.
just ink the Sail, and it actually is not bad at all. It's actually better. It's interesting.
Quest 2.
1-jump might be really good. Might be better than Sail.
Pass 3 in hand.
Thanks, mate. I'll draw. I'm going to ink Sail. I'm going to play the Muses. Pass. The thing is 1-jump is also good on this turn, right? Oh, it's not good though. Say it, because you can go Sail,
Draw
double ink, and
turn.
4. You can't go 1-jump and 4, so it's not good this turn. It might be good on like turn 5 though.
Ink Jafar.
Not good on turn 4. Wait, on 5? It might
3
be.
Shere
It
Khan.
might be insanely good on 5. Like broken levels.
Quest for 3. 2 in hand. Pass.
Thanks, mate. I'm going to draw. 4 for the Muses. Can you read Shere Khan to me, please?
Shere Khan, whenever any of my characters challenges a character, I gain a lore.
Yep, thanks. Oops. So I'm going to Ice Block. And Raya is like whenever a...
Raya's whenever she challenges, I gain a lore for each other damaged character I have.
Right. Quite a scary board you've got there, my friend. Pretty impressive. I will use Ice Block. And I will use Ice Block onto... That's the big question. What is the ice block going on to? I actually don't know the answer. I think... it's Shere Khan.
Okay.
Ice block onto Shere Khan. And I'm going to sing How Far I'll Go with the Muses.
Guessing you're bouncing Mulan and Shere Khan.
Yeah.
Okay.
One into the ink, one into hand. And yeah, the double bounce and pass. I have 4 in hand.
Okay.
Am I missing Carabao 1-drop? Not even
turn.
slightly. It's probably John Silver that's going to sneak into the deck in place of so many 1-jumps. I do think John Silver's okay. It's not a 4 of. I think it just might be like a 2 of, and it can come up and can be useful occasionally. But let's give 4 1-jumps a feel, because if depending on how 4 1-jumps feels also gives us
Think Shere Khan.
Good idea of how good 2 1-jumps might feel, right?
For 4 super
3.
goof.
Yep.
And for 1 injured Mulan.
That's a lot of lore you're about to gain.
So let's see. First, Goofy challenges Muses, dealing 2 damage, gaining 2 lore. And then Raya finishes Muses off,
you're popping
gaining
off, mate.
3 lore.
Yep.
And then Mother Gothel, quest for 1.
Sure.
And 2 in hand, and I'll pass.
Sure. Draw. Can I ink sail? I will ice block the Raya.
Okay.
Can I go 2 for strike a good match? Oh, I saw 1 too many cards. Sorry, mate. I'll just show you what it is as well.
Okay.
Sorry. I need to discard a card.
And then I'm guessing you're bouncing Raya.
Yeah, I'm going to discard Bell. Yeah, I'll bounce Raya. I'm going to sing How Far I'll Go.
And do you want to bounce one of these?
I'll bounce the Super Goof, please.
Okay.
Two for 1 jump ahead. Gonna bounce the Mulan. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pass. Yeah, the 1 jumps too much. Nah, the Carabal's a bait. I'm pretty sure. She's just not worth it. It's very rare it comes up. The Flaversham is the main line. It's way better. I actually like. I'm not completely against. I really like Carabel. The reality is as much as I like her, I just found myself inking her all the time. Yeah, that's not great, is it? It's also on a Japanese card. Oops.
4 for Super Goof.
Oh, I think we're cooked here.
2 to the Muses, gain 2 lore. Gothel will finish off the Muses.
I do like the Carabel 1-drop, by the way, for what it's worth. Like, this is the list, and it's just working out the ratios. I'm pretty sold on like 4 of most things. But like by cutting the Clarabelle 1-drop, you get to fit in maybe like John Silver, right? Which might be better. Yep. I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
Oh yeah. Great.
Thanks. I think we're a bit cooked. I'm gonna go Clarabelle for 7. I'm gonna Ink Bell and play 1 jump. I have 1 card in hand, so I'm gonna draw 2 for Clarabelle.
Okay.
I think I'm at 10 ink.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, I kind of agree that Clarabelle's better on average. Like, Clarabelle is like the greed shift line. The question is like, if you're actually not even keeping Clarabelle 1 in your opening hand, And you don't keep... I'm very convinced you don't keep Clarabelle in hand, even if you've got the shift. You're going to just end up inking your big Clarabelle and be left in really tricky spots. You just can't rely on the shift line. It's just going to get removed.
3 for Raya.
Which makes it very inconsistent and very
3 for
weird.
Beast Wounded, enters with 4.
Well, I was just testing 4 Clarabelle ones because I really like it, and I'm testing 4 1-jumps and it's already too many.
Quest 2.
To be fair, I did have 5 Clarabelles in there, so maybe that's why it felt so bad.
I'll ink Beast Wounded.
Yeah.
Pass 1 in hand.
Thanks, mate. I'll draw. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. I don't think there's anything we can do from here. Yeah, your game. Well played, mate.
Good game.
GG. It's an aggro deck. Second time we've lost to it. I think we beat it 3 times and lost to it twice now. I'm just testing stuff. You only know what's good by playing with and without it, right? I'm not locked in on anything. That's why I'm just trying different setups. Just see how everything feels. That felt like too many 1-jumps. That's for sure. I think 3 might be fine though. 4 is definitely too many. Get rid of that one. So, why do you sing with muses? Why didn't I have anything else to sing with, mate? Obviously. This game was just a bit like, I'm not really interested in going into depth on this game. I'm not super focused on that one. We kind of got cooked. It is what it is. I've also been live for 7 hours. I wouldn't really think that my play is going to be super clean at this point. I mean, it can be, but yeah. Is Diablo a line? I'd rather not. It's honestly not the worst idea I've ever heard, though. I think it could be considered. I think you still play the big Clarabelle. I think this card's just good. Like, even after Ben, this card can often draw you a card, and it's just a big flipping horse. It's actually a cow, but... excuse me. So let's go down to 3 1-jumps. I kind of want to try the 4 Clarabelles again, not going to lie. I don't know, Clarabelle's such a weird one. Like, I really like the card. I think you kind of want to play her. I think I want to play her, but... Like, I want to play 4, right? But then the reality is that she actually ends up being mulliganed and inked. So it's just a very weird card. It really is weird. But I want to give her another try as a 4. Because I really do like the card, and I do think that going second, the Clarabelle shift is kind of where it's at. The big problem is if you don't play Clarabelle, 1, is you can't get Clarabelle down and then thingamajigger. Why not 3-drop? I also thought about 3-drop. It's just awkward curve, right? 3-drop's interesting, but it's like, when do you actually play it to shift it? You would have to play it on turn 3, which is meaning that you're not going for a 4-drop. But maybe, honestly, the 3-drop could work. I don't hate it. The other thing I like about the 1-drop Clarabelle is that it can answer customer folks. It's pretty significant, right? It's pretty significant. Let's go back to just testing 4 Clarabelles to just really give her a feel. I want to play 4 for longer. I'm pretty sure it's not going to end up 4. So we've taken out a 1-jump. What else do we take out to fit it? I actually think I want 3 1-jumps, honestly. I kind of hate missing ramp. We'll go down to 2 Tamatoas again. And then we need, what, 2 more cards? So we're down to 2 Tamatoas, 3 1-jumps. Let's just cut a bell on a 1-jump to really feel how the Clarabelles feel. I'm never going to play this exact list. That's important to recognize. This is not a list I'm ever going to play. Yeah, the I actually Actually, I also had the same little thought about the Clarabelle earlier. Honestly, it's actually also the card I revealed, right? Actually, I keep saying actually. I thought about it too. I can kind of see it. The problem is they can't sing "You're Welcome." It's kind of weird. It might actually be good though. Honestly, I'm kind of down to test it. Should we test it? I'm kind of down to test it. It might actually be good. The question is like, when do you play it? But I might not test it right now, but I'm interested enough that I'm going to take it out of the binder. Which is a pretty big compliment in and of itself. I actually have a feeling it might not be in the binder. Unlucky, it's not meant to be. Where the heck is it? I have no idea where those will be. It's not meant to be. I'm going to end the stream pretty soon, but maybe tomorrow we can test her. Let's just go back to 4 1-drop Clarabelles to really assess how good is this. Thing is, this card is also good into red-blue in the late game. Like, really good. Really, really good. I do really like the Clarabelle 1-drop. The thing is, it's like, you cannot force it. And if you're not even keeping it in a mulligan, why are you playing 4 1-drops? You know? If you're not even going to keep it sometimes when going first. I could see it being like a 2. I could see it being a 4. Any green blue that with a couple minor adjustment felt really good. Nice one. What did you adjust? Hey Jerry.
Hello.
I'm streaming, is that okay?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Awesome, thanks. Good luck.
Alright. Have card okay?
Yes, for sure, mate. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. So, in terms of mulligan, we have Ramp, which is good. We have Popsicle, which is also good, but we can also play the Ice Block on this curve. So we're always keeping that. We're never keeping those two, so the only question is, do we keep Bell? And the answer is, why the hell would I keep Bell? This is a really easy mulligan. A lot of the time, mulligans are quite tough with this deck, but this is not such a case. We go Popsicle on 1, Sail on 2, an Ice Block, Flaversham, banish the Popsicle, find the Muses. 3 for me. Pokemon International is going to open up spots. Wait, really, Lucas? What time? And is that in the UK? Thank you, Lucas, for letting me know. Because I'm kind of down. I'm wanting to work on a video this year, guys. Can send you a link on Twitter. Please do, mate. That's so kind. Thank you so much for letting me know. In the UK? Yeah, dude, I'm well up for that. That would be such a banger video. 10 days to learn Pokemon TCG. And then go play at a major. That's 100k minimum views. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. And guess what? If I get 100k views on a Pokemon video, that's going to bring a lot more eyes to Lorcana. Trust. Trust the process, chat. And that would be so much fun when it's like, oh, 10 days of just grinding Pokemon. Sorcery I like too. I'm actually going to email them. Ready when you are, mate.
Okay.
Sorcery ain't going to get 10k 100k views though, is it? Yep.
Nice.
I'll draw. Oh my god, guys. This card's insane! Tell me I'm wrong. This card's insane! Oh my god, it's so good. What do we ink, though? Maybe? See, that's the problem. What the hell do you ink here? I mean, it's got to be Popsicle, I guess. Which feels pretty horrendous. It's either Popsicle or the Clarabelle, and just play Popsicle. Ink Popsicle. Play Clarabelle. Pass. This card is... I really do like this card. I do want to play it. I really do like the 1-drop. I think it gives... I also, like... Double said, just before you joined, I kind of went back and forth because I was playing John Silver and I was like, I kind of feel like the Clarabelle 1-drop wins me more games going second. I mean, look at that value. That alone is pretty flipping good. I feel bad not having... Like, honestly, Popsicle and Inkwell is really bad news for Tamatoa, though. Like, really bad. And it also means my Flaversham's going to get a nice block. This was very expensive. I'm not convinced it was actually worth it. Draw. Oh. Ink Popsicle. That was what I was horroring now because I drew that, but I have to ink it. Sad. 2 for sale. Draw. This is a prime example of why I just got baited to play this Clarabelle. It was such a mistake. It was always Popsicle, and I've inked 2 Popsicles because of this dumb, clumsy guest. I've ruined my game. I have to ink the big Clarabelle. It is such a mistake to ink Flaversham here. Such a mistake. Dumb, clumsy guest. Ink Clarabelle.
Alright.
1 for Ice Block. Quest for 1.
Alright.
Yours. Nah, the clumsy guess is good, but you can see the issue. That's why I also never keep the big Clarabelle in opening hand. No, you have to ink it. They have Brawl. You can't rely on the big Clarabelle. We got unlucky with the draws, sure, but if I played Popsicle on 1, I wouldn't have such issues, right? I wouldn't have had to ink good stuff because I would have seen deeper into the deck. This is why the Clarabelle 1 instead of just Popsicle on 1 is just the risk line. They don't have Brawl? Well, clearly not, but I thought they might. I need Flaversham on 3 anyway. That's the thing, the Clarabelle is like fine, but it's like... do not force the Clarabelle, it's the way you lose games. Do not force it. I just don't need to here, I'm chilling. Draw. Brilliant. I bricked. Ink Flaversham.
Oh, we're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Breaking.
Quest for 1. Pass. Like, if I just had a flipping Popsicle on 1 and inked this Clarabelle, this never happened. This is what I'm saying. That's why I like the main line is just Popsicle on 1. Wait, did I have a bell in my hand? I'm confused. Where did that bell come from? I guess I just added it from how far ago. Why not ink Flaversham? Because if this Clarabelle gets removed, then I just lose. And I thought it was Ruby. I thought it was Ruby Amethyst still.
And I'll pass.
Like, it's so greedy. It's just if I just ink, like, why just not play Flaversham and then I sing how far I go, right? Like, I would have just lost if this Clarabelle gets removed. Draw. 4 for how far I go. Gonna ink Bell. 2 for Heffalumps. Say that the rabbit can't quest next turn.
Okay.
Draw. Pass. This game all went so wrong because I tried to force Clarabelle. It went so wrong. I just bricked. When I could have just played a Popsicle on 1. I've got 2 Popsicles in my inkwell and I bricked. It's so bad. Because I tried to force Clarabelle. Yeah, because I had to ink it. I bricked. If I just played Popsicle, this all comes from not playing Popsicle on 1. And playing a Clarabelle on 1. This literally all comes from playing this on turn 1.
Pay 5 for Elsa.
If I just played Popsicle on 1, I was so fine. I bricked instead. I got very unlucky to brick still. But the Popsicle, I just should have played Popsicle on 1.
She's one, right?
I still bricked, but still.
I'll link McDuck Manor, and
this is just exactly the example of why you just play ice. You just don't force the Clarabelle. Draw. 2 for Heffalumps. I'm gonna say that Elsa can't quest. Draw.
Okay.
4 for You're Welcome onto Ice Block. This is
Sorry?
horrible.
Was it?
I use You're Welcome onto Ice Block.
Okay.
Add it to deck and draw 2.
Yeah, word move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not a good sign.
Reasonable.
Alright, so I used 2 on Heffalumps. I used 4 on You're Welcome. I can ink for turn. What is my hand right now? The only card I want to play, I have to ink. Double Ice Block, pass.
Oh, man. Okay.
Bear in mind, if I tried to shift Clarabelle, I had to ink Clarabelle anyway. I literally
Also
ran out of
can't
ink.
press, sorry.
To ink both Clarabelle and thingy. But it was never ink Popsicle, right? It was never ink
Yeah,
Popsicle.
quest with a rabbit.
Never,
and
ever,
one.
ever. That's basically the learning
I will
point here. Inking Popsicle and 1 is what cost me this
play a
game.
snake.
That was just a free
Will
win
bounce
otherwise.
a Merlin. Draw 1. I will sing Friends with Elsa.
I think we're on 16 at the moment, which is more than I would play usually. We'd usually play 15. This isn't about uninkable, so this is just about... We got too greedy. We tried to force a Clarabelle shift. Didn't just ink it and play Popsicle or something. I think I drew Sail the turn later. Could have even been just ink the big Clarabelle, right? Because we had Flaversham. That's probably what the actual reality is. Just ink the big one. Hey Rachel, what's happening? We're bricked, unfortunately. It's a good learning curve. We tried out a different line and we got mega punished for it, and we're reminded that that is not the line.
Ink the Manic Room. And I will pass.
It wasn't Muses. Yeah. Draw. Oh my god. This hand is ridiculous.
All the good cards at the bottom.
Something like that. Two for Heffalumps. I'm going to say that Elsa can't quest. Draw.
Right.
And I'll pass.
Alright.
It's not always the play,
Oh,
but
so
yeah,
then
it is
didn't
the
drop
main
it.
play. If you have Flaversham, inking Popsicle I think is just a mistake, right? Because you also want the Popsicle in the discard for Tamatoa. It's a weird one. I actually really like the card. But this is why I'm so conflicted on her, right?
I will bounce it back.
Maybe it is the 3-drop, right? Like if you remove the 1-drop, maybe you play the 3-drop instead. But I don't know about that.
I will ink Diablo.
I think we also got overly punished.
5 for
But you just kind of see
Donald
that, right? Like
I'll ink the first one.
Yep.
And I will quest with the snake.
We actually might still win from here, by the way. Like this was such a free win if I didn't brick.
And
They bricked also.
I will pass.
Yep, I'll draw. I'm gonna go 4 for Flourish. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'll ice block first. I'll go ice block onto the fox. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Draw 2. Ink Tipo. Play the muses. Pass.
Oh, you passed there.
I'm testing. Doing my thing. Thing is, the Clarabelle 1 was actually good here. It's not the Clarabelle 1's fault, right? Clarabelle 1 was actually going to be really good here. I just had to play the Popsicle on 1, and then maybe we would have been able to play the Clarabelle later. I think that's the thing to think about, is that you can just sneak down a Clarabelle 1 at times with 1 spare ink to then shift the big one. That's really the use case. You don't have to play it on 1.
I'll target the iron.
I think I'm just going to scoop. I'm kind of molding. I don't want to because we could still win, but I'm just... It's very slow. Painful. We might still win from here, to be honest. If I top deck, you're welcome. I'm probably chilling.
6.
Maybe not though.
7.
Yep.
6, 7. And I will pass.
Cool. I'll draw. Cards in hand?
5.
Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 for sale. Draw your welcome, please. That's not your welcome, right? 1 for Clarabelle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna scoop, mate. GG. I got the bend, but I can't stop you.
Alright.
Thanks for the game, man.
GG, man.
Let's go again. That's fine. We bricked very hard. But yeah, this just comes down to like, this is a good example of why you should definitely prioritize the Porpsicle on 1 when going first. We were going second, and they had a Chernobog. So I do think it was reasonable to play a Clarabelle 1 on turn 1 there, but just inking the Porpsicle is just such an expense. We're on 3-1 jumps right now. If you want to look pro, you can just ask cards in hand every 2 minutes. Yeah, that's my thing. So I just forget. If you're a real pro, you just would be tracking that, but I ain't. Bear in mind, guys, the 36% win rate, if you're just joining us, we're only playing second. That's pretty good. We're on 3-1 jumps right now. 3-1. No, we're on 2. We're on 2. I think we're on 2. We're trying 4 Clarabelle 1s. I feel like it's a 4 or none. I don't know. Maybe it's a 3 or 2. I have 1 proxy. Okay, cool. I really like the Clarabelle 1. No, the problem was just a bad ink decision on turn 1. That was the problem. I think the ink was probably big Clarabelle, believe it or not. Hello, Jerry. I'm down for a rematch. You can go first, mate, if you don't mind. I want to test going second. If that's okay with you.
Sorry, what was it?
Can you go first? Because I'm trying to just test going second.
Okay, yeah.
Good luck.
You too.
Yeah, Clarabelle's just worth it. I don't think you ever don't play her. Alright, so never keep this. We always keep this. This is a maybe. We never keep this. We never keep this. We always keep this. We probably don't keep this. And we probably don't keep this because we have Portugal. I think this mulligan's quite easy.
Oh. Mulligan 3.
5 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready when you are, mate.
Alright. Ink the Elsa, play Diablo. Pass.
I'm going to draw. Ink Tamatoa. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass.
Alright.
I think when you go first, you can get away with missing ramp. Going second, I doubt it's going to ever work. We've got 1 card still to draw. Apparently, we might be on 3-1 jumps right now. So there's 11 cards out of 50 or so. It's like a 1 in 5 that we draw.
Donald. I'll play Tipo and ink something else. And I'll quest for 1.
Yep.
And pass.
Draw. Oh! Okay, now I'm happy. Ink Bell, 1 jump off the top.
Oh.
Difference.
The ramp.
Pass. I thought I missed it. I was about to cry.
Alright.
The hand is still mega jank. We have a dime, 2 icebox, and a bend, but we're making it work for now. Like, that's the thing, with the 1-drop Clarabelle, I'd have just inked it with a hand like this as well, right? Hey, Thaman. We're chilling. Can't complain.
I'll ink another Elsa. I'll play a rabbit. And 1.
Like, so I guess it's not even the Clarabelle one's
Quest.
fault, right? It's more the fact that it's just, you can end up with bricky hands.
And pass.
Yep. Draw. I'll ink the muses. Play the muses. Pass.
Alright.
Could have inked your welcome instead. I definitely don't want to ink the muses, but this is the cost of having all these uninkables in hand. With no Flaversham, man.
Quest with the rabbit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, didn't want to do that.
You can take it back, man. No problem.
Yeah, I just had the card in here and up in the front. What I wanted to do, I mean, I just wanted to sing friends with
there you
the
go.
rabbit.
Hey, Baz, what's up, man? FE 7 hours ago, still playing. Oh yeah. Welcome back.
Back the rabbit.
Yep. I'm really sad that I inked muses. Sound was just brutal, mate. We didn't hit a T-po, we didn't hit a flipping strike either. Strike would be really nice right now. Strike would be so good. I'd love a Heffalumps as well. Just something cheap I can just play, or even a How Far I'll Go to Hardcast. There's so many cards which save our hand here. Flaversham, obviously.
I'll link Magic Room.
We could also always just you're welcome our own stuff if we have to.
And pass.
Draw. It's quite an interesting draw. Sale. No. This hand is garbage, mate. I think we're using your welcome, aren't we? Cards in hand, please.
4.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Sadly, I've bricked a bit again. 4 for your welcome onto Pop School. Whenever you do this, you know times are tough.
Yeah, looks tough.
But we might be okay, we'll see. 1, 2. Muse's trigger, I'm going to bounce the Diablo back to hand.
Yep.
Ink Sail, play Ice Block, and pass.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing 3. The thing is I just want to really test and evaluate how the card feels, so I'm just playing 4.
For the rabbit.
Just get a really good idea of how often I'm actually going to play it in the early game and how often I'm just going to ink it. I'm just playing 4 to test. I don't think it's going to end up as a 4.
Sing friends with the fox.
Yep.
2. I'll ink a Diablo.
Sure.
And I'll bounce back the rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 1.
Yep.
I'll quest with Tipo.
Sure.
And pass.
Cards in hand, please. Draw.
3, 7.
Thanks. Two for sale. Draw a card. Gonna ink the muses. Ice Block is gonna target the Exerted Fox.
Alright.
4 for Flaversham. Banish Ice Block to draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I ink twice for the sale already?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Ink Clarabelle. 1 for Ice Block. I'm going to Ice Block the same fox and pass. I have 4 in hand.
4 in hand?
Yep. The main thing to decide on as well is if you play 2 dimes or 1, because obviously the extra dime does make hands like this come up more often. Approaching VDLC Melbourne. I don't know. I don't think it'll be red blue. I'll tell you that much. But maybe it will because Amber Steel will knock a lot of other stuff out and I'll just struggle.
I will challenge with both foxes.
Our hands have been so brutal these games, man. He's past 2.
Oh, Inca Diablo.
Yeah, oh sorry. I haven't even found like the strike or how far it goes. This game. It's been absolutely brutal.
Oh, bounce Elsa back and play a magic room. And quest with people and pass.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
It's 5.
Thanks, mate.
A little misplay there. Should have challenged with the Elsa instead of the fox.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll ice block snake.
All right.
Sing Heffalumps. I'll say that a fox can't quest next turn.
All right.
Draw. Muse's trigger. I'm going to bounce the magic broom.
All right.
I think I need to be greedy at this point because I think I'm in a losing position. So I might regret this, but I'm going to go 2 for sale. Draw. Ink, bend. Oh yeah. That's a lot of cards.
So many 1-drops.
Yeah. Wow. Yours.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ink.
All right. So I'll draw my one and only card. And I'll play that card. Scrooge.
Pretty good one.
It is good. Yes. All right. I'll crash into Muses with the fox. One that can't challenge. I mean, quest. I'll quest for 3.
Sure.
3. And I'll pass.
Draw. 2 for Heffalumps. I'm going to say Scrooge can't quest.
All right.
Draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lucky dime. Boss. 2 in hand. I'm going to scoop, mate. GG.
All right.
Well played, boss. I'm going to take out a dime. I don't know, man. That was brutal. Just losing to Brick. We almost missed ramp. I don't know. So, I'm still testing 4 1-drop Clarabelles. A big problem with the one-drop Clarabelles is you end up inking them when you have bricks, right? So I think... I don't know where the bloody striker good matches were. We didn't see a single one the whole game. 1. Where are they? 2. 3. Maybe I did see 1. Maybe I 1-jumped the other. 4. I think I 1-jumped it. So let's take a dime out again. We're only on 3 bells right now. They do feel different. Very different. It's all going to be pear-shaped. I think we're on 3 1 jumps. I think 3 1 jumps, 1 dime is kind of reasonable, right? In terms of uninks. Yeah. I mean, there's a very good chance that I end up cutting some of these Clarabelle ones. I just really want to assess how good are they. Are they good at all? Should I be playing any? Should I be playing lots? That's what we have to assess. Hey mate, are you okay going first? I'm trying to test going second. Hello? I can't hear you, mate. You probably just have to do it in the settings, but yeah. No worries, mate. Might just have to leave the game and do it from Pixel 1 settings, I guess. Oh, GG, mate. Could have, I'll dispute it. Could, yeah. You can just disband. Don't need to give me the win. Hey, mate.
What's up?
I'm streaming. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Cool. Good luck.
You too.
The thing I'm really just unsure on is the Clarabelle ones. That is like the card that has a big question mark. It's also worth considering, like, if you could ever cut the Clarabelle one, would you ever cut the big Clarabelle? And I don't think you ever would. So, weird hand, interesting hand. It might be a full keep, because I kind of like keeping how far I go, and I don't want to brick. I actually think this is a keep, right? So we like inking these. Is the best cards to put into the inkwell. This hand's really good. I think this is actually a very rare keep hand. We have no muses, so it's a risk to keep, but how far I go is so good going second that I think it's super fine. I'm actually going to keep my hand, mate.
Okay.
Shout out Card Market, the sponsors. Thanks, chat. I'll be going to bed kind of soon.
Alright. Good luck.
You too, mate.
Start with Lorcana. And I'll pay 1 for a popsicle.
Yep. I'll draw. I'm going to ink Clarabelle, so it's a proxy. It's the 1-drop Clarabelle.
Mm-hmm.
I can't find my Clarabelles. One for Clarabelle. Pass. I got a proxy and a signed one. What a combo.
I think another Ana.
Yep.
And I'll do 2 for an Aurora.
Okay.
Pass.
I'm going to draw. Ink for lumps and woozles. 2 for sale. Draw. Ink Tipo. 1 for popsicle. Draw. Trying to think what shift is Aurora, and I think it's shift 3, so I'll pass. I think Clarabelle 1's very good.
Think a big Ana.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you need it. And I think I want 4 of them.
Yeah, and I'll do 3
honestly.
for too.
I really like this card. I really like this card. This just
I'll
gives me
pass
so
on.
much higher ceiling potential. Such a threat. Draw. It's already inked Hefflumps once. I'm just going to do it again. Don't need it. They're playing slow. I'm going to ink Heffalumps. 4 for Hiram. Banish Popsicle. Draw 2. And I'll pass.
Draw.
Six in hand.
Okay.
And I kept the strike in
I think
case
a
I end up with a hand
Super
of like double bend in hand, which has happened. I think it might be 3 1 jump ahead 1 dime or 2 1 jump ahead 2 dime. I'm unsure.
Let's do 1 for Ice Block and then 3 for another CC.
I just hate bricking with this day. It's so bad if you brick in the early game. Though it might just be 1 dime, even though I'd actually
I'll question
really like
3.
to play 2.
Pass.
Yep. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Thanks, mate. Draw.
Mhm.
Probably going sail first. This is the turn you can sail and still do stuff. The Muses does nothing, right? So. Am I doing that? Let me just double check. I don't know if I'm actually doing that. Like, if I go sail, I still want to play the ice block probs. I don't really know if the sail's worth it. It might just be ice block quest, right? We could still sail if we really want. Sorry, I'm just gonna go 1 for ice block instead.
Mhm.
I'll ice block the the exerted Sisu.
Mhm.
Quest for 1. Banish ice block and draw 2. Now we play sail. 2 for sail. Draw. I'm going to ink for turn the Heffalumps. 2 for strike a good match. Draw 2. Discard 1. And I can ink again for turn. Look at how good this card is, Brev. I can just put it down. Boop. Question is do I want to ink the Muses? I mean, the Muses does kind of nothing right now. Ink the Muses for sale.
Mhm.
Play Clarabelle. Pass. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ink.
Okay.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand.
Alright.
I know it wasn't that impressive, the Clarabelle, but I got excited. Maybe I should have held it to try and banish some items, honestly. Played the ice block instead. That's probably a better play, right?
So I guess I'll use one of the CCs to take out the Hiram.
Pretty good.
And I think go Super Goof. Pay 5 for a Baymax, heal her, gain 1 more. And quest for 1.
Yep.
I did 2.
Sure.
Pass.
Cards in hand?
1.
Thanks. Draw. Baymax is a 2/6, is that right?
Yeah.
This whole game's been a bit weird, sadly. We're in a pretty good spot. The card in hand is probably quite good. It's just not worth the bend because I can't bounce anything. The question is, are we shifting Clarabelle? Or are we going Muses how far I'll go? I mean, I can't go Muses how far I'll go, so I guess that answers my question. So I'm just inking Muses, which feels kind of bad. But it is what it is. It's painful. Really, really painful, man. Just hasn't been a smooth curve for us. We might be fine. Like, they're not running away with things too much. I would definitely like to get rid of Baymax. I think the Baymax is a pretty big problem, so I really don't want to ink the Muses. They only have one in hand. I just want to be able to go Muses plus this, but I just haven't been able to ramp at all because I never got to sing how far I'll go. Maybe like questing with Flabbersham instead of how far I'll going was wrong. And it's another game where the Clarabelle ones are doing basically nothing, to be honest. I mean, I can shift and challenge it is kind of a big deal, but it's not that big of a deal, right? Ink the Muses. 5 for Clarabelle, shift. One for Ice Block. I have 3 in hand, so the Sisus are 4 strength right now.
Yes.
Feel pretty miserable, to be honest. This doesn't feel good. I'll Ice Block a Sisu and challenge with Clarabelle. So I take back 3. Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. Tap 1 for an ice or popsicle. I'll do 2 for a sail.
Yep. I'm going to go back to testing 0 Clarabelles after this game and see how we feel. The ones. I don't know, man. They're so weird. They're so weird. But like, if they're not even having an impact in a game like this, like, why the hell am I playing them? They had a very small impact.
2 for an Ana.
I can challenge. It's not like it did nothing. I should be a bit less rude about them.
I'll take out the Clarabelle. Yeah. Probably should have ice blocked before, but
did it mean you stay alive?
Yeah.
I don't think so, right?
No, she's dead either way.
Yeah.
And
If it mattered, I would let you take it back.
no. I'll quest for 1. And I guess I'll quest for 2 Baymax.
Sure.
Pass.
Cards in hand?
1.
Draw. 4 for how far I'll go. Ink Bell. 4 for how far I'll go. Your turn.
Okay.
So it's gonna be your game, mate. GG.
GG.
The 1-drop Clarabelles are so weird. Like, you can't say they were bad here. Right, that's the thing. They weren't bad, because I got to shift. They're just a bit mid. I just don't really know if they're worth holding in an opening hand, right? And you have to ask the question is, how good is Clarabelle if you're not playing any shift? That is the other thing you have to ask. And I don't know the answer to that question. I think she's still good. Wolfsbane? What the heck is that? The hook is Wolfsbane. Isn't that a Gwent card? Alright, so by kicking Clarabelle's, we bring the bell back in. So that's 1. That's supposed to be in the deck anyway. We could play a second dime. Oh no, I haven't. I don't think you want the rush. I played it in hitting caster version, right? Yo, I'll take it. Go through. See, I'd say we're on 3-1 jumps right now. What else do we play? I don't know, man. The Clarabelles were good there. Maybe I just play flipping 3 and put the bell back in. Like, counting the bell's ridiculous. 4 is a lot. It might just be 3 like I played before. Kind of just going around in circles, aren't we? It's a weird old card, man. Clarabelle 1. Probably been my last game. The thing is like... you kind of just need it, man. I think it's just worth it. I'm not miserable, I'm just tired. I didn't eat much today, I'm chilling. I'm good, I've enjoyed it. Gonna go to bed shortly. Just late, innit? I think we've hit some pretty bad hands. But I also think it comes with the way of mulliganed. Hello.
Hello.
How do you do?
Right, thank you. Yourself?
Good. I'm streaming, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Legend. Best of luck.
Is that the mat you won against Chris?
Yes, it is. Who is this? I think I know who it is.
It's Rebecca. I'm not there a lot, to be
Let's
fair.
go.
I think I've already been there a couple of times. You've been there. Half cut, okay?
Yes, most definitely. Good luck, mate. All right. That's funny. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I think something like that. I don't really like keeping cards for ink. I think it's cringe. 3.
2.
You're starting, right?
Yes.
That's a nice play mat.
Sorry?
I like your play mat.
I've had it for a long time. It's lost its colouring a little bit.
Love it. Good luck.
Okay, good luck. Ink of Visions. And play a pop. And pass.
I'll draw. I'll ink Tipo. Play a popsicle. Draw. Pass.
Okay, draw. Ink of McDuck.
Or muted.
2, play sail. Draw. Ink of Visions. 1, play Develop Your Brain.
Very nice.
And pass.
I'll draw. All right, so here's like where the decision making really starts, right? Which is, do we go Tipo or do we go for sale? And I think it's Tipo with the muses, because then we can sing with Tipo bouncing back for extra ink. But then the question is what to ink. I think it's Bell. Clarabelle could still be good. I'm going to ink Bell. 2 for Tipo. It's also a question on what the heck we ink. Probably just the ice block can go, right? Gonna get rid of this card. And pass.
Yeah. Draw.
I don't really know if it
Clear
makes
cards.
sense keeping Sail over Bell though. Like
4.
Bell's kind of
Lorcana.
good. That's where the Ice Block could have been good too. I was thinking about playing Ice Block on one. Although I'm not really sure you're trying to bounce a Tolliver. That sounds like a bad idea. I'll draw. So the next decision is, because we're going to play the Muses, and we're going to sing. The question is, do I ink Sail or do I ink Clarabelle? Cards in hand, please.
5.
Thanks. Clarabelle could pop off with no Flavisham. I think we ink Sail. Big decision. I think it's Sail. We have how far ago. I'm going to ink Sail. 4 for the Muses. Tifo's going to sing Heffalumps and say that Tala can't quest next turn.
Okay.
And I'll draw. And then the Muses trigger, I'm going to bounce Tifo back to hand.
Yep.
Your turn. I have 5 in hand.
Okay. Ready, draw. Tala's gonna sing how far?
Yep. Thought she might.
That and that.
Like, imagine this Heffalumps was 1
Sail.
jump. Oh, it would be so good. There's also where maybe I was supposed to keep my Sail, not my Clarabelle.
Ink Brawl off of Sail.
I don't think we're supposed to exert.
Ink
Muses
Queen
here.
for turn. 3
I guess
for
I could go double
Sisu, and 1 for an Ice Block.
Mhm.
And pass. Just make sure.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Thanks. Alright. I think we're just hard casting how far I'll go. The thing is, we could not do that. We could just ramp. Kind of want to bounce the Sisu back. There's a threat of the shift. You're at 7 ink?
Yep, 7 ink.
Thanks. Well, the Sisu can come down regardless. But if we bounce it, it can't. This is a very pivotal turn, right? Also comes back to my decision to ink Sail over Clarabelle, and I think you can see that was just a very poor play. Like here I could go Sail, ink, hardcast how far I'll go. Kind of chilling. I could also go like double Tipo this turn, right? And seeing how far. Might just do that, honestly. 2 for Tipo. I'm going to ink a card. How far I'll go?
Yep.
Muses trigger, Tipo back to hand. Ink Tipo. Play Tipo.
It's a
The
Tipo
Tipo show.
lineup.
Do I honestly even play this? I might change my mind on that. I might just hold on to it. I think I misplayed when I inked Sail. I wasn't supposed to do it. I have 7 ink. I think I'm going to pass and not play the Tipo if that's alright.
Yep.
Yours.
Okay, ready, draw.
The sail would have been a lot better here because I could have gone sail and how far ago. But never mind. The T-poses were not bad either. I have like way more cards in hand. That's the nice thing. Problem is that they can pick up my muses here. I don't have access to bend anyway.
Ink, Great Stone Dragon.
And Kaiba might still pop off, to be fair.
6, we'll play Maui.
Mm-hmm.
We will quest for 2.
Yep.
And pass.
Sure. Cards in hand, please.
1.
Thanks. Draw. And in your discard, you have sail, how far ago, and develop. Anything else? 2 sails.
2 sails.
Cool. Cheers. I don't want to give the Maui something to challenge, right? I could see it just being how far I'll go, but it's probably just Ink Tipo, play Tamatoa, grab the Portugal, right? Props. I'm going to heal Muses. Ink Tipo, play Tamatoa. Put the Portugal back in hand. Pass.
Okay.
These matchups are very interesting. I really like this matchup. It's very fun to play.
Draw.
Going first is pretty easy, but going second, it's a real interesting one. Can you not Muses trigger the Muses back to hand? Oh yeah, it's probably might be better. I kind of want the Muses on board though, to be honest. But yeah, maybe that was the play. That's an interesting idea. It might have been the correct play, to be honest. But Muses on board is important in this matchup, unless we get hit by Sisu. But I have the read they don't have Sisu, I think. The thing is like, the Muses being able to sing You're Welcome into a bend is so insane.
6 pin on a Maui.
But yeah, we might take that line this turn here.
We'll quest for 2 and pass.
Yep, and you have 1 in hand, right?
1 in hand, yeah.
Thank you. I'll draw. One for Popsicle. Draw. Gonna sing How Far I Go. Thinking on the Muses. I'm going to bounce the Muses back to my hand. The thing is, the bend only draws a card here. Like, we really need to find the You're Welcomes, right? And we can't do anything with Tamatoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably just Ink Muses, I guess. Muses is kind of cracked, I don't know. I'm going to Ink the Muses. Heal Tamatoa. Play Tamatoa. Get Ice Block back. Popsicle back, sorry. And pass. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
I'm not coming to Australia, sadly. Unless I bet travel soon if I am. You can see why I like 2 dimes here as well, by the way. Like, dime in this matchup is so good. I still think I want to play 2 dimes. I still think it's worth it. Am I going to cover it? Oh, am I going to cover it? I'm not going to be there, but hopefully I will get to cover it. We'll see. I'll definitely, if I don't get to watch it live, I'll definitely watch it back. I don't know what time it's going to be at, right? Time zones and that. Draw. Still just one in hand for you, is that right?
Yep.
I feel like it might be a B prep. Popsicle. Or something like that. Draw. Popsicle. Draw. Not quite hitting what I want to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, what's very interesting is that I could just sail, go Turbo Ink. I could also just try and like get lethal with Tammy T kind of quickly. I think it's just sail first. 2 for sail.
Mhm.
I'm gonna draw. Two for sail. Draw. So I can ink 3 times here.
Yep.
I'll ink Clarabelle. I'll ink Clarabelle. Ink Strike a good match. Play Clarabelle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards I have.
Okay.
13 inks, sorry.
Yep.
And then I need to decide what the heck am I doing with Tamatoas. Am I really just not going to quest? That sounds a bit bad. But I think I'm just not going to quest. Your turn.
Okay. Ready. Draw 2 for location.
This is the game that just shows me I want to play 2 dimes. Dime would just be so good here. But yeah, keeping Clarabelle was a mistake. Oops. Keeping Clarabelle and not sailing. But I think we just needed to hit the welcomes. You kind of need to hit the right cards at the right time in this matchup. Going second, it is an uphill battle.
Brawl.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the Sharks, mate. They have Popsicle.
Go in and quest for 4.
It's the Sharks that are putting me off. Yep. Draw. I'm going to go 4 for Flavisham. There he is.
I wish mine would show up.
I will draw 2. So I've got 9 left. It's finally time to quest. I'm going to bring back Popsicle. I'll play Popsicle. Draw. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. If I go Bell, I can ink twice. That's not going to work. I'm going to banish a Popsicle.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 2. Bring back Popsicle. Play Popsicle. Draw. Clarabelle will sing You're Welcome. Gonna go for... Oof. So if I go for the... I think I have to go for the Shark. But I might have to go for the McDuck mana. If I go for the Shark, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not lethal. 2, 3, 4, 5. But then you could play a thingy. I think I'm just toast. I think I have to go shark. I'll go shark.
Yep.
You
So
can
that's
pick which
shuffle
one,
win and then
doesn't
draw
matter
2,
which.
isn't it?
What's that?
Is it shuffle win, draw 2 then? Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
think
I don't
it
see.
was
I don't
those.
see a lot of you're welcome about. So.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not knowing. Yo, Jamal, thanks so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate you. Guys, bear in mind we're only testing going second today. We're doing pretty well. All right. Can I ink the muses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bent my will.
That discard the whole hand, yeah.
It is. I think you beat me though. I don't think I can. I think that with the half shock you might be fine. That's a pretty good set of discards though.
You was right with the B prep in my hand the whole time.
Yeah. Pass to you. I have 3 in hand.
Okay, so 2 for location. Draw.
Sisu off the top gets you there on its own. There it is. Well played.
That was a very lucky top deck.
No, I think what you could do is you could if you quest I might have been okay. I don't know. It was gonna be hard for me anyway. I needed to draw a dime. Let's see if I had dime on top.
I was about to say if you. Oh no!
I wish I never checked.
Oh no!
Well done. Good job though.
Oh,
it was
that
battle
is
of the
the
top
worst.
decks and you got it. That was a fun game.
Well, thank you for the game. That's the first game I've ever actually played against you.
Let's go. I know. Are you going to set champs on Saturday?
No, I can't make it to Brotherhood, unfortunately.
Got ya.
Otherwise, I did have my ticket, but I couldn't make it now.
Well, see you around.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye. That's fun. That was a really cool game. 33 win percent going second for this deck is honestly pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. I'm enjoying the deck. I think 3-1 jumps feels quite nice. The Tammy T's are good. I do think I want to add in the second dime again and just say, you know what? Sometimes you're gonna brick. I don't think 1 is enough. I want 2 dimes. I really do. I know I bricked earlier. I know I was kind of blaming the dime. So the question is, do you go 3-1 jump? Oh my god. Do you go 3-1 jump? I don't know what the dime is now, I'm not gonna lie. Do you go 3-1 jump and 2 dimes, or do you just stick with 2 1 jumps, 1 dime? That's the big question now. Where's the lucky dime? Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. God damn it. I'm making my desk even more messy while looking for it right now. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's not meant to be. Might just call it there, guys, if I can't find the dime. My desk is just very messy. There's cards everywhere. So how many caravels are we on right now? I think we're on 3. So maybe we go down to 2 ones. 2-1 is still some. We go 2 dimes. I think that seems kind of reasonable. Yeah, I did tidy up. Yeah, Mother Gothel's interesting. Which Mother Gothel? I don't love the Mother Gothel, honestly. Like, I think you discard the hand and then you bounce stuff back to the hand is kind of weird as a concept. I think this is a discard deck, not really a Clarabelle deck anymore. Clarabelle's just like your backup. So on 3-1 jumps, 2 dimes, 2 Clarabelle ones, 3 Tamatoa, 4 of everything else, basically. Oh, I tidy this room a lot. It's very small. This is very small and there's lots of cards. It's not a good combo. Might be the last game. Bounce Carabot, then bend. Yeah, the reality of the situation is that you often have to just bend first, though. Alright, maybe it's not meant to be. Honestly, 33% win rate going second with this deck. Good showing. It shows you why I was able to win with this deck, to be honest. I think you can also see, like, for me, I want to be able to 2-0 red-blue, so I think double dime is needed. I think with double dime, you can 2-0 red-blue quite easily. Maybe not easily, but quite consistently. Like, relatively often. Or at least often enough. And I think with only 1 dime, you could probably get 2-0'd. So overall, thoughts on the stuff we've tested today. I think John Silver was okay. Clarabelle 1 is just an eternal mystery to me. But everything else I'm very happy with, just playing lots of. We're on 3 1 jumps, 2 dimes right now, which is more uninkwables than I'd usually play. Hey mate, you can go first.
Oh, Spessy, hello.
How you doing, you okay?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Good, thank you. Probably might be my last game, but I said that about 10 hours ago.
Oh, yes, yeah, that's how it be sometimes.
Best of luck.
Yeah, you too.
We're missing ramp. I don't keep this with Flavisham. Again, if I'm not keeping it, is it really good? I don't know. I don't think I want to drop a Popsicle. I mean, I could drop a Popsicle as well. It's fine ramp. That's the safe keep, right? 5 for me.
Okay. I think I'm going with 3. Dude, I think you're popularizing the this blue-green bend. I've just played it back to back to back 3 games in a row.
Oh no. Well, sorry about that.
Too much of an influencer, man.
Let's go. Alright, good luck, boss.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, sheet. Kirsha, what do you think of this deck?
Mm.
My win rate going first is insane with this deck, by the way. So
Call,
hard to lose going
draw,
first.
Pass.
Draw. Ink Clarabelle. Learned my lesson from the last game. This card is not that good. Sometimes. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass.
Drop turn.
I don't know about the 1-drop still. Terrible. I'll cook you with this deck, bro, if you're not careful. We're also testing lots of stuff. 3 of my losses, or maybe 4, was when I missed ramp as well. And we lost to an aggro guy twice. Draw. So what's interesting is Heffalumps can stop Flavisham questing. Double Flavisham's good, your welcome's insane. It's just Strike or Heffalumps, and it's probably just Heffalumps that's worse. Two for Heffalumps. Sorry, ink health lumps and 2 for Tipo. Inking a card. That is not an easy call. It's probably to strike a good match, right? Pass.
Okay, draw for turn.
Isn't 33 win percent going second quite good for this deck? It's like, we know that this deck is biggest weakness is when it goes second, and we know it's insane going first.
No ink visions.
We missed ramp 3 times, I think. Maybe 4. I think it's 4 losses on missing ramp, right?
Take that one on the bottom.
A few bricks. We've been testing different lines and different things.
Quest.
Try and get it right. Yep. I will draw. I will ink Bell. I'll play Flavisham. Manage Popsicle. Draw 2. And I will pass.
Okay, draw. Yeah, that's pay 1 for a pop. Draw. I'm gonna ink a Maui for turn. Flavisham for 4. Vanish 2. No.
We really could do with Muses here. Muses is so strong right now, but
Quest for 2 and pass.
yep. Draw. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Cards in hand, please, mate.
5.
Thanks. Alright, so we've got some interesting things going on. Like, I think we're going to sing How Far I'll Go and just play the other Flav. And sing One Jump with Tipo. Sing How Far I'll Go?
Yep.
One into hand, 1 into ink. Very interesting. So I'm at 5 ink, and I didn't ink yet this turn. So I could now develop Muses, sing One Jump. The question is, what do I ink? Like, the You're Welcomes are so good, but maybe 2 is too many, because that is... I'm always playing Muses here, so the question is, do I ink a Flav or do I ink You're Welcome? No! Please come back. This is a really interesting game. Alright, cool, we're back. I didn't do anything yet. Is my bar still up? Can you see the bar?
Bar's up, yeah.
Cool, thanks. It can bug out sometimes. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. I'm going to ink You're Welcome.
Okay.
4 for the Muses. Tipo's going to sing One Jump.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bounce Flavisham back to hand. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink. And 4 in hand. Your turn.
Okay, draw for turn.
I like 3 One Jumps. One Jump is insane.
Ink the big crab.
Look how far ahead in the ink I am, mate. I can bend this turn if I had it. Tipo one jump is so good, man.
2 for a sail.
Come on, Bend, be on top. Odds of us finding Bend are pretty high. We've seen a lot of cards already and we didn't see Bend yet. Still have how far I'll go. Flav as well to try and dig. This is basically how this matchup you want it to go.
Ink the Hideaway for sail.
The concern is big Sisu taking out the muses if we're not careful.
Five to Maui into Flaversham.
Yep.
Quest 2. Pass.
Cards at hand, please, mate.
4.
Cheers.
It's about that time, right?
Yeah, I'd like it to be. We'll see though. Obviously don't have what we're looking for. The problem with muses is that Sisu's active now. The decision for us is, what do we do? If I go, you're welcome, I just can't find it. I just have to go how far I go and try and find it still, right? We should probably quest with Tipo first. But we might want to sing something with Tipo also, right? Bouncing our own Tipo back is more likely. The question is the one lore worth the risk of missing out on a song? Probably not. The song could be really, really game-changing, like singing Strike a Good Match, right? Gonna sing how far I go?
Yep. Would you like to bounce the Tipo?
One into ink, one into hand. I'm not gonna muse this trigger.
Okay.
Gonna sing Strike a Good Match. It's quite an interesting decision. I think there's a very real chance we could take the bell here. Heffalumps just keeps digging towards what we're looking for though, but I think we take the bell. Oh wait, I can take both and discard something, right? Bear with.
No problem.
I can discard the dime if I so desire and get it with Tammy. But Tammy's a popsicle. It's probably just Heffalumps, right? Gonna discard Heffalumps from Strike a Good Match.
Okay.
Muse's trigger. I think it's gonna be Tipo.
Bring it back here.
It'll be my one.
Oh, yours, okay.
There's a chance I might pick up my own muses here as well. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I can see that. With the Maui on the board.
Yeah. I'm going to go Flaversham for 4. Banish the popsicle and draw 2. You have 5 in hand?
4.
4. So I've actually hit the bend. One turn too late, one card too late. The problem here is they're threatening Sisu. So I don't want to play into it. I think because Sisu's a threat, we might just hardcast the You're Welcome here. I think that might be the correct play. But it's kind of lackluster. The thing is Flaversham's going to get removed. I could also just play the Muses and just walk into a big Sisu and say if they don't have big Sisu, I win. But that seems quite bad. I could also go Bell for like some extra ramp. Like if I go Bell... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I go Bell, I could ink twice. Be at 10. And then next turn I could go... I guess it's Bell, right? Bell turbo ramp. It's actually the line. Sorry for taking ages.
No
I'm
worries.
going to ink Tipo. Play Bell. And then I can ink for Bell. I will ink the Muses. Pass. I have 10 ink, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10 ink. and I have 4 cards in hand, mate.
Okay, thank you.
If we had the bend just a turn sooner, there's a huge difference. Like, we were just in such a winning position, right? Because we know they have Flavisham, and I need to in hand, and I know I just need to be able to. Like, big Sisu is going to be too tempting for them not to take it. If they have it, they have to just take it. But then we get to discard the Flavisham, and bend, and you're welcome the Sisu back. But if they don't have big Sisu, we're probably just winning. But here we've given ourselves a chance into big Sisu because it's very likely they have it, right? And I think they will just take
for
it.
a Maui shark.
Oh, big. Big, big, big. We should win from here. Yep.
I'm gonna ink a Flavisham for turn.
Sure.
I'll pay 2 to sail.
Mm-hmm.
Draw, gain a law.
Yep.
Doesn't feel great, but I'm gonna ink a Flavisham for sale. Maui to Tipo. And quest for 2 cards in hand, pass.
Thanks. Draw. So the other thing to consider is it ever not bend yet? They only have 2 in hand. Could we ever like just turn on the burner with dime instead? Or go like Tamatoa. It's interesting, right? I think it's just bend. We just want to get rid of that half shock. I mean, I don't actually have to exert anything. I can just ink Tamatoa, play. I think I don't want to exert anything here. I think we just hardcast. Because the Maui's just going to remove our stuff. And I think I can risk it. Very interesting game. Very, very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take a while, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
If, Bend's the obvious line, right? But what happens if we don't go bend here? Like, what do they have in hand? They inked double Flavisham because they're anticipating the bend. Right? They have, like, no card draw left. So what's in hand? It's not a Sisu. It's not a Sisu. Like, what happens if we just go Tamatoa? What actions are in your discard, please, mate?
2 sails.
Thanks. Not that good, right? Like, what if we Tamatoa, we get a Popsicle, or what if we play, like, Dime? We go Dime, Quest, I don't know, man. I think I might just take the Tamatoa. It's very, very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, what the obvious play is... Nah, let's just play obvious. Alright. I'm going to ink Tamatoa.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 4 for You're Welcome onto the half shock.
Okay. One, 2.
Don't get too attached. I found it a turn later than I would have liked. I was considering if I just don't play it yet, but what did you have in hand? Wow. What were the 2 cards before the You're Welcome? Was it Flavisham Dime?
No, it was Maleficent Flavisham.
Interesting. I figured there had to be another Flavisham in there because you inked 2, but maybe even 3.
Yeah, I inked 2. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to pass. I have 2 in hand.
2 in hand, 11 ink. Okay, draw for turn. It's not too bad of a top deck. It's not the end of the world. 3 for a little Sisu onto the Flavor Sham.
Yep.
I guess I'll just quest.
Sure.
Another 2 and pass.
Draw. $11 ink. Dime plus tap. Do nothing. Or Tamatoa Popsicle. He's questing for 3. If I go dime, I'm winning in 2 turns. Like, I need 3 turns. Whereas if I just go Tamatoa, it opens up my hand. I could even go Tamatoa Popsicle Ink. You're welcome to Popsicle, right? I think it's just Tamatoa. I think the dime's too passive. 8 for Tamatoa. Bring back Popsicle.
Yep.
1 for Popsicle. Draw. That's a nice find. 2 for Heffalumps and Woozles. I'm going to say that Sisu can't quest next turn.
Okay.
Draw. I can ink twice if I so desire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
You got 2 cards right now?
3.
3. Okay.
I'm going to pass.
Alright.
And yeah, the Sisu can't quest.
Yeah, draw for turn. Mm. What are we doing here? Quest for 2 and pass.
1 in hand.
1 in hand.
Very interesting. Draw. Oh, it's just got to be dime time, right? 7 for dime.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's getting scary.
2 for Diamond Bell.
Yep.
5. Quest 4, 3.
Yep.
I hope I have another Popsicle. I played it as if I do. Yeah. Popsicle back. Popsicle. Draw. Gonna ink sail. What could it be that you wouldn't play? How much ink you at?
9.
You're questing for 3, 15. I mean, if I quest a Bell, she just gets hit by Maui, so I don't really know that it's worth it. I could still ink twice, interestingly. Do you know what? No, I can't do that. It doesn't work. I'm I'm gonna quest.
Okay.
Pass. 3 in hand for me.
Okay, draw.
I'm only actually at 12. I'm 12 ink. Yeah, not 11. So I was reading the wrong number.
9. A 2 to seal.
Mm-hmm. I think I inked sail, which made no sense, right? Should have just told it. There's no reason to ink it just then. Maybe.
13.
I didn't want to play it at that moment in time because I didn't want to ink what I have in hand. I got no other items in discard, by the way.
Okay. I think what order I do some stuff in. It's tricky. Don't think I can afford to leave either of those on the field. Quest for 3. 7 for B prep.
Yep.
What do with this? Yeah, that was all my ink. Over to you.
Cards at hand, please.
1.
Thanks. Draw. What's interesting is we could bend. The obvious players like Clarabelle tap dime, but like how good is that? I think it's just how far I'll go first. No matter what we do. 4 for how far I'll go? Seven for Clarabelle. Ink, you're welcome.
Nice.
2 for dime. Pass. I have 2 in hand, so no draw for Clarabelle.
Draw. 15, 19.
14 ink. From the how far I'll go in the ink.
Okay. 15, 19. This is risky. Oh, that's main coil. That's not my hand at all. That's. I'm gonna go with 8 for a tower.
Hmm?
And pull dime.
Yep.
I'm gonna pass.
Draw. Double dime. That's so gross.
Oh no.
Unlucky. The rest of my hand was not much either. I guess you're just winning next turn if I don't hit that, right?
Yeah, the plan was dime tap quest.
I did ink. I wouldn't have inked You're Welcome unless I had the dime, the second dime, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, it's not often you see 2 dimes on the board.
No, not at all. We're kind of fluctuating between playing one or two, but for this matchup, the dime feels so important that I think it's worth playing the second.
Yeah, you got so much further ahead in ink. That was like really far for going second as well.
Yeah, I think also like I missed the if I had bend a turn soon, I think it would have been a lot smoother. But I think basically if I hit like the right curve, I'm in a really good spot in this matchup going second, but you kind of need to. Like, it's all about hitting your welcome plus bend in the same turn.
Yeah, I was trying to play around your bend because I was going to play one of the Flavorshams that I inked, but I decided to like ramp a bit more and empty my hand around it.
Mhm.
Kind of expected it, but yeah.
All right, GG, mate.
Yeah, good luck in your next one, man.
Oof. Big win going second into Ruby Sapphire. Big win. Did I miss the Clarabelle one drop in that game? Not even slightly.
Hello.
Hey, mate, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, you're good. Where you streaming at?
Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna subscribe to you. Wait, who are you, Joe?
Joe Curley.
Jerker. Oh my. Jerker. Spice Man.
That's me.
Bro, it's me, Jafar guy.
Let's go.
What's up, bro?
How's it
It's
going, man? You good?
Alpha. Yeah, good, good. I'm not playing Jafar though.
Okay.
So now you're gonna expose me to the community. Thank you so much. Spice. It's your fault.
You can go first, by the way. I'm just trying to test going second, if that's okay for you.
No, that's okay. No problem.
All right, best of luck.
All right, half cut.
Yeah, perfect. Good luck.
All right, you too, brother. I follow you. I don't know why I did not follow you. I will mulligan. I'm getting off the screen, bro. I'm not sure.
The main thing is just, T-pone.
All right, so let's go. Keep that.
5 for me.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna do 4. 4 for me.
All right.
All right, 4. All right. You working on the deck? Did you want a second?
Yeah. I just know the deck's good going first, but the big question mark is how do you win going second with it? So we're testing some different setups, but also just like, yeah. I know the deck's good going first. I'm not really that interested in playing it first, right? I'm really just trying to see. It's all about any deck can win going
first. You're trying to see, yeah. That makes sense.
I always like practicing going second if possible.
Let me
good luck.
See here. I think I'm gonna go 8 Kamatoa,
and
I'm thinking I'm going Lollipop. So
okay, nice.
I know this is so weird for me to play fast.
I'll draw. We certainly don't need 2 muses, so it's just ink and muses. Pass. Ink the muses and pass.
Okay, I'll draw. I will ink Maui. I will play Tipo. And I will. There's a tough one. All right, I'm gonna put this card here to 3, and pass, brother.
Draw. The first few turns of this deck are the most important. What's interesting is I hit Popsicle now. So I could go Sail Popsicle. It's not like I have anything to sing with Tipo, but I could bounce the Tipo back later. I think I might just take the Sail for now. Just ink old Tipo. There's nothing to sing with him. But imagine I hit 1 jump. Maybe it's just Bell that goes, right? Bell's not going to be good for ages. But double ramp with Bell is also a thing, right? In this matchup. I think I'm just leaning towards inking Tipo. Ink Tipo? 2 for sale, draw. Ink sale. Play Popsicle, draw. And pass.
Alright, untap.
I decided to just save Bell instead of Sale, but I don't know if that's correct.
Okay, let's go.
In this matchup, we kind of need to go Muses next turn because Brawl like
Play
makes us lose a
flip,
lot of tempo,
draw.
I think.
1, 2, and let's quest for 1.
Might have just been better to go
And
T-Pole. Like,
pass.
imagine I hit a song here, so good. Yep.
And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hands.
Thanks, mate.
No, you're welcome.
Collateral 1 could be really good here. I think we're taking Muses this turn because Brawl otherwise is a lot of tempo for them. The thing is I don't really want to quest. Maybe it's just Bell, actually. Could just be Bell. I want to Muses the turn before I'm going Bend, so I guess it might be kind of early. Like, so if we go Bell, I need to ink 2 cards, which I don't really want to do. There's no 2 cards in here I want to ink. So I'm not that interested in Bell, because Bell's one of the 2 cards I would ink. So therefore it's either Flaversham or Muses. I think we just take Flaversham. I don't want to exert Muses too early. Maybe it's fine. There's a tricky call. Sorry mate, it won't be long.
No, you good, you good. I know you're doing. You good. I know how it is. I didn't choose to stream today though. I wanted to work on Red Blue by myself. I didn't want to get embarrassed.
I respect it. I am going to do Inking Bell.
Sure.
Play the Toy Maker.
Toy Maker.
I'm gonna banish Popsicle, draw 2, and I'll pass.
Sir. Alright.
Not sure about Inking Bell.
Draw.
Clarabelle 1 seems like it might be worth something. I think the Clarabelle 1 might just get cut from the deck, honestly.
Going to 8, the Toy Maker. Okay.
Brawl is really scary. Little Sisu.
1 for Ice Block.
It can't be that bad, right?
Then I'm going to play 4 for Ramatala. 2 cards, keep 1. I will keep this one. Alright, and then I will quest for 2 without piping an item. So
interesting.
Pass.
Sure. Cards in hand, please, mate.
I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks.
That's somebody subbing to you or somebody subbing to me?
Not me.
Oh, they can sub you when you're offline. Thank you for the sub. Whoever's watching Spice, appreciate the love.
Let's go, man.
That's what we do here in the community in Lorcana.
Yeah, we'll have to get you a shout out after this game for people to go follow.
Yeah. I'm still trying to work. I'm still trying to make Green Jafar work, bro. But it's like,
I love a bit of Green Jafar. It's hard though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that made popular. That's the one that I got big for because they thought that Ursula couldn't double sing the second star to the right. So.
Have you tried the Muses in that deck?
I was trying to do it. You know what? I will hit you up because I've been talking to Luke about it. But I'll hit you up on Facebook because I can show you what I'm working on. But I'm trying to work out a discard because you know how Jafar relies on draw. So I'm trying to go like a discard mechanic with it more.
Bend to my will.
Yeah, type of stuff. Yeah.
Dude. I literally was talking about a similar idea at the start of the stream. Bend to my will with
Viago.
the Chromacon.
And that too, Chromacon, and that's nasty because you're
Bend to my
making
will is
your opponent
actually
draw.
insane card. I can see it. Yeah. It's like the other. I'm like obviously I'm playing blue green, but also like the other one it could make sense in is with Amethyst Chromacon Jafar. So I can see it.
I was winning with it in Miami, but I got I don't know. I'm not trying to say bad things about the tournament that was hosted, but I got caught with a cheater. So like the cheater that he played against, he cheated on me. So it's like I couldn't do nothing. I called it too late. It was my fault.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He won the whole thing too. So it was so funny. So yeah, but we learn. We live and learn. I thought that I thought I'd be playing a game that I don't have to worry about cheating, but you know, eventually it's out there now. So
yeah. Rip. Right. 1 secondo. Sorry, mate. So the thing is here, I want to, if I can ink twice, I can bend next turn. So I just want to go
That's cool.
Muses. I want to sing how far I'll go. 4 for the Muses. Flaversham's going to sing how far I'll go.
Okay. And then give him a bounce back. What?
I'm going to bounce back your Flavisham.
Okay. Go back in my hand. I got 5.
I can also ink still. Gonna ink Clarabelle, play Popsicle, draw, and I'll pass.
Okay.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in hand.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna draw for turn. Alrighty then, let's go. I was like, why is the Flemsham back in my hand? I forgot you bounced it back. Okay. Okay. Alright, Vision of the Future. Let's go Maui to kill off. Actually, I'm gonna tap this so he'll get no damage at all.
Of course.
And I will quest for 2 more.
Sure.
I think that was a good little solid move. Pass.
I'll draw. Cards in hand?
Sir, I have 4, mate.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
No. You're welcome.
You lie. You lie to me.
I'm gonna go you're welcome onto Maui.
You're gonna bend on me. Okay, so you're gonna do Maui. So go here, shuffle 2 cards. He's gonna bend the will me, guys. No. No, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. He's gonna do me dirty. Alright.
Muse's trigger. Let's bounce the Tipo back to hand.
It's coming, guys.
Ink Tipo and it's there.
Ah, look what he got rid of, guys. Jesus.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That was very brutal. Okay. I don't like you. Guys, please unsubscribe, please. Alright. It's okay. Alright, so I draw my turn. Guess what? A double ice block, baby. Let's go. So I'm gonna tap both of them and then just hit the music for 3. Pass.
It does take damage back though because of the ward, right? You can't target muses.
Oh, you right.
Did you want to do it still?
No, it's 2. I get 2. Go ahead.
Cool. Alright. I'll draw. Flavisham.
Oh, God.
Draw 2.
You gotta, after you've been, no.
The Muses is gonna sing How Far I'll Go. Muses trigger, Muses back to hand.
Okay.
I don't know if that was maybe it was fine. I'll ink strike a good match, play the Muses, and pass.
A draw. Play another grandma. Let's go.
I don't really like that ink strike a good match though. It's kind of just good.
Put this in here. So it's 4. Play 1.
Why do I need 2 Muses for?
Draw a card.
I have time to
And
anyway,
I will. Question is, I will. Yeah, quest for 1. Pass.
Sure. 8 for Tamatoa. Sorry, I have 1 ink more than I had written down. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Babasham's going to quest for 1. Vanish. Draw 2. Muses will challenge Tala.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can ink for I'll ink Muses, play Pop, draw, pass.
Alright. Draw. Give me something, Play 5 for Maui. Kill off Flemsham.
Yep.
I will kill off. Oh, Banish. I'm sorry, guys. Banish. There you go. I catch myself. Sorry.
You're a good boss.
Yeah. And then pass.
Yep. Draw. No cards in hand?
Just 1.
One in hand. Okay, thanks. Don't worry, I'm counting. I'm tired. Dime. Quest for 3.
Sure.
Bring back Popsicle. 1 for Popsicle. Draw. Ink Tamatoa. Dime for 4. Pass.
All right. Time to clutch it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Draw. I draw.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing?
That's Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh God. All right. So let's see if this can work because you like the bounce back stuff. Let's go 4 for Duck Mansion, right? This is what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna tap these 2 on Tamatoa.
Yep.
So Tamatoa will be at 3. I will smack it with Grandma Tala and then finish it off with Maui. So Maui's at 4 hit.
Yep.
And I will pass my dessert.
I'll draw.
Just kill all his boys.
Try to in one hand.
Tamatoa.
Oh God, another one.
Yeah. Popsicle. Play Popsicle. Draw. Dime for 2. For 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 13.
I need a top deck.
Keeper. Oh,
hideaway.
I missed a law. Never mind. Your turn.
That's fine. I need a hideaway. Come on. No. What is this crap in my hand?
You get 2
What
for
is
the
it?
mana as well. The mansion.
Yeah, I get 2. It doesn't matter right now at this point. I think you got game next turn. What is it? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you got game next turn. Yeah, this is what I had.
Unlucky, man.
GG. That
GG,
bending
mate.
the wheel is bending the wheel is hard, man.
Dude, the card
Yeah,
is
the
actually
hideaway,
cool.
man.
I need to give you a shout out. So are you mainly streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming back on Twitch. Right now I'm just playing this red blue deck. I'm usually playing Steel Jafar and stuff like that, and Green Jafar. If you want to play against Green Jafar real quick, if you want to, we can play another
Hell yeah,
match.
bro.
It's up to you.
Hell yeah. I'll
Let's
play
go.
that and go to bed, I think.
Let's go. You got the win regardless, so. All right, guys. Green Jafar, it's all Steel Jafar now. It's Steel Jafar time.
I'm well up for some of that.
All right. And do you still want to go first or second?
Second, please.
Second, okay, gotcha. All right. Shuffle this.
Are you playing Green Jafar, you say? Or Steel?
Oh, no, still.
Cool.
That's not a good matchup for you?
I don't know, it works. I've actually played it a few times. I played it at set champs.
Oh yeah, it's the best. I love it. I'm like, can't believe my Jafar people are real, man. They're cool people. So
Yeah.
cut
in,
half.
In Sweden, a friend of mine plays Jafar all the time, but in his accent he calls it Jafar.
Jafar, how far can we
Jafar.
go?
Yeah.
I just get so mad that I need more cards that they need to give me in the deck, man. So I will.
It's interesting that obviously the starter deck's got a 4-cost Jafar as well, right? Like new shift target.
Yeah, and the Iago too is like, it doesn't make no sense. I just think that didn't make no sense to me. I think, to be honest, I might just keep my whole hands. To be honest,
that is quite intimidating.
I'm gonna keep my whole hands. It's a risk taker, but it's a risk I would love to take. So
I know up against Jafar the ice blocks can be good, but keeping 2 is a bit outrageous.
appreciate it for the shout out, everything too.
But
getting off the
honestly,
stream
could work.
now because people are on my stream. Like, I don't know how they
think I just
on my Twitch account. That's crazy. I thought it was offline. I'm offline.
I'm gonna do 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can start, mate, when you're ready.
All right, so I'm going to go first. I'm going to play Elsa and then pass.
Okay. I'll draw.
I think Elsa. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
I'm gonna ink her for lumps. Play Popsicle, draw, and over to you.
a draw. I will ink Aladdin.
Mm-hmm.
I will play 2 for Jafar, the guy himself, an hour. Pass.
I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Clarabelle.
Mm-hmm.
2 for sale. Draw. Ink Heffalumps. Play Popsicle. Draw. Pass.
Alright. Should have kept the Aladdin at this point. At this point, alright, draw. Okay, let's go. Let's go ink that. Let's play Pete. Stop you from like a little bit ramping, a little sale, and then quest for 1.
Sure.
Pass.
Draw. Ink Tipo. 4 for Hiram. Draw 2. Pass.
Okay. A draw. Ready up. I'm going to ink Snake Jafar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play Genie. Draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to
No sign
have
of the muses yet.
Pete sing Friends. Draw 2.
Yep. Nice.
It comes the deck. The deck is going to do what it does. And I will quest for 1 more.
Yep.
Pass.
Sure. Draw. Quest for 1. Banish Popsicle. Draw 2.
Okay.
I'm a bit scared. I'm very scared, actually. Sadly, I don't have muses. So I'm expecting Whole New World. How do I try and play around Whole New World? I think I do this. 2 for sale. Draw. I can ink twice, so I'll ink Tipo. I'll ink Tamatoa. 4 for Bell.
Ooh. Ink again.
I'm gonna ink again, yeah. And I'm
Ooh.
gonna play Ice Block.
How many cards in hand?
Still a lot because of Flaversham. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in hand.
Holy snap.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Holy
6, 7 ink.
snap. Okay, so my
Your
turn?
turn. Yes, mate.
Alright, so I draw. Dang, that's pretty. That's a good one. Alright, so I guess I'm going to. I think the move is here. I'm going to ink library.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta switch it up for you. Let's see here. I'm gonna play 2 to shift Jafar.
Yep.
I am going to pay 3 for. Actually, I'm gonna pay 2 for another Jafar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to attack Pete to Flaversham.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to finish it off with Jafar.
Yep.
So I'll draw a card.
Sure.
I will play 1 for Turnipoff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also have Pete, Genie. Oof, it's a tough one. Seeing Storm Rage on Bell with draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass.
Cards in hand, mate?
Right now I have 3. 3, sir.
Thanks.
Not like you have a million.
For now. Let's see how long it lasts. I was very worried about Whole New World.
Yeah, I was trying to dig for it. Couldn't
But
get
I
it.
also didn't find muses. So the question is, I could obviously just bend now, but maybe I just want to stall an extra turn. I don't really think I want to store another turn though. If I find Muses off Flavisham is so good though, so maybe I do store. Muses off Flavisham is kind of game changing. I think it's probably worth risking. 4 for Hiram. I didn't use my Spock, it's fine. Mine fault. Draw 2. Didn't find what I was looking for, sadly. I guess I could still find it. 2 for sale.
Oh yeah, definitely can.
Draw. So I can ink 3 times. I'll ink Clarabelle. I'll ink Clarabelle. And I'll ink Clarabelle.
Oh no, I'll be out there in a minute. Sorry, someone knocked on the door. Okay.
You're good, mate. I'm going to hard cost You're Welcome onto the Jafar Dreadnought.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You're welcome onto your Jafar Dreadnought.
Oh, you know, fun. Put them in here. Draw 2 cards. Hopefully I get the 2 cards I need. All right.
See you, Rachel. Thanks so much for the subs. You take care. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you.
2 cards, right?
Yes.
Right.
I'll also request for 5. I'm at 10 more. 10 ink.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right. Let me see what you draw me. Okay, cool. All right, I think I'm with that.
Bell's quite good.
All right, so I'll draw. You get my turn?
Yes, mate.
All right, so let's see here.
We just didn't find Muses,
What's the
unfortunately.
move here?
Not one.
I will ink. Chernobog followers.
I don't think I ever inked a Muses.
I will play 4 for castle.
Oh. Oh.
Queen castle. I will. I will sing Along Came Zeus on. Let's see here. That's the move. Yeah, I'll sing Along Came Zeus on Flemish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will have Pete sing Strength of a Raging Fire on Flemish.
Mm-hmm.
I will have Jafar kill. Actually, I will have Chernobog kill off Bell.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pay for my last 2 ink. Dot, discard my hand to draw 2.
Jeez, he's popping off.
And then I will quest for the 1. Pass.
Yep. Draw. Very cool deck.
I think that was a good little curve.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, sadly, I think I just lose from here. Cards in hand? 2.
So I just used Doc. Doc is a nasty card.
Yeah. I got to scoop, man. I got nothing.
Okay. He got bent to my will. He could bend to me though.
Yeah.
had another. He could bend me over.
GG, man. I'm gonna head to bed, but thanks for the games.
I'll definitely send you this deck list. This is really kind of strong though. I ain't
It
gonna
looks
lie.
good, man. I like the look of it. I might play some Jafar this weekend, honestly.
I'll send you the deck list if you want to. I'll send you on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
I think the card I was missing was actually Dot because usually when I run out of hands, he can help me in the last game. So I can just discard my
Genie
hand.
also is good, right?
And then Genies
I like the
and then
castle
Aladdin.
too.
Yeah, I run the Shift Aladdin too because I run location with the Shift Aladdin. So on turn 2, I can pop off red blue mechanic, just get rid of Ice Block and this game over. They got to sit there and get scared.
Mm-hmm.
So
Legend. All right, man. Thanks again.
It's just something about Jafar, man. You place 1 Jafar to get scared, they got to get rid of it. If they can't get rid of it, they panicking.
Yeah,
So.
true.
All right, GG, man. Thank
GG's,
everybody
mate.
in the chat. Thank you guys. Keep my boy Spice, man. He's a good guy. So
Let's go, man. I appreciate you.
you too, brother. Have a good one.
Bye, mate.
Bye.
I reported my win because I won the first game. That was the rematch of him playing Jafar. He did say it was my win already. He's not going to be mad, don't worry. Alright guys, it's been fun. That's a pretty respectable win rate. I think the main conclusion is the deck is good. And the question mark is 1-drop Clarabelle worth it? And I think the answer is probably not. Probably not. But also playing no 1-drop sounds kind of cringe. Alright, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. 9-hour stream in the bag. Should we raid Twitch?